Just make sure everything looks good first. Before I can even kick off properly. Make sure my audio looks solid. Mic aux looks good. That looks good. Looks like players are just chilling, waiting to start. Nope, not this. At Joe. Can you whip up a quick thumbnail I can put first stream? Okay, I am live. Let's see if the chat is cooking. Yo, what is up, Evan? How are you doing, brother? We are here to watch the Japanese Champions League. I should probably finish. I should have waited till I finished my chips. I'm gonna try to stream this all night if I can. I think 9 rounds are today, or 10 rounds maybe. Best of 1. So as long as it doesn't stall a ton, I can probably watch the entire thing. Hey, what's up, Walt? Nice to see you, brother. This is the equivalent of a regional. Yeah. So in Japan, this is... Actually, let me get my special guest on in a second. Let me see if he's ready. I'm going to have a fun special guest on for you guys. Let me call it Peggy. Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, what's good? Yeah.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm tired as fuck, but I'm good.
Welcome back to America.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I got greeted today by attempting to go do a challenge and then told, yeah, bro, it's all pre-reg, bro, it's all booked. I just like looked at him. I was like, do I want to fight this? And then I like thought about it for a second. I was like, that's not worth it, man.
Yeah.
It's like, I'll just go home. It was like 12 minutes for me or anything, so it was like a close challenge.
For everyone watching, this is like the equivalent of a regionals. It's like 3,000-ish, 3,200-ish people. And I think, what is it, Ethan? Top 4 get Worlds invites, right?
Yeah, just that. Just top 4.
Just top 4 gets Worlds invite. With me,
Yeah,
I've got
great
Ethan.
system.
You guys might know him from the official cast. And Ethan spent quite a bit of time in Japan recently, too, so he's just going to vibe out with me tonight.
Do my best to make things interesting for everybody.
This guy's an expert. He's already played the format a little bit. He knows what some of the new cards do better than I do, for sure. So it'll be fun seeing some of these new Paradox guys do well. Any predictions, Ethan, on like what decks you think are going to pop off?
Zard is in a very good spot to like have a pretty guaranteed spot in top 4 in my opinion. I don't think people necessarily have lock on how to beat that deck yet. I mean, it's not like there are a lot of options. I think that's just the thing. I think next set, by the time NAIC rolls around, we'll see a lot more answers. But, I mean, we're dealing with a really limited card pool, right? There's just not a lot of things that Zard really... I mean, Zard's just a great Pokemon all around, right? It excels itself.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing that stops it from excelling itself. It's got 330 HP.
No path anymore.
An attack that scales. Yeah. It's got plenty of options to play. It can utilize honestly 3 A-specs out of like the 8 that are available. You can honestly... I'm a big fan of Prime Catcher because that card's just broken, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I just always want to like play Guzma in my deck because why would you not want to play Guzma? But like you could validate playing Belt in the deck, honestly. Like it's Arven searchable. It honestly helps with the math in Mirror because
and POW.
they go to
really good into POW.
Yeah, and it's good into POW too. The thing with POW though is that matchup is usually just dependent on like, I mean you can initiate with it. The tough part is usually POW's gonna take a prize on you before you do most of the time. So in that case, it actually like doesn't really matter. So I would honestly rather just have Switcher because I just want to like go after backs every turn. 'Cause
Yep.
if I just go after backs every turn, that matchup is fine in my opinion.
Yep.
So like it's weird. It's definitely an interesting matchup specifically. Um, Also, for those watching, we do have some Western boys competing in
Oh,
Champions
true.
League. So we got Franco Takahashi, my goat.
Yep. Yep. Franco's
He's
playing.
playing, and then Sam Huff as well is playing in this event.
Dude, I forgot Sam left. He got finals in Portland and immediately left for Japan like 24 hours later.
Yeah, me and him were vibing in Japan, but now I had to go back. But he's good. He's playing Giratina today. So he's keeping
That'll be
it,
interesting.
keeping
Tina
it the
losing
same.
path could be a big blow, but I guess you do get Sinnoh for Mist, and then Prime Catcher is pretty good for that deck as well.
Yeah, I think his ace spec of choice is actually the belt,
Oh, okay.
mainly for Zard, because you can lost impact 330 as Zard.
Sure, that makes sense. That math adds up to
So
me.
it's kind of a trade off, because usually you'd have to rely on path, but I mean most of the decks are playing barrel anyways. Some are getting like pretty greedy and cutting things like Jirachi because they have like it's weird. So I mean
But this
is the
being
first
best of one
event,
should be
right?
quite interesting.
Yeah. Well, we're definitely going to be seeing some interesting plays on stream, that's for sure.
Yeah.
If anybody has watched my old Champions League VOD, you know that I guess as a like professional caster, right, and as a critic of the game, I do think that it's pretty interesting that I can say pretty like uncritiqued or like pretty consistently that the level of play that we see on stream from NA to Japan is like levels difference a lot of the time. Like I see so many things that are just play wise, they're just so questionable. Even like memories of like top 8 match or like top 4 matches of some people just like
Yeah.
throwing the game away. So hopefully we'll be in for a treat, and I'll promise to try not to rip too hard on people because you kind of like have to be in their shoes. But when you do this so much, you kind of
Sure.
lose your breathing for sure.
Yeah, for everyone watching, it is best of one. I think all the way, isn't it all the way through for Champions Leagues?
Everything.
Yeah,
Yep.
everything
Everything is
all the
best
way
of
through
one.
finals is BO1.
The only adjustment is finals is 30 minutes. Everything else
Okay.
is 25 best of one.
And time rules, I believe, are if there's no like concluded winner at the end of time, then it's a double game loss.
So I'll explain how this works. It's a little complicated.
Okay, okay.
So it's actually relevant who goes second. So how it
Interesting.
works is when you set up, the person who goes second gets a marker next to their name that says like a second marker. So you'll play the game out normally, and then if time is called, the player who went second gets to have a turn. So that means that if time is called and it's the player who went first turn, they get to complete their turn. And if there is not a winner at that point, then the player who went second gets to have a turn. And then from there, after the player who went second finishes their turn, if there's no winner, it's a double game loss. On the other hand, if time is called when the player who went second's turn it is, that player finishes their turn, there's no winner. The player who goes first does not get any extra turns. That's it. The game just ends double loss.
Okay, that makes sense. So we might not see as much like stall or any of those strategies as much, because I think from my limited Japanese VOD viewing or whatever, time rules aren't enforced as heavily over there.
Oh, that's not true.
Not true? Okay.
No,
Share
I got
with the class.
griefed out of my invite by judges. Yeah, so at my city league that I went to,
Okay.
I was literally like my opponent was about to pass their turn over to me with like 5 seconds on the clock. Didn't. I went first. Time was called, and then we kind of looked at each other, and it was round 1 of the tournament, and he kind of looked at me and he was just like, "I want to give you the win." But then
Oh.
as soon as time got called, the judge came over, and the opponent was like, "Yeah, I understand the rules, but my opponent literally has like Zacian in their hand. Like they're just gonna nuke whatever I have in my active.
Right.
Can I just scoop?" And the judge was like, "Let me talk to the judges." And then he came back. He's like, "Yeah, so you can't scoop to your opponent, so it's a double game loss." Yeah.
Huh.
So that's how I got screwed over. It
Dude,
was,
double game loss is such a weird concept to me.
It's just 25 is just so hard to play, man.
Yeah.
Like you have to realize that it's like there's also like small things that are very relevant. So one of the biggest things that a lot of people also don't know is there's no note taking in Japan. So you cannot have any pieces of paper out when you play.
Just
Um,
in general at all.
yeah, so the only things allowed on your table are your dice, your deck, and a playmat, and that is
Okay,
it.
interesting.
Um, so yeah, I mean it's definitely 25 minutes with I mean everybody luckily like they actually will literally wait for every single person to be set up before they start the round,
Okay.
which is the one thing that I actually like out there. They will wait for all 3,200 people to be ready to play before they start. Crazy. Um, so that's the only good thing is that everybody starts at the same time at least, but it's just yeah, it's weird. So, especially at Champions League, it's the only thing is like, if you're at Champions League, I mean, it's a natural thing, right? Is like, um, the only reason in my position, if you want to double game loss somebody, is just not having an understanding for the rules somehow. Like in my mind, it makes no sense double game loss.
Right.
But I guess there's like pride or just this natural like thing that exists in Japan where people just like want to respect and understand the rules. Like it's like just like a societal thing that
Sure,
they don't
like they
want to
don't
like
accept
scoop
scooping as
essentially.
much. Yeah, like they're like
Yeah.
this is the natural result of the game, so we're gonna accept it as is.
Yeah, my last round of Champions League, I was like X3. So if I won, I had a chance to bubble into 32.
Okay.
Um, and I played against this person, and she would take like so long to shuffle. Like she was playing CPOW, but she
Oh
would just take
no.
like 40 seconds to shuffle. Like this was like Bradner level of like slow CPOW, man. Like this is like worse than this actually. And time got called, and I was like a turn away essentially. I was like, if you can't win this turn, like I have game. Like I showed her.
Okay.
And she needed to get like wishy washy with like 8 energy on it, and she was like, I was like, yeah, you're not doing that. Like it's not possible. Um, but I was in that position where I was like trying to explain to her. I was like, look, time's gonna get called. Neither of us is gonna win, and then we're gonna mark this as a double game loss, and we're both gonna walk away with nothing.
Hmm.
Like at least we have a chance if one of us wins to get top 32, right? Which means auto invite to Nats. It means like you get sleeves that are worth like a couple $100, like things like that, right?
Hmm.
Um, I was like, show if you can win like next turn, and you can show me, like I'll scoop to you. Like I have no problem with that.
Right.
But if not, then I have game of the following turn, and then vice versa, right? But she just this idea of like gentleman'sing in this, like she just could not comprehend it. It was like a foreign concept to this girl.
Yeah.
Like the judge had to come over to me and said, translated best I can translate it. He pretty much just said, as a player, I cannot accept your opinion.
Oh my.
He was like, sign the slip. I was like, cool. I didn't
Very
want to
good.
get DQ'd, so I just like signed it. But yeah, um, time rules will definitely kick your behind if you don't know what happened to like how to play with time rules because
Yeah.
it's just tough. Like my other tie, so I technically went like 10-2 that event, but it was 10-4.
Right, because of the
Um,
double game loss. Yeah.
yeah. So my other tie was Gardymir, which Gardymir in 25 minutes is just rough.
But that'll take time. Yeah.
It's just like I could have played faster for sure, but it's just such a hard matchup to play. You're literally on like I think it was like if I won my next 2 or 3, I was like in cut at that point because I think I was 9-2.
Hmm.
Yeah. So if I win my next 2 or 3, I think I'm like in. So you have all the pressure of being on cut, and then 25 minutes BO1 with Guardy. Like it's so bad.
Yep. I mean, it should be fun. I don't know what I really expect to see. I mean, like Zard, I think number one will be probably the most like best performing deck. I've heard that Lugia is like a sleeper for this
That
tournament.
deck is a pile. Dude,
That's what I
I'm
that's what I
going.
thought too.
I'm going to. Dude, I have this in like my bookmark somewhere. Dude, I need to find this picture. I saw a list that won that I swear if I played this deck, I think that I would actually just go to drop. Like it is. I will send you this list that I saw this picture. Like this made me like visibly angry. I wanted to like rage tweet this because of how bad the list was, dude. It was
I
terrible.
was talking to someone about this, and I was just like, "How is this deck even consistent? Because you don't have Burnett anymore. I guess you can Jock grab two guys in Ultra Ball, but you have to have the Ultra Ball in hand. I know we have four Ultra Ball. I guess you can Jock Squawk, but that's only a turn one possibility. Chinchino is kind of busted, but I just feel like you still have to find all the right pieces in the right order, and I don't see a world where your Zard matchup is even playable.
Yeah, like look at the list I just sent you on Cord.
Yeah,
Pull it
this
up
is
and
an
like pull it up in
absolute
Chrome and
pop.
show. Just show.
Yeah, let me.
We got Luxray in here. We got no reversal energy.
Yeah,
So
a
you got
Luxray
that.
with no reversal. All right, we're just gonna have to get the Luminous down. So this Luxray can only be used when we're at the one. Um, we can only use the Zard also when we're at the one.
True,
So it
true.
just completely doesn't make sense that we have two attackers now that we can only use it one prize card. No Goza, that's wonderful.
Nope.
Oh, I
We
guess
got
you have
one
the
stadium.
double rainbow whatever thing.
Yeah, that was yeah. It's yeah. God forbid we maybe play something like Master Ball to have some more consistency and maybe Stomach Star.
Yeah. This is just so much Chinchino. Like you're not like
Yeah, we're
Chinchino is going to require
calling.
like 5 energy to attack at some point, and like at that point, you're already committing quite a bit of the energy. Only do two double turbo. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, I've
Yeah,
seen enough.
Double Turbo is just a good card because honestly, like, so the way Chinchino works as a clarification is it's energy cards, not energy. Um, so Double Turbo only provides 70 damage. So it's like, but it's still fine if you throw one Double Turbo on because if you have five including Double Turbo, you do 330, right? So you're
Right.
still killing Zard. But the reason the deck is good is if it sets up and it does what it wants to do, you kind of get the situation that you have with like deregulation Lugia,
Sure.
where you would load up like an amazing rare Yveltal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you would like amazing death something, or whatever destruction it is
Sure.
in
Yeah. Yeah.
English. And your opponent would be like, okay, well, I could kill Archeops here, but if I kill Archeops, I'm just gonna get bossed and I'm just gonna lose, right?
Right. Like
Because I'm just gonna get
that
that.
one little guy will take like 4 prizes.
So then they would like kill your Yveltal. You'd be like, okay, next turn, right? I can, if I need to, I can target Archeops down, and then you would just go like bring a Lugia V Star up, like throw three powerful and a choice spell on, and kill something, right?
Right.
And then they'd be like, okay, well, now it doesn't matter if I kill Archeops because this thing's gonna sweep me, right? So now I have to kill Lugia. And then
Sure.
you would try to kill Lugia, and then they would bench Zard, and they would choice belt it, and they would put a fire energy on it, right? And so you kind of just go through this pipeline, and that's sort of what this deck feels like. Um, I mean, honestly, colorless Lugia's like biggest problem, pre-bro, is there were just a lot of decks that could like just put one prizers down and then just like kill Archeops,
Right.
and then just attacking with Snorlax just wasn't enough. But now you get yourself in a situation where it's like, yeah, if you high roll with this deck, like I hate to use the deck like cheater deck, but this deck like legitimately screams like cheater deck to me. Like if you draw into the perfect cards with this deck, like yes, like you smack everything. Like Zard is
Mm-hmm.
probably good. Your Lost Box matchup is probably fine. What else? Your Ancient matchups, like you have like probably a lot of good matchups. But in best of one to go 12-2 with a deck like this, where immediately you have like so little spots for consistency. Like like if we look at this list for example, right? The only spots I see is like you can cut your line down a little bit. I mean, but you really can't even cut the energy line down, right? Because you need a bunch of
No, you
energy
need
to put into
a billion
play.
for fucking Minchino or Chinchino or whatever.
Yeah, so then you get into the situation where you're just like, yeah, man, like it's crazy. But that is definitely a good deck. My personal deck to win the event is definitely Lost Box. I've been
Okay.
playing that deck a lot. Um, I've been
What
cooking that.
attackers? What squad you got going?
I would 100% been playing it. So it's pretty similar to so it's like Iron Hands and Roaring Moon.
Okay. It's the
So
two
the big
big.
thing to see though is um, what Zards will do in terms of stadium count. Because I do think that Lost City is very good against that deck. I had built my list to just like play around Lost City.
Okay.
That Lost City is definitely a card that's just like if you don't play smart or you have to like get rid of resources, you just can sometimes just lose to a single Lost City because of how good just going like Roaring Moon nuke twice is.
Okay. Yeah.
But the big advantage of that deck though is like it loves Prime Catcher. Like CPAT loves Prime Catcher. Like don't get me wrong, like that deck is very good. But the fact is like you also get an extra flower selecting when you use Prime Catcher as well. So it's just
Also like
means that
Raihan
like
or like Arvin or something. Oh no, we don't have Raihan anymore. Or like Arvin or something could be really good to just like grab like Sealstone Prime Catcher or whatever.
Yeah, like I mean I play Cologne in my Lost Box deck
Oh, cool. Okay.
because you can literally just like forest seal stone for either of the pieces, and then you just can prime catcher Cologne turn 2 pretty consistently because you just need to flower selecting 5 times, right?
Right.
So
Yeah, yeah.
it's not that hard. So
It's a lot. It's a lot
uh,
easier said than done. Yeah.
absolutely. I mean, you got to do a lot of things, and the deck is definitely like I had to build it to be consistent. But I'm not sure what will necessarily be the 100% standout deck. It's gonna be weird. I think that people obviously like know Zard is good, so
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
on everybody's
It's
radar.
impossible to know it's not. It's like Pokemon just gave it literally everything like broken in one package.
So I think it will be like one of two things. I mean, we see this every seat the Champions League. So number one is like people either like make two conscious choices when playing a deck. They either just play the most consistent deck they possibly can, or they play a deck like Lugia where they try to just like high roll everything
Yeah.
and just go extremely over the top to try and win matches that way.
Looks like everyone's setting up, so hopefully we'll be underway soon.
Yeah, so there's two groups. So Group A is playing right now, split into 16 and 1600 people.
Or do they stagger?
So yeah, so Group B is gonna probably get started off around I'd say like 10:30 ish, 10ish.
Okay.
Right now it's about 9:50 in Japan, so forever. Right now they're just introducing the invited players.
This guy
So what
seems
they
hype.
do
He's
here-
he's doing some crazy stuff with his eyebrows.
Hey, my boy going crazy.
Yeah, what is he doing here?
See, this would be like if we brought on like H-Box to like a Pokemon TCG tournament.
Sure, yeah.
This would be like what it is. Except one thing that you have to sort of realize about Japan culture is Pokemon is a lot more ingrained into normal culture.
Absolutely. Yeah, for everyone watching, like at Worlds, like one of the biggest culture shocks for me was that there's card stores basically like every building or every other building, and almost all these card stores are completely dedicated to Pokemon. Like it's very difficult to find stuff that aren't Pokemon cards in these stores, and even if they are, they're like a small corner or have like one card case. But like everything else is all Pokemon dedicated. There's like so much stuff you can buy that's Pokemon related. And like I remember like the week of Worlds, I was like I was with Xander helping him buy like his whole deck in Japanese. And like
Yeah.
random people in like just like full business attire would be there at like 2 p.m. just like walk in, buy like 2 or 3 cards, and just like go back to work.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Pokemon is just so ingrained into the culture. I mean, for a personal experience, when I first got to Japan, when I was getting acclimated and getting set there, I found that the friends that I had who were either on like the semi-pro or like level that they were interested in Pokemon.
Yeah.
I mean, like one of my good friends out here, he's like a full-time actor, but he just loves Pokemon, and that's just like a normal thing for him and his other people to go to. Things like that are just like so interesting to me. Or you'll see like idols, just like idol singers or idol group members, and what are they doing when they're off work or doing
Yeah.
whatever? They're just grinding Pokemon.
Play some
They'll
games,
tweet
yeah.
about it and do all this stuff. It's just
That's
such a, like
pretty
a
sick.
sort of a weird culture shock. So
Franco, what are you
yeah,
doing here?
Pokemon
Go
is
focus on the
very
tournament. Get out of chat.
was he there?
Yeah, he's
I'm
in
about to-
chat. That means
My
he's
boy
probably Group
literally
B.
just, like send me a picture. Yeah, he is Group B, so that makes sense. When we start the matches, by the way, let's just sync up on both of our ends. Just like pause and then tell me
yeah.
like the time in your VOD or whatever, and we'll just. Go to
I'm
the
watching
match.
on YouTube. Oh yeah, we're both on YouTube.
Yeah.
We're still waiting for the taxi. Where, bro? You haven't left your. I guess you're Group B, so you have time.
Yeah, I mean that feels pretty late to me, but I don't know, man. If
He's
he
on
misses
he's
it,
on
I think
Franco's
if-
standard
if-
time.
Yeah, if he misses the first round, I think that would just be really funny. So I don't even know if I would be like mad at him. I would just be like, that's just a
It's
what you do
doomed.
type moment.
I don't think they're gonna reveal any new cards because I think
Uh,
maybe
could
actually
today.
they might because the Ogerpon set's coming out soon.
Oh, is that confirmed? The next set? I don't
Yeah,
believe it.
it's our May set, and then it's Japan has 2 parts. I think there's a March and an April part of it. Which also for everyone watching, if you didn't know, it's confirmed that the Ogerpon set will be first legal for NAIC for us. So I think
Yeah.
that's why NAIC got moved up quite a bit, because I think they're resetting the set release, because we normally don't have a new set like that as quickly as like, I mean, we're literally having two back-to-back sets very, very fast. So we're gonna have temporal forces in the end of March into whatever the Ogerpon set is at the end of May, giving us two ICs with new sets, and then I'm assuming there's not going to be a new set before Worlds, but um, I don't know with this set release schedule.
Yeah, that seems a little bit out. I mean, we don't even have confirmed world states yet, right?
That's true. If they do the same thing as last year, we should have it next week on Pokemon, or like, wait, Pokemon Day is the 27th.
Oh, that's true. They did do that. So hopefully, I really did like what they did last year with still promoting the esports on mainstream broadcasts.
Yeah,
It's weird though because you kind of have to take everything from last year with a sort of the cherry on top because that was Japan Worlds, right?
yeah,
So
they made that really hype, or they like
they really
built a
wanted to
lot
make
to it.
big.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure we'll see that same level of push from TPCI, but it is always a toss up. And just to preface this, like nothing I say is associated with TPCI. Right?
Yeah,
This is all
Ethan's
my
just
own
here hanging
opinions
out.
and theories. So I'm just here to spread my Japan knowledge. That's
Yeah,
it.
no one tinfoil hat anything Ethan says. He's just here to vibe.
Yeah, I'm actually secretly just like dropping hints this entire stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm by the end of this, it's just gonna be like all of Ogre Pawnee X's like text and abilities and retreat cost, everything. It's just gonna be in the stream.
Yeah, we do have new
It'll be
format for NAIC. It's gonna be fun. It'll be interesting. Also, if like, I don't know, this year's EUIC also for Reg, they didn't release a number. Like they didn't release a cap, which in other years they have. Like they told us ahead of time, like how many people they were like making seats for. So I think that's an indication of maybe they might be like trying to book more halls or more space or whatever.
Yeah, speaking of halls in space, look at that, man.
That's crazy.
You see, this is what I'm saying.
There's
This is
so
like, so
many
you go to
people.
like a regional, some space in like the outside for like some vendors and some food and stuff. Like there is nothing in this. Like I am telling you, like you are done with your match, you might as well just sit in your seat because there is literally nothing to do. There is side event areas of things that you cannot play. There is that middle hive, which is for the judges, and that's it. Like
There's
nothing
this
else
is
for you
literally
to
just like
do.
a stadium.
Yeah, it literally is just like booth seating up top.
This is crazy.
Yeah, this is the worst part is when you're just kind of stun locked like this. You got nothing to do. This is especially bad when your hand is like terrible round one of CL. You got like no battle pass to
Yeah.
coffin, I guess now.
Yo, this
And you're
guy's
just
checking
sitting
his
there and you're just
heart
like,
rate.
jeez, man. My boy stands.
I remember during COVID when they were doing the CLs, they were giving out the masks with the energy typing on them. Those were fire.
Yeah, those are good. They do a thing where, depending on how far you get in the tournament, you get a certain amount of like these like raffle tickets, and you go up to like this middle desk at the end, and they literally say a speech. They're like, "All right, well, we're gonna give you a random energy type. We're not responsible for whatever type it is. It's random." And then, yeah, you just get a random like holofoil stamped energy. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, we're not responsible. You get like a grass energy. They just take you outside and they're like, ah, we got to hit you with this car. Sorry, my guy.
Yeah, they're like, sorry, man, if we give you like the bad energy. Yeah, it's really cool what they do in terms of surprise support. So if you guys were paying attention on the stream before, everybody gets that gimme goal and a basic energy for entering the tournament. So that's always a cool card. I mean, those usually run for about 40-ish USD because they're a tournament exclusive card too. And then depending on how far you progress into the tournament, you actually get additional promo cards. So if you make it to round, I think it's 7, you get, or round 7 or 8, you get a Zapdos EX. And that card is even more expensive. That card goes for about $89.
Okay.
And then if you make day 2, you get a special Defiance band.
At what point
So
are you
that is
kicked out of the tournament? Because I know in Japan there's like, you're forced out of the tournament at a certain record.
Day 1, if you lose 3 matches, you are done.
Yeah, and it's not like you can keep playing, right? It's just kind of like a get out.
No, you just drop.
Yeah.
You just drop. All right. We'll before they draw their first card, we'll just pause quickly to get synced up, and we'll be good. I mean, we have plenty of time to kill.
Okay.
There's gonna be breaks in between everything, so I'll see if I recognize any of our players here.
They just did rock paper scissors, if that's what you're at as well.
Yeah,
They're laying out their hand.
Yeah, let's see where they're at. Yeah, I think we're like pretty close.
Cool. All right, we can keep it then. We good. We got the Bianca sleeves on the right. You always gotta check the sleeves. Okay, Zard on the right.
Yeah, it's a Zard mirror actually.
It's a banger to start the tournament.
Yeah, man, get ready for this.
Okay. Both players
it looks like it's probably two different versions.
Oh, Devo.
Though.
One's got a Devo.
Yeah, Diva, but Rotom's prize. That's a pretty big deal.
That's huge. Rotom being prized is actually insanely important in the mirror, just because the hand advantage on turn 1 is quite sizable, regardless of first or second. It's just like you want to get something going. But that guy's having a good time.
Yeah, it's like a double-edged sword in my opinion, though, because while it is insanely good to have hand advantage, it like actually sucks in mirror. Because if you just take a prize and the Pidgeot route, like Grant was sort of explaining this at our San Antonio, you can kind of just make a route where you go 2-2-2.
Yeah.
Where you can just kill the Rotom, kill a Pidgeot once your opponent goes to 3, and then you can just nuke a Zard, especially if you're playing Maximum Belt.
Yeah.
You can kill a Zard. So it is actually kind of weird to have down, and I think that's really why a lot of people have started to favor the Babero version. All right, so the guy just drew a card, so just pause for a sec. Right as he draws it.
Okay.
And then just count me in. Let me know when you're set.
3, 2, and let's go.
Cool.
Okay, cool. We got the zoom in, Ultra Ball.
Yeah.
I mean, the obvious choice here, just grab a Charmander. Dude, these camera angles are crazy.
Yeah, man, I feel like I'm him.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm him right now, bro.
Like, this production value is just absolutely out of this world. Anything crazy in those? I saw a Psychic type Pokemon, I think, in there.
I think I saw Fluttermane.
Yeah, I think that's Fluttermane.
Yeah, so Fluttermane's not really good in this matchup, but Fluttermane is really in here for Lost Box.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, is like, Lost Box unchecked, in my opinion, is the strongest deck in the format.
Sure.
But the thing is, there's just a lot of checks that exist for it. Like, Klefki is even better now because there's Rope. Fluttermane, a great card as well. So you've got lots of different options. Fluttermane is really good because you can just attack with it. That was like Klefki's biggest weakness, right? His 10 per turn just wasn't cutting it.
Pretty standard.
This is honestly fine here. Yeah, this is pretty fine. He's got really low card advantage though, which is the one thing that kind of sucks in this position.
So the player on the right did prize a TM Devo, so we know he's going for the Pidgeot route, but the player on the left does have an Evo in hand. I see Bidoofs, yeah, so he's going for the Evo route. So he's going to have a pretty banger start with the Poffin plus Evo in hand. I didn't see an energy though, so I don't know.
Yeah, our player on the left is one of the invited players.
Okay.
So be careful to not sort of hog on this person too much.
Yeah, he's a celebrity that's having a good time. He just nest balled for Luminia.
Whoa!
Okay.
Yeah, this is why I prefaced it. This is why I prefaced it. So hopefully they say the way that it works is you can nest ball. And so it's what are we doing? So the nest ball's played. Come on,
I think he nest balled for Luminia and then announced Luminous sign. So I think his opponent is saying that he has to still put the nest ball into play or the Luminia into play.
Yeah.
Oh
no! Shout out to Pokemon, man. This is why Pokemon TCG.
Dude, pack it up.
So the rules are actually different in Japan. So in the TBCI circuit, once you start shuffling your deck, you are considered selected your card.
It's kind of the same
case
here.
In Japan.
Oh, you're saying in Japan you can still
It's not the case. Yes, so you can shuffle and still choose different Pokemon. So I'm interested in why that wasn't able to be taken back technically.
It might be just because he announced Luminous sign, which indicated like he's probably moving on to the next action.
Yeah, this hand is still really broken.
Yeah, you get to bib. You get to bib up.
TM Devo. He's even got Iono for next turn, and he can just go ahead and evolve. I'd probably just evolve the Babero, and that's not how that works.
Can't do that.
So let's make sure we. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And this is another really interesting debate about the 100 HP Charmeleon versus the 90 HP one.
With the ability.
Yeah. Personally, I like not losing to Devo, so I like playing the 90 HP one.
Sure, yeah.
But
I think you go 1-1 split if you're playing Evo, because you're probably gonna go like with the 4-2-4, or not 4-2-4, 4-2-3 probably. Roxanne, Oh,
Yeah, imagine if that was Iono here. If that was Iono, this would be really good. This actually is a really interesting spot for the Charizard player because we've got two
Arvin.
options here.
Yeah.
So yeah, he can Arvin and go aggressive. Um, however, if he Arvins and goes aggressive here, he's in a pretty weird spot depending on what he grabs with Forest Stone. So yeah, that's really the biggest issue. His hand has really poor follow up,
Yeah.
and this is a matchup that's like it really depends on having your
Wait,
board set up
does he
because
not have
you can follow the
Poffins?
routes that are really good, but you just kind of get bodied if you don't have your board set up.
So far, a player
Especially
on the
if you're
right's
playing
going
mirror.
through his deck, and I don't see Poffins, which I feel like is not correct, but I think I have not seen a single Puffin. Only
I
nest
think
balls.
he's got one. I think he's got one chilling in there. I think.
It is
Yeah,
BO1.
yeah, it is BO1 is
It is
always
BO1.
a great thing. Yeah, but he made sure to make room for both of his counter catchers though. So you know
He's going to attack here. Looks like the full indication is that he's going to go ahead and take a swing at this Charmander and start the game. He can Seal Stone for...
This is actually fine here because you can go ahead and Seal Stone for Pidgeot EX. Go ahead and Rare Candy into it, and then what? Don't please, man. Oh, okay. So we're just calling for family then.
Okay, I think we're just setting up for next turn.
Yeah, but I really don't like attaching Forest Stone here though
Yeah,
because you just open yourself up getting vacuumed, right? So
100%. Like, I think in this
you have to
situation...
assume your opponent's playing vacuum in their deck because it's just a good card. So
The Arvin this turn was honestly a little bit of a wasted play. I think the better play is obviously just to Arvin for... Like, you don't even need to grab the candy. You could have just grabbed the Seal Stone, held it in hand, and grabbed, like, a Nest Ball. Just set up your board a little bit further.
I mean, he could have still attacked and put himself in a solid spot. He could have established Pidgeot EX and Charizard EX this turn. And then next turn, just grab something like Iono. And then from there, you've got so many outs to search your deck out for Charmander. You're still just in a pretty good spot.
There's the Iono. If he hits Vacuum here, plus Zard, this would be pretty good. This would be, like, kind of ideal.
Yeah, who knows, man? Maybe that Nest Ball for Lumineon was goated. He can just Forest Seal Stone onto it and get that.
Oh, Max Belt.
His hand's pretty bad, though. He really doesn't have a great way to thin it out.
We whiffed Zard. That's not good.
He can play the Poffin, but besides that, I don't really know if he wants to commit Max Belt here. Just, again, so risky. That's really one of the downsides and one of the reasons I don't really love the Tool A-Specs is because you can just really not get the value you want out of your A-Spec when your opponent just lost vacuums it.
Yeah, I mean, missing Zard here is a little bit unfortunate because we could have taken on prize starting the race a little bit early, but we do have the counter catcher Max Belt in hand at some point for the... So he's just going to go ahead and pass. Yeah, we could use it at some point to take care of a stadium that's in play. That's right. We can take care of the Pidgeot at some point, but I don't know. This seems like we're going back into a Candy Pidgeot angle here for our player on the right. And then our player on the left is going to have to look for a 2-2-2 angle at some point.
Yeah, so definitely you should see Forest Seal Stone get popped here. I think it's very important to establish Pidgeot, or you will just find yourself losing the game.
Not getting another tool with the Arvin is, I think, a pretty clear indicator that there either isn't another tool or the tool of choice is Max Belt.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a pretty interesting situation, though, because I think that a lot of lists that are playing Pidgeot are playing Max Belt. I would honestly be okay giving away that information here.
Yeah.
If it means that I can just thin a card out of my deck, right? Because my hand is just like a bunch of bosses orders, right? I would rather just thin that card out.
I don't know what the surprise factor is here. I think it's just fine. I think he's looking to see if he can boss Illuminion this turn and take it out. Unfortunately,
he played Arvin, so it's not possible.
Can't do that.
Yeah.
Keeps putting the boss in the front of his hand, just doing the little tippy tappies that us TCG players do.
This is also just a weird play to not just rare candy the Pidgey that has the energy on it.
Agreed.
You just kind of want to keep that energy. It's just a good option to have an attacker. I literally like wouldn't. It's weird. Like I think it's like keeping that energy available is just not a bad option. Like
sure,
a play where you need to like get rid of collapse for some reason, right, and play your own collapse to give yourself a line. So. Interesting to note, the math does line up that you can one-shot a barrel if you ever do want to go that route, so it can be relevant. This should just be a pretty easy choice of rare candy again to evolve the Charizard. I think if we're not attacking here, we're just losing. So
yeah,
interesting why we're shuffling our deck if we're not gonna. I mean, he doesn't even need to rare candy.
What could
here.
it be?
He did evolve last, so
it's the last card in his hand. It's not a Charizard.
So he does have Charizard in hand, though. But I don't know what
I,
we're
I don't think
doing.
he does. I think he didn't grab a Charizard.
No, he has it. I swear I'm not crazy. I
Oh,
don't know
we
why
just
we're not.
slammed the max belt.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're just playing it down, man. You know how it
Oh,
is.
what are we cooking here? Big
So
barrel for 2.
I'm not really sure. I think that taking the first prize in this matchup is fine. I mean, the
Yeah,
way it doesn't really change any math, right? Um,
100%. I think nothing really
you can
changes.
very fine go onto one because then you can just eventually put yourself at even. I think if you're the Pidgeot player, it's a little bit more important to put yourself on even prizes because being at 3 is a death sentence a lot of the time. Uh,
Okay,
I
Defiance
mean,
Band as well.
even being on 2 is pretty scary with Max Belt, but with Max Belt coming down this early, it kind of just becomes a little bit of an interesting situation. We do see the Force Seal Stone as well. I really would have liked to see probably. See, this is why Prime Catcher's so good, right? If you have Prime Catcher here instead of the Bell, you just go after Fish, you keep your Defiance Band, and then you're just in such a good spot. You can just like route your last 2 prizes so easily.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just go take a 1 prize, take a 1 prize, and then kill Pidgeot to win the game.
If the player on the left does find or manage to find a way into collapsed, this board state is actually really hard to play into from the player on the right.
If the player on the right collapse.
No, left. Like if we get a Luminion,
Yeah.
and so the board is just now like basically just double Charmeleon, double Bibarel, no Luminion. Like that seems like pretty hard to play into or like prize map properly from the Pidgeot player's side.
Yeah, we're getting put through the ringer for round 1 because we have our player here. So I
Yeah.
would like to preface this with this is not how I would play this hard
No.
match out personally.
Also,
But
I think based on the invited
yeah.
players, we will see the player on the left a few times. I think
Yeah.
we're gonna keep seeing him until he gets eliminated.
We are. All right, let's see if I'm crazy. I swear that our guy on the right had a Zard EX in hand.
He also
He
just
does.
did not.
He has a Zard.
He does.
I'm
Okay.
not tripping.
He also just didn't promote the. He's gonna kill Luminion here.
Yeah.
Nope, we're killing the Bibarel. That's fine.
Okay.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think that it's okay. I think that if we were gonna do this play and we also had Vacuum in hand, this could have been like another great opportunity to just like use Pidgeot, take a hit with it, and be
Yeah.
okay.
This way we don't
this is
activate
fine, too.
the like guaranteed counter catcher max belt play. Max belt already being in play, so I think this is actually like pretty solid in general. Because like let's just say you took the knockout on Luminion, it's like and your Pidgeot goes down, it's really hard to play from there.
Yeah, I think that it is very valid to just take your first 2 prizes and then go after. Oh, it's weird, right? Because the issue is like you're just gonna kind of enter that territory in the end, right? Where then if you go to 3, then or even if you go to 4
Yeah.
or 3, that you're gonna enter that territory. So I think it's kind of like a ripping the band-aid off type moment. I do
Sure.
agree that like taking this 1 prize is fine. You can maybe stabilize your board a little bit, get another Pidgey into play. But this is again one of the big disadvantages of playing this Pidgeot
Alright.
version of the deck is you just now have 3 1-prize Pokemon into play. 2 of them are really easy to get knocked out.
Yeah. If the Bibarel player on the flip side does find a boss's order onto the Luminion, I think the game is busted wide open. I think like at that point the Bibarel player is ahead on board. Max Belt's gone. See you later.
Yeah, that's a big find, and this is why it was just a really unaware play. I mean, he's learning, right? I mean, lots of these players are put in a position where this is just kind of how the game plays out. You're told 2 weeks or maybe 3 or 4 weeks in advance that we want you if you want to play Pokemon, come to the CL, get invited.
Yeah, we'll let you in. You know, like if you want to pull up.
Yeah, it didn't let me in 2022 though. They hated me that year. This year I had like a guardian angel letting everything. They changed their minds.
There's an Arvin in hand, so we do get to get another Bibarel established if we have Ultra Ball in deck, which I assume there is.
Yeah, so this is a really interesting spot here. I actually think that it's probably okay to, personally, you can swing into the Zard. I think it's okay. If you do have Boss, though, I really do like just going for a 1-prize hit. Just
We
taking
would have
out
if
one
we
of these
didn't nest ball for this guy.
Yeah.
We do get to Bib first, and I think there's 2 cards left in hand, so we get to see 3. And bossing and killing a Charmander here, I do agree with you, is pretty good.
Yeah, just putting yourself on even prize is just going to be your best friend, right? Because then you can boss up Luminion the turn after, and then you're in a great position, right? You can either take a knockout on Radiant Zard and then one other 1 prize, or you can swing it to Zard, or if you have Max Belt left, right? Okay. Well, if we had Max Belt and a player on the left, we'd been in an excellent spot. But we kind of just threw that away. So now we're playing without an Ace Spec, so it's really weird.
We were a little bit goofy on that one. Keep in mind also we're now down to 12 minutes on the clock. The game has been moving at a snail's pace, unironically. We're
Yeah,
gonna
I
see a
hope they
boss
both get
just
a
bring
double
up the
game. I
other
hope they
bib.
both get a double game loss. Yeah, I mean, this guy's probably played his guarding matches enough. He knows that sometimes it's just about stabilizing your board. Iono's a great card when your opponent doesn't have those bailout options, but that's why I really would like to see something like Rod, Nestball, or Rod Poffin get played last turn.
I think there's Rod Ultra Ball in hand, but that is, I think, exhausting quite a bit of resources across
Yeah, I think
everything.
there's an Arvin in hand, so if this Zard attacks, it's honestly not a terrible spot. He can just kind of play the
Arvin
Arvin
counter
for
catcher.
Poffin. I mean, I would be okay to just take this knockout here. It's not a big deal.
Oh
I
sure,
mean,
yeah,
if you take the knockout, you can just gust twice, right?
yeah, knock
You just,
active. You have
yeah.
Rod in hand, get Poffin. Yep, makes sense. Get two
Yeah,
Bidoops
even if
back
he
in play.
collapsed away the Luminion, the Pidgeot's gonna be within range to get knocked out at that.
I think it's
point
also a
towards
pretty
the
good
end.
tell at this point that the Pidgeot player has had boss in hand before Pidgeotting and then didn't grab collapsed at this point in time. Like if I was the Pidgeot player, I think sequencing wise, just to not give up information, you Pidgeot first before even bossing, so it makes it seem like you had to go get the boss and you just didn't have it in hand, and you get to continue building your
Collapse
hand.
is prized, unfortunately, so it's kind of an interesting spot.
There we go. Put the beavers back into the deck. We need these guys.
My boys back. Where my boys at? So this should be a pretty easy choice to put back in another Bidoof. Nope. Okay. We want to put back in double Bidoof because if our opponent does gust again, we want to be able to evolve one of the two. We're not really hurting for bench spaces right now, so there's really no negative.
Yeah.
But we're just gonna put the one back in. See how that costs him actually. This is the biggest problem of newer players that I see, and the reason that people end up getting double game losses at CL is, I mean, this is just wasted time right now, right? He's literally about to go back into his deck with Arvin.
Yeah.
He just wasted.
I mean, I think this is a problem in the
so-
West as well, like with newer players, right? Like with now we're reaching close to 2,000 person regionals pretty consistently, and a lot of players, it's their first event, they want to do everything properly. Like I had a player I played against in in
This is an EU regional or an NA regional?
EU regional in Dortmund, and I went ahead and I was shortcutting a couple of actions, and I was explaining it to them, and they froze. They just completely didn't understand what I was doing. They called a judge over, and they were like, "Can you explain?" I was like, "Look, I'm just shortcutting some stuff with Guardy because we are short on time. It's a game 3 situation. I'm just explaining it as we go rather than doing 4 deck searches." But newer players don't really understand that concept as well. So he's looking to counter catcher, I think, here. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, but this would have been a great play where I think he should have just. I think he had the CC in hand. He could have just Arvin for Poffin.
He didn't.
Just
He didn't even
this.
play the Arvin, did he? He didn't.
I don't think he did. Okay. Oh no, he did. I seen Arvin in the discard.
I think he ultra
it's
balled
there.
that one
Oh really?
for
Wow.
Bidoof. I mean, now
interesting.
I think the board is okay, the player on the right can establish another Zard into play, a fresh Zard. I think that's what he's deliberating. Just promote the Pidgeot. It is not that complicated. Am I sick? My voice is a little off. My body has been kind of taking a beating since the constant travel, so I've been a bit nasally, and hopefully I will full recover soon.
Well, look at this Roxanne getting played, man.
Yeah, finally seeing some
Welcome
play.
Welcome to post rotation, I guess, man.
Dude, there's 2 Zards on the board. This Roxanne's not going to do anything if you don't hit a Candy Zard here.
Yeah.
If you have to attack with the basic babies, the damage Zard, then the game is back in the other. I guess you can counter catcher no matter what and take 2 here, and then win the game on Candy Zard max belt. Okay, yeah, there's a. I think.
Did he hit Candy Zard off? No, he hit Candy Pidgeot.
I do still like counter catchering this turn. Just because the barrel version has zero ways to find consistently find supporters.
The problem with CC. Wait, does that Zard have energy on it on the bench? He should really be organizing his.
It is too.
Yeah. It's definitely a little bit of a not so great play on it. You should definitely be. Anybody watching this, you should always be organizing your board. You can get penalized if I see your Zard like this and I'm walking around, I'm gonna be disappointed. Clean your stuff up. Get your guys looking nice.
This is a banger of a game. Honestly, this is kind of a fiesta. I love it. Round 1s are my favorite.
Yeah, man.
I think double Gust would have just been the play for me.
Are we just swinging into the Zard?
Don't like this one.
What? What?
There was a
We
lot of
still
plays
have we still have max belt. This game is
yeah,
free.
personally, there's a lot of plays I would have made, and this is none of them.
Wait, we just go.
Okay, okay,
We
okay,
could
okay,
just
okay,
do.
okay.
Okay, okay. We
He
got it.
he just did the dramatic like anime protagonist counter catcher where he put his whole hand down and flipped the top card. Um, where he's like,
We're
"You've
so
activated my trap card."
we're so back, bro. Let me get that TCG anime, bro. You know that
Yeah,
direction. Crazy.
yeah. No, we have Vanguard, dude.
That's true. We do have Vanguard. We do have
um,
Vanguard.
Devo hits the hand, but doesn't do anything in this situation whatsoever. Um, we're just like gonna be desperately looking for an Iono for the player on the left.
Yeah, and this is why we should have played that rod to maybe get a second barrel up the turn before. Because this is why Roxanne is a great card. However, this is actually a pretty interesting spot for our player on the left because taking a knockout on this Zard is actually not great because
Game
you're
ends.
just gonna put yourself down to one prize, and if your opponent has Candy Charizard, you just lose the game.
Boss Radzard here seems fine.
Boss in hand.
He's
Yo,
him. He's him, bro.
This guy is the goat.
Now game does end if the max belt is in deck, which I do believe it is. So I think the Pidgeot's just gonna go ahead and grab that and end the first game for us.
I definitely don't think this is a very optimal showing of how this game could have played out. But you definitely see where max belt is good, right? So what you would sort of see in these Zard mirrors before is both players trying to do everything they could to stay off one prize card, just keeping themselves at 2.
Yeah.
Even at 2, it's kind of scary because of Darkness Gloves. But
yeah, Darkness Gloves.
see with max belt, it's just going to 2 is not even safe, right? So lots of the times, just you get rewarded for going aggressive in this matchup. You don't need to really play as risky around with the prize card sometimes when you just have so many damage modifying.
Absolutely, and I mean like. Playing max belt lets you play like one less modifier if you'd like to, but I think you still need like I think the player on the right only had max belt.
And you definitely play Defiance Band in that deck.
Yeah, he played
sure.
he played only
or
Devo,
Vite.
but
yeah,
I think
or Vite is fine too.
Yeah, and so like if the game had played out like pretty ideally, I think he could have gotten punished, but the way things panned out, losing max belt pretty early on the left, was unfortunate. But I think the player on the left, like you said, is an invited player, so he is learning. Nest ball for Luminia, not the most ideal play, but big brain strats sometime. All right, let me see if let me break from the stream real quick and see if I can update the thumbnail for this. Joe Brown made me a beautiful thumbnail for this live stream, so I gotta.
Oh wow, the goat! Yo, shout out Joe Brown.
I gotta figure out if I can do this.
Oh, look at that! Beautiful.
I don't know what I'm doing with YouTube Live. I'm not a streamer. I'm just a enthusiast of the game, Okay, yeah, I can change the thumbnail while we're doing this. That's a banger. I think I also set it so my VOD stays up. So if you guys are watching and want to like dip or something, I will be here doing this for a minute. So this will just be floating and hanging out for people to watch later on throughout the weekend. I'm going to try to... I think I can make it through the night. I think I'll be fine for most of it. But if I don't make it through the whole stream, then obviously I'll do as many rounds as I can. Because this is probably what ends probably 10 hours from now, 11 hours from now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I definitely got another 4 or 5 hours in me.
Hell
Definitely
yeah.
just gonna be chilling here though. I'm not really I'm not doing. If you guys have watched me on commentary, very different vibe, right?
Yeah, this is a chill Ethan vibe before you guys get them all up on
just
this.
here to
let's answer some
I didn't really
chat
feel like streaming tonight, just cause. So
yeah.
This is a good balance for me. So.
We're in round 1 just now. They're gonna stagger Group A, Group B because they're 1,600 players each. So we're probably gonna see Group B next, with a round 1 from them. Mm-hmm. Who else is on the call with me? It's Ethan Hegster. So Hegster TCG. You guys might have seen him on the official broadcast for the Pokemon TCG. Ethan and I are boys. So he just came back from Japan. So he and I are just gonna be chilling and call until he wants to go to bed. Just whatever.
I feel like not being degenerate tonight. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm choosing not to go to my cup tomorrow, so I'm just gonna sleep for the rest of the day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm kind of speaking of cups. I pretty much have decided. I had a thought when I push for invite just to troll. I just thought like, wouldn't it be funny if I just like came back from Japan and then just like griefed and got my invite?
Yeah.
But I think my plan now, because cups is just such a mental grind. I hate cups. Like, cups is just such like a mentally like, how do I even describe it? It's just like so mentally draining.
I think when
Just
there's
like,
pressure put on you to perform at cups, it makes it a lot less fun because you know you're like,
yes,
I need to
absolutely.
get these like points, I need to get these results. And for a lot of players right now, like I was talking to Sam Chen actually about this, where Sam was like, I'll be fine. I have so much more season. Like I have like 3 open cup finishes, blah blah blah. And I was like, Sam, do you realize there's 3.5 months left of the season? And he's like, what? And I'm like, the season is done like first week of June. Like no more tournaments. We're done, man. Like Worlds invites are almost here.
Yeah, but I will be playing at a few regionals this year, so I think my goal now is just to stat pad my Limitless page
Yeah.
because I barely get enough opportunities to play in events because I'm usually the last year and a half, right? Any event that I was casting
Yeah.
because I
Because you
was
were
in
you were
Japan
only
for the
home
rest
like
of the
very
events.
limitedly. You were only home
Yeah,
for like
exactly.
breaks.
This I'm home for a little bit more time, so hopefully I'll be playing in some more events. They
Cool.
gotta put me on the stream one of these days, dude. Chip Ritchie was such a hater, man. And I'm just playing with Chip, dude. I was on Winnenden for NAIC, and they put Ting Lu on over me, man. You know how disrespectful that is.
It wasn't like
So,
Ting Lu
so
versus Qian Pao, so Qian Pao just like won
yeah,
because he just went like double
I was
Cologne games
so
over.
disrespectful, bro. I got put on. They put Ting Lu on over me. I mean, to be fair, like Jose's deck was really funny, so I respect putting Ting Lu on, but yet to be put on stream yet.
It's
So
okay. Chip is like
take me through
0-3
this.
on stream, I think, this season
That's true.
in
That's true.
lifetime.
I gotta have a better record for the casters. The casters have been getting bodied since I've been
Yeah,
gone.
you guys get on stream and just get
Chaps.
absolutely
Shallon's
bonked.
been getting bodied. Chips got
Hey, Kyle's
bodied.
got one 0 baby.
True, true, true. Kyle did beat Ross, who is, speaking of Ross, man,
We
he's
were
created
talking
the
about this
deck
earlier
list.
today that
Yeah.
we were looking at Limitless and it was Zay Ali that brought this to my attention that Ross's Charlotte list actually is almost in contention for the most Limitless entries for it.
It's gonna happen in Vancouver. It's like pretty much guaranteed.
There's Utrecht, Vancouver, and I think there's a I can just pull it up on PTCG Legends. What's left in this format? PTCG Legends, upcoming events.
Shout out Legends.
Yeah, shout out Alex Wilson. There's Utrecht. I don't know how to say this word, so I'm not going to say it. It's a Brazilian regionals. And there's Vancouver, and then those are the 3 events left. I guess there's a Malaysia regional league as well, and Philippines. So there's like 5 majors in theory left until the format changes, and I think this moon list is being like played by quite a bit of people. But I do think that the Utrecht, Latin American event, and Vancouver are the 3 where there's like a biggest chance for people to like have bigger day 2s compared to anything else. And then EUIC will mark the first of the new set, new rotation, whatever. The record is Reagan's Lugia at 21, which is kind of Chad because Lugia, like Reagan literally has like 3 of the finishes by himself.
Deck was broken.
He played the same 60 to 3 top 8 finishes, which is absolutely absurd.
Shout out to Lugia.
Yeah, look at this. Reagan, Jishen, Reagan. A lot of people on this list. Someone from Cape Town played this to
This is a single strike one, right?
Yep, the single strike one where everyone said Lugia was dead and then Lugia wasn't dead.
Dude, that deck was such a pile, but it was so broken.
Yeah, if it actually got to play the game, it was like insane. It was just like, can I play the game? Okay, I win games.
I watched the top 4 match that he played against Hendrick for the regional that he won. And in that match, it was like game 3. Hendrick like at him, did whatever, like passed over. I was like, all right, this is pretty bad for him.
Yeah.
And then he went like pumpkin, like raw double Archeops in hand, research, hit V star into T. It was like insane, man. Like if the deck just rolled like that, you could not beat it. The deck was
Yeah.
so good.
I played the pile at Pittsburgh like shortly after, and I was like, okay, so between Worlds and Pittsburgh, I played 0 games because I spent a longer time in Japan. I mean, I visited you guys, you saw me. So I was in Japan for. Oh, we just jumped into a different game. What the heck?
Yeah.
They just.
I think I'm like a second ahead of you. What does the game clock say right now?
2054.
Or it's stuck.
It's stuck. Yeah.
It's not moving. All right, so our player on the right is an invited player. I've actually met this person. He's pretty chill.
What's he from, or what is his
So he is an actor slash internet personality. He
He's
does a whole
playing
bunch of different
Great
things.
Tusk Mill.
Yeah, I'm
My
actually
king.
this deck actually. Oh wait, no, this is Ancient Box. This is not
Oh,
Great Tusk.
he's not actually milling. He just got a
He's
Great Tusk
playing
in the
against
active.
he's playing against Lost Box. And it looks like he went first, attached, and passed because our guy on the left has 5 cards in the Lost Zone.
Yeah, so he probably went in
Um,
Colress, did a bunch of 3 flower select things.
yeah. This matchup on paper is really bad for Lost because this deck typically plays Flutter Mane,
He missed an energy.
which is
Wait, no, he discarded a vessel.
is
Why did he discard a vessel?
we're gonna find out right now. What the is he trolling?
If he kept the vessel, he gets a guaranteed mill 4, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good, man.
That's crazy in the Lost Box. If you just if you mill Gates, what are they gonna do?
Is this guy not playing? He's not playing Flutter Mane in this deck.
Oh no!
What?
I think you're like half a second ahead of me. I'm gonna scroll forward.
Yeah, just go to like live. I think we should.
Yeah, okay.
My clock says 45.
Yeah, I'm like 1 second behind you. I think it's fine.
Okay, that's good enough for me.
That works. Yeah, we can make it work.
Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, Raiding Greninja is a cool card if you had energy to discard. We don't have that. So that's the thing is, like, on paper, like, yeah, you mill all these. Only keeping 2 is pretty bad for your supporter for turn, I'm not going to lie. Like, it's just, like, not a lot of great cards. Like, we really don't, like, value keeping 3 is just so good off Colress.
I think not keeping Vessel's a little bit of a troll. I don't know what 2 cards we kept over the Vessel because I think
That's
Vessel would have.
We're passing?
Vessel gives us the mill, which would have been, I think,
like
really
a
good.
Sada over that with no energy in this card.
Holy, look at how many cards are in the Lost Box player's hand. Grass energy.
Oh, this deck is really cool, actually. So this deck plays Iron Leaves in it.
So it's probably got hands, leaves.
Sometimes it plays hands. This deck is just really good because you can just gate all your energy wherever you want, and then you get a free pivot when you put it in play.
So there's a prime
So
catcher.
this is really interesting here. So he has Darkrai V-Star in his deck. What?
Who on the right?
On the left, bro, our Lost Zone player.
Wait, what?
Dude, you know my Darkrai drawing, bro.
That's true. I
know
guess
my
we
boy,
can
my
get
boy.
we can get prime catcher back. It's kind of insane, you know.
We can get Prime Catcher back. We can get Mirage Gate
Okay,
back.
that's a lot of energy typings I've seen so far.
Yeah, so we've got Water, Psychic, Grass.
Lightning and discard as well.
I don't know what we're really digging for here, though.
I think we're trying to get to 10 this turn and Iron Hands maybe. No, Hands doesn't even do anything. We don't one shot.
Yeah, Hands is pretty here.
Probably go Moon Stadium Knockout's probably the best play.
Your Moon would definitely be good if we're playing Dark Energy.
Lightning
deck,
too?
Man.
Dude, how many energy are in this deck?
Okay, and then we're gonna switch.
Yo, he just tried to
What
put the
do
switch
we
card
need?
back in his hand. Don't do that.
We have how many? Dude, what is happening? Okay, some of the sequencing is definitely a little bit quick in my mind.
I
We had
agree.
Nest Ball
Oh,
this
there's
entire
very few
time.
energy left in the deck. There's 2 waters and a grass, I think. That's it.
Jeez, man, we lost him 3 energy. All right, man.
I don't know what we kept over that, but...
The Darkrai, of course.
Oh, yes, of course.
Go. We're so back. I can't wait to Dark Pulse for 30, man. We're so back. All right, so the grass.
Oh, there's a
is
Shaman. It's Shaman.
Yes, the grass is Shaman. Okay, man.
I guess
do
that's a reasonable
Do
counter.
we do all that just to pass, man? Is
Not
that
even
our,
a cram
is that our
swing.
line?
Nothing. Cram has to be
Line.
prized, right? Because they don't have the cameras up, but I'm not pulling a cram after Nest Ball.
Prime Catcher. When are you gonna Prime Catcher, man?
What is he
This
counting?
Fine. He's just thinking about it. He's just like, yo, but I can Prime Catcher and then I could get it back.
He's one short of Sableye. I think he thinks he can Sableye this turn. You can't Sableye this turn.
So he can. He can Prime Catcher and then Mirage Gate.
Oh, sure. I guess Gate, Retreat, Prime Catcher. And then I think he's going to just Sableye.
So I think what he's gonna do here is Greninja, which I actually don't dislike this play. So he can Greninja both of the what? Okay, never mind. I don't think we're Greninjaing, I guess.
I don't think he has the energy to do it unless he like puts stuff back into the deck.
Yeah,
I think he only
Rod
plays
again.
3 water, and he's gonna have to find a rod to make the play or second gate maybe. What are these 2? I think it's a rod.
Put it in the tank again.
Rod is
He's
one of
got-
the choices. Yep.
He threw it away.
This is
Our last,
switch card.
Our
He kept
last
switch
four
card.
cards in the our last 4 cards in the Lost Zone are Rod Triple Energy, man. All right.
Good God.
So this is actually kind of risky to play the the Tusk because Tusk is actually not that bad against Lost when it gets later on in the game because you just mill.
Yeah, like imagine you're playing against Ancient Box late game and you're like, obviously you have to dedicate a lot of resources to one shot these pretty big guys.
Playing Pat here is just really bad in my opinion because you're just gonna get these milled off of Iron Tusk.
Dude, this is gonna be so funny. I really want to see like a powerful mill here.
Yeah, man. So the thing is, like, you have to kind of know a big skill in Pokemon, right? Is knowing what deck lists typically play. This deck really doesn't play Iono or really Hand Disruption, nor does it want to be playing it next turn. So there's really no reason to play the Palpad, right?
Yeah, there's no reason to play it until like so we're just putting 12 on the damage dealer. If you just keep ignoring the Great Tusk though, this Great Tusk is going to be quite a menace because now you're board locked.
Yeah.
Like, okay, we're actually just spreading the damage. Okay, fair enough. Pokestop, okay.
That might have been the bail we need because I think your hand is like double Sada.
Yeah, if we Pokestop hit energies here.
Oh, it's so cursed.
That's so bad.
What are we just passing, man? Yeah, man.
I think not keeping the vessel from last turn was a gigantic misplay.
Yeah, I think he slowly realized it.
If we kept vessel, we mill 4 cards. Last turn, already putting a lot of this play out of.
Yeah, we would have milled 4 last turn. We would have milled for this turn.
No reason to bench that either.
I think honestly, if I'm the ancient player of this team, like screw going for knockouts. Like I'm just going for mill this.
Yeah,
game.
I completely agree. Like I think the Lost Box player, like
I'm just milling.
There's like 15 cards in hand. I think at this point, there's a boss's order bringing up the other guy. There's a switch card in hand, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so in my opinion, I think you just start targeting things. What I would have done last turn is I would have targeted Radiant Greninja, right? So what the reason for that is you need to pounce on your opponent doing nothing, right? You know your opponent's playing off the top of their deck. So anything that you can do to limit their outs is just always going to be a benefit, right?
Absolutely, I agree.
Because then like you kill because then they conceal cards and then they Sada.
Let's go! We're live, baby!
We're back. All right, he has switch card in hand too, so he can Sada here, put the energy onto this
Tusk.
Great Tusk on the bench, and yeah, man, get this thing started attacking. There's really no reason to put it on the active.
Great Tusk is 120 HP, right?
So Great Tusk is, I think it's actually, no, it's 140 HP.
So 140 plus tool 200. So this Great Tusk is going to get 2 mills off if it wants. So we're going to go ahead and just see it draw 3.
Yeah, and this is really why you got to be careful in this matchup with board locking yourself. And this is a thing of lots of Lost Zone players and players.
Energies, more energies. So Greninja gets us 2 more cards if we need it.
Yeah, Greninja's the GOAT here. Has Counter Catcher 2. Can bring up that Darkrai V-Star. I don't dislike that at all.
Yeah, make the Darkrai player find a switch card. We already know there's so many resources exhausted.
Yeah, I mean, this is just great cards.
And a Vessel. Let's go.
Rather than Vessel, definitely want to play that. You can get rid of one of these Poke Years is okay. You've got lots of supporter cards in your hand, so.
I love that. We're getting 2 more Darks. I think he's starting to ramp up. He's realizing that we're cooking now.
I think he knows it, but I also think that he knows that nothing has happened in this game. 12 minutes have passed, so
yeah.
I think that's also another thing on his mind.
I'd love to see how many cards are
good.
Left.
So he should definitely commit. He should definitely commit the energy for a turn to the Great Tusk.
Yeah.
That way, if it gets milled up, he can play something like the other adventures. It's just a good card to have overall.
And we're gonna just. I think this is just where you spin the wheel. Let's go for 4.
All right, I can't wait to see these chorus.
Chorus.
Oh! Dude, this is what I was saying with that Palpad, bro.
That's almost a bingo, baby.
Yeah, where my Yahtzee fans at, bro? You know, that would net me some good points, bro, if I was playing some Yahtzee.
Holy, dude.
That was kind of broken.
That was insane.
All right, so our play here is we're going to Darkrai V-Star for Palpad, and we're just going to play the game again, right?
Put him back in.
This time. Put him back, right? Put him back.
Oh my god.
That is the thing I'm thinking about here is how many ways he has to put cards in the deck. So he's got Rod. He's got 2 Rods in hand.
Yep.
And he's got himself the Darkrai Power. So he can at minimum put 9 cards back in. Problem, though, is he's really not doing a lot, right?
Yeah.
He's so with the way this damage overflows, so 2 Lost Mines will give him 240. So we can put 160 and 40 overload, but as long as there's a booster energy that comes down, it will take him another 2 turns to knock it out. So.
Also, the fact is you just gave your opponent Artisan in a deck that plays all non-rule box single prize attackers.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough though, right? It's like which one do you value? Do you value Artisan or do you value Stop? Both of them are kind of good cards.
I think he was just asked to make a move because he hasn't made a move in like almost a full minute. Prime catcher up again, the Great Tusk. I think now we're looking to Greninja, Rod Gate. But I don't know if it's like too late because like now at this
It's
point,
just it's tough though. I mean, this is a lot of resources to be as well, right? I mean,
this is all the
our
energy we have
Roaring
left.
Moon.
Like
I mean,
there's
our Roaring Moon player can just kind of change angles. That's what's good about playing this card.
yeah.
My boy doing everything he can. Dude, he is a griefer. This guy is a yo the V star power. What's happening, bro?
Hey, we're restarting. You gotta get cards out of your discard, brother. So I think he's gonna go
This
ahead and
deck
grab
is. I
Mirage
knew
Gate,
this Pokemon was. I knew this Pokemon was broken.
Palpad. Okay, Rod's fine.
Oh, it's. I forgot it's 2, bro. I thought it was 1. The card's broken.
Yeah, you gotta remember when people were playing the early Japanese lists of Moon, we're all playing Darkrai V-Star with the cross switchers and cross transceivers.
Oh yeah.
There's not that many cards left.
That got second at a CL, man. I don't know how Japan let that. All
Vacuum
I'm saying
away the
is if
stadium.
I was there.
Oh no,
if I
Tool.
was
Tool's
there,
better.
that would
Yep.
happen. Yep.
And we'll go ahead and 90-90. So leaving the bench one with 10 left, the active one with 50 left, gives a good Sableye cleanup play. I don't dislike this play whatsoever. However, the Artisan is still in play, allowing us to grab another Great Tusk if we'd like. There's a Dark Patch. A lot of resources have already been exhausted completely. So if this Sableye comes up and it becomes a little bit of a problem, we can just actually swing into it with the baby Moon before we even do anything.
Yeah, I wish I had a deck count here. I want to know how many cards are available.
Absolutely.
So it might actually be a situation where if he has Super Rod, he might actually just want to like hold on, really accelerating or putting more Pokemon into play, and then he can just next turn put himself in a spot where he maybe plays a switch here or something.
So I think we're looking to just Sada again, accelerate here. Oh, okay. They're making them declare. Counter catcher again.
I actually think the way that this works is he doesn't even have to declare because he's not gaining any information.
Yeah,
So,
you don't
I don't
necessarily
even know
have
if
to.
that's the way the judge ruling works, but cool that they're at least looking.
Darkrai V-Star, bring that guy up. Yoink! The V-Star power is gone also. I don't think there's a Dark Energy left. We can't Dark Patch, but I would still Artisan pull out a guy if you can.
Yo, this Great Tusk is like Scorpion right now, bro. He's just saying, get over here, guy.
Yeah, get over here.
Dude, poor Darkrai, bro. Bert just wanted to fetch some goods, just chill out. He's getting pulled into this, but he does not want to be here.
This Great Tusk player has had no business being in this game whatsoever, and we're just milling for it. We're just having a good time.
Let's see what we got here. Show me something.
Gate Chorus,
nice.
I think. I think it's the last Chorus.
Nice.
4 Chorus
Also,
in the discard.
Yeah, shout out to our guy on the left, though. He does have that IC hat. Don't know how I got that, but shout out.
Yeah, he's got the IC hat. Maybe he played. Who knows? There should be one energy left in deck, I think, with this gate.
This guy. All right, how many cards does he have? 1,
7.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
7 exactly.
Does he have a switching card?
I don't think so. Milling that grass energy means I think there's no way to retreat.
Yo. Finish him. He had a rod in hand, though. If he had just looked through his deck.
No, dude. The misplays just keep happening. I think that's third gate also. So now
round 1, bro.
We're stuck. There's 2 rods. There's not even 1 rod. There's 2 rods. So like even if you're like, hey, maybe I don't have it, you just do it.
Yeah, we didn't want to just like put energy in our deck. It's okay. Happens to the best of us, I guess.
Now we're down to 9 cards total.
Listen, all I'm saying is if he had a notepad, he would not have done.
That's true. It's round 1. You can't be this tired.
Now the thing is, does he have an ancient supporter card?
He does. He did Palpad just now. He has another Sod on hand, I think.
Oh,
he's got
the Hapu. Yeah, he's got that Hapu.
Whatever that card is.
That's good. Oh, we're so back.
Just start playing cards. Just start flinging cards as fast as you can. He's got that smile. He knows he's got him. He's got him where he wants him.
Dude, imagine flying 5 or 3 or 4 hours to go play in a Pokemon event just to get milled on stream by Great Tusk after bench locking yourself.
Round 1.
Dude, what are we getting rid of Rod for? This is our win con, man. No, we could lose if he just stabilizes both of our shit next turn, man. I guess we have a Rod in hand. Dude, just don't play it then. Just chill. It's okay, man.
I think it's just done. Stop playing cards. Just start milling. I think that's the play.
He's not gonna do anything to you. He can't hurt you, bro.
No one can hurt you.
The Artisan is fine in play, bro. It's a good card too. Ultra Ball. What are we gonna Ultra Ball for?
There's too much thinking going on. I would just be milling 4 here.
Dude.
Okay, I think there's
All right.
3 big Roaring Moons in this deck, actually. It's kind of crazy.
Dude, this guy might deck himself before he
No,
decks
he's got
his
like
opponent,
20
man.
cards. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
But he just failed it. So what are we doing, man?
You know, Lost Box can't really touch your hand unless they go to Roxanne range. Most don't play Iono.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't
So-
really need to thin. We're fine keeping cards.
Just go 4.
I mean, even if we got Iona to 6, that's chill. I would be okay with that.
I think he's nervous that both Great Tusks go down next turn. I think he's panicking a little bit because of that. Oh, we have the tool.
Well,
It's fine. Okay.
We're good. We're chilling.
So only 1 Great Tusk can go down. And I think we just go for the mill. Wait, this is my boy Super Charles. So Franco and I, the first time we ever streamed a CL over COVID, the player on the right, we streamed him a bunch of rounds. And I didn't know his name, so we just called him Super Charles the entire time.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
Mashimoto?
Yeah. There's only 1 energy left in the deck, and he didn't top deck it, but there's another rod. So we can put the energy back in.
Yeah, shout out to Hisoon Heavy Bulber. What did he have cooking?
Cram was
Let's take a
prize.
look.
Yeah, Cram was prize.
He
Hands
had
was prize.
everything
He had-
prized.
oh my god.
Dude, I think he had double Cram hands in the prizes.
Okay, yeah. That's why I was like, man, if he had Cram, this would be a lot easier to play this game because you'd just be cramming every single turn.
Alright, well.
You have to
Do
put the
anything?
energies back in. There's no option. You have no gates left. There's 2 cards left in your deck. The game's over. The game's actually over. He can only rod back 2 energies. Oh my god, dude.
Wait, does he have nothing else?
There's exactly 4 cards in deck.
Oh, he's BMing him. He's just picked this deck up, bro. Give it to him.
Oh my god, just play the supporter.
Draw a card.
Finish him.
Yo, Prime catcher his ass too, bro. Bring that back. Yeah, dude, it's on the deep, bro. You got this, man. There it is. This is what happens, kids. Oh my god, he just on the way to excel himself. He dropped the card in his lap. Yo.
It's okay. It's okay. I would also be excited. I mean, if you're gonna win round 1 on stream as an invited player playing Mill, I would also have like. He saw it. There's no problem here. What is the
Did
issue?
he draw 3 cards twice?
No, he didn't. He didn't draw at all. He
Wait,
saw
are
it
you
and then
sure?
he saw it and then dropped cards. Bro, you could give him a quad prize penalty. It doesn't matter. The game's over. Go for 4. Go for 4.
Finish him.
I don't know what Great Test attack is called.
This is the most deep conversation I've had over milling for my entire life that I've seen.
The last 4 cards were switch, energy, energy, energy. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. Kids, get ready to get milled 2024. Quote it, put it on a wall.
That's crazy.
If you're not getting milled, what are you doing with your life? Get ready.
That's my goat.
Yeah, shout out to this guy, bro. Ooh,
You know, if people bring Great Tusk Mill to a regionals, it shouldn't win games. But I do like the idea of now putting just like a random Great Tusk into Ancient Box. Because I think Ancient Box actually has a lot of legs to stand on. Like, Koraidon's really strong. I think Fluttermane's pretty powerful. A late game Roaring Moon is pretty good. And then if your opponent has to exhaust a lot of resources, playing your 1 prize game, later in the game, you can, like, just always surprise go Tusk, Sada, attach, Mill 4. Even if it's not for, like, a game winner. Like, let's just say you're at 2-2 prize cards. Or, like, 2-3, I don't know, whatever, like, the count is. And you just know your opponent is low on resources. If you just hit that, like, one-off rod that they have remaining. Or one-off gate in some decks. Or maybe, like, a Palpad or Roxanne or something. Like, it's a game clincher that you didn't know existed previously. Like, this is a card that, like, is the equivalent of what, like, when players in Single Strike played Lugia War against Lost Box, their strategy was just, we're going to Cragalanche and hope we hit something good.
True. Yo, but real question though, if you could be one ancient Pokemon, bro, what ancient Pokemon would you be?
All right, we got to pull up a list of ancient Pokemon. This is important. Paradox ancient Pokemon. Because some of these guys are really ugly. I just gotta.
That's gotta be motivated, bro. Dude,
Yeah.
what if you said it to their face, bro? How would they feel about that?
I mean, Brute Bonnet would probably try to kill me anyway.
Yeah, bro. You wouldn't try to hit on Brute Bonnet, bro?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, hello, mama, would you like to be? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Dude, I feel like the obvious answer is Roaring Moon, but like, not everyone
That
can be
guy's
Roaring
cool.
Moon. You know?
That guy's cool,
Yeah,
man.
not everyone can be Roaring Moon. I think I would have a great time being Raging Bolt. You know, like your life is good. You're a dragon cat thing. You got the big neck in Cloud. This guy is
True.
steezing. What about you, Heggy?
I think gouging fire is probably that guy for sure. That guy's
Gouging. Okay,
chilling.
okay. I like that answer as well. Gouging fire. He's got this like massive crown thing on his head.
If you're wearing that, you definitely are getting all the attention. You know what I'm saying? You just like pull up whatever with that. It's
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
be good. It's gotta be good. I think that honorable mention probably goes to what's his name? I would honestly be down to be Fluttermane. Like I'm a big Mischievous fan, so I would be down to be a Fluttermane.
Yo, do you see Super
Just
Charles' shirt? It just says "That's based real."
there's no way that says this based real. That cannot be real.
Wait.
And he got the sheet. It's like the shirt of Elon Musk when he made that tweet and he said I love Canada. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I think it is, bro. I think it's just that.
This is based in
That's what it
reality.
is.
Okay, that one makes a lot more sense for a shirt name.
Oh no, I think he has an I love Canada.
I'm
So
a
I think
big
he's
I
got
love Canada guy.
Yeah, that was a good shirt.
Yeah, but like the ancient world was before like when like Pangea was still a thing. Hypothetically, I don't really
Yeah.
know the Pokemon lore here. I didn't actually complete the DLC. I'm an absolute faker.
No, I played the main story. I played through Area Zero. I heard the Ed Sheeran song. I turned off my Switch and I didn't play it again.
I bought the DLC. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna enjoy the DLC. It's gonna be a great time. And then 5 minutes in, I got motion sickness, and I was like, there's so much yapping going on. Why are we
Motion
talking so
sickness?
much for Ogre Pond?
What got you motion sickness?
There was just so much lag in the game.
Oh yeah.
The
Happens.
stellar type Terra will be implemented in the TCG, and in the games it does double. I just feel like, dude, I think they've already done like a massive letdown, and Terra is going to be completely nothing in the TCG.
Yeah, I think that yeah, it's kind of sad to reflect on a little bit, and this is no disrespect to the game designers. I mean, they had to work with what they had to work with, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we did go from Dynamax, which was just give yourself more HP and be bigger, to
The big attack.
just change your typing. Yeah. So we definitely have had some better eras for sure. I mean, we had some cute things sprinkled in. Radiant Pokemon were a nice touch. I'm a big fan of Radiant Pokemon. Those were cool.
These guys are like, we just lost the national championship. I've got a Quaquavel deck.
Yeah, these starter decks are pretty sick. They are definitely very good at teaching people how to play
Okay.
at a very basic level. They're also super cheap. They're literally like $3.50 US for a deck.
That's awesome. Yeah, I know.
Which
Pokemon is
which
like
is
super
awesome because
accessible.
it makes the barrier to entry little.
Pokemon is like very cheap across the globe. So like I remember I was talking to someone about this, and I was like if you play other card games, like namely One Piece is the one that I've been involved in quite a bit. So like playing a One Piece regionals, like picking up a deck is like no cheaper than $300-$400, which is really hard to justify if you're only going to play like a couple events, maybe a couple locals. But with Pokemon, you could buy multiple tier 1 decks for less than like $50 US, and there's always like a ton of stuff that like interchange between decks, so you're like really only playing for Pokemon like here and there.
Dude, Guardia is like $28, man.
Yeah,
Full
like
deck.
it's crazy. Yo, what's up, Jason?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So very good.
The trip back from Germany was wild. Only Jason knows. Like we stayed out pretty much the whole night, drinking and having a good time, and then I had to leave for the airport at like my flight was at 10 a.m. but I had to take a train for like an hour and some change. And Nico just kept telling me I had to go early. He's like, "You got to go early," and I'm like, "Why, dude?" And he's like, "Trust me, man. German trains are just like scammers." And I was like, "What do you mean by that?" And so I missed the train by like 2 minutes, the 6 a.m. And the next one was like 6:30. I'm like, "That's fine. I'll get to the airport at 7:30. That's plenty of time to catch my like flight to Denmark before I go home." The flight got delayed by like 30 minutes, and I got like mobbed by Carnival people. Everyone's just like in outfits, like there's just music blasting. Everyone's pounding beers at like 6 in the morning. It was kind of an experience, honestly.
Sounds like it, man.
It was a good time.
Shout out to the carnival. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. These ads are always great. Man, they keep showing Professor's Letter, and I wish that card was not Professor's Letter. Letter of Encouragement. I wish that card was better.
True.
Oh,
I thought
Clyde.
about it. Would you rather have Earthen Vessel as it was right now, or would you just have a Professor's Letter?
I think I would just like letter, honestly, because Greninja's in format. But if Greninja wasn't there, I think Vessel's better.
Hmm.
Just because Greninja being in format means that you just get, like with letter, you get a ton of hand advantage like immediately. Like you get the lost box advantage kind of thing. New shiny box set. We're back to the desk. Yo, why does this Quagsire look menacing on the desk?
We have those guys on the U.S. stream.
That's true. You guys have been.
Those are like
You guys
the
just keep getting
puppets,
more
yeah.
and more plushies.
Yeah.
What
I'm
do you
not
think about-
responsible for that. I'm responsible for that.
What do you think about gouging fire in this format? It's probably fine. Like I think like Moon, like Heggy said earlier, Moon and Hands are just like better attackers. Throughout like in a lost box deck because you just get the versatility of like Hands being good into small stuff, Moon being good into big stuff, Greninja and Cram and Sableye just doing their due diligence. But I think that gouging fire, you would need to probably like build your deck around it, and I don't know if it's like worth doing that.
All right, let's get into a good match. All right, more featured stuff. You know how it is.
Okay. Are these guys featured players as well? Invited players?
The guy on the left we just featured last round. He's
Oh,
playing
it's just
Great
Super
Tusk
Tusk.
still.
He's got the base. Let's go, dude. If this guy keeps winning, we get to see Great Tusk Mill all day.
I mean, this is just ancient box, bro. I didn't see.
He had
I don't know if
3
it's
Roaring
Great
Moon
Tusk, bro.
EXs.
He had 3.
Yeah. Because he milled 2, and then I think he Ultra Balled 1 away.
All right, you know what I like to do? I like to rate the fit. I want to rate the guy on the right's fit because we already saw this guy on the left.
Okay. He's got the
Alright,
Levi's
What do you
hoodie.
think? Yeah.
Not too bad. What's the hat? The hat looks pretty normal, you know. Can't complain too much.
The comp's hat is pretty clean, bro.
Yeah.
I'm liking.
This is definitely a
Yo,
gentleman that...
dude. Imagine if this guy on the right got like a low taper fade, dude. Do you imagine how clean?
a low tape fade.
Yeah, bro. Just pull up to the regional with a low taper fade. That'd be so clean.
He's vibing.
Nice selection of the pants are chill. Yeah, he's got the baggy cargo pants. I like the
Okay,
baggy
okay.
look you went for.
This is like the modern streetwear.
Yeah, this is very much streetwear. He's going first. He said. Oh wait, I think he said he's going second actually. All right, we'll see.
He said something.
See where our guy on the right is playing.
As a normal,
Looks
it's,
like
no,
it's-
we're just showing off the invited players because like the Japanese stream does like put an effort into bringing them on. So it's Zard with a grass
Whoa.
energy, I think. Nope, it's Lost Box.
It's a fire though, and grass.
So we might see
Very
gouging
interesting.
fire.
We might see the
Fire
fire.
and
The gouging fire.
Maybe it's like a Sable Zard kind of thing. Come visit me, my wife in the Aomori Prefecture. Yeah, dude, I'd be down. I mean, I'm gonna try to make another Japan trip. Maybe later this year. I'm gonna see how, like, I was gonna do it before Worlds, but I don't. We need dates first before I make any decisions. Because if like
Real.
Worlds is August, like the normal time it is, then we have like a 2-month break, and like I could do a lot of stuff. How do these players get invited? These players are like actors, like very famous actors or celebrities in Japan. Like this is like the equivalent of like, I don't know, like Blake Lively showing up to a Pokemon tournament, or like Ryan Reynolds being like, "Yo, let me play a Pokemon tournament." Like everyone would want to see Blake Lively. Lightning Energy also, huh?
Dude, I'm just as like the CEO of Post Rotation Lost Box, I'm just pretty disappointed in what they've cooked up. But I could always be pleasantly surprised. Radiant Zard's prized as well. I mean, it's at the bottom though, so it's fine.
Yeah.
We'll see what ends up happening.
Well, it depends on how much milling we're doing, baby.
True. Shout out to Great Tusk, man. That's my
Once
boy.
you get a taste of the mill, you can't go back.
Alright, they just flipped over.
So Cram and okay, so yeah, the Lost Box player is choosing to go. This hand is terrible. Oh no, he's got the Hapu, but no attachment for turn is a little bit unfortunate. I think turn 1 attachment is pretty important for this Ancient Box deck.
Yeah, big bailout here that his opponent's not playing Flutter Mane. If he started Flutter Mane, this game probably ends.
Yeah,
He just passed.
he benched a Shaman
He
and passed. Oh my god.
Yo, this is the best of one feeling, my boy. Oh, broken top deck, by the way. Top deck the energy.
Okay, so
he
maybe
can
we hit.
concealed he can concealed cards that away.
Yeah.
And then play Sada here. The issue though is he needs to find a way to get a few more ancient cards in. So I would actually like them to see him play the Pokegear, just to get one of these ancient cards out of the deck. Since you know you're really not playing. Wow, look at he's surprising with the sequencing here. I like it.
Good. He's learning.
All right, does he find a Sada or something?
I don't see. I see another Sada. Yeah, Sada's there. So maybe we just go for it. Because if we go Sada, hit Vessel,
I think Sada here is just better because we just want to hit this cram anyways. We know our opponent's hand is really pretty.
Yeah.
They might be sitting on Chorus or something here, but
Sada into Vessel plus Ultra Ball would be pretty insane. Like that'd be kind of dirty.
Would that get us there?
Yeah, that does get us there.
Oh, we got the Ultra
Ultra
Ball.
Ball. Was that?
We're one off though. That's the biggest.
Yeah,
issue.
exactly one. So I think we just don't even Ultra Ball. We can just chill. We just attach attack. I think is fine.
Yeah, we did hit the energy though.
I am on call with Ethan. Yeah, this is I would also like to reach Shaven V. Yeah, this is the equivalent of a regionals. 3,200 players, best of one all the way through the entire tournament. Top 4 earned a Worlds invite. Top 16 is like where the prizing gets pretty saucy, I think.
So I think the thought process here is he does have Prime Catcher in hand, but
Nah, it's not even worth. Just start swinging.
Can't attack. So we'll just hit for
a solid 80 damage.
See if our brother on the right has
our brother in Christ at this point.
Our brother on the right.
Dude, he just made a look. Oh no! Oh, he's Prime Catchering. No.
Yeah, what does Shaman do, bro? What does that first attack do?
I don't know what the first attack does. He's just passing. Never mind. No first attack. Don't even know what that does.
Broken top deck there finds Dark Energy.
Greninja time.
Yeah, we got Ninja in the house.
What is the Moon's second attack do?
You don't have to worry about that.
Are we positive? I think we might want to start swinging with it.
I think it's like 140, man. I don't know for.
I think there's I don't think we want a Sada here even. I think it's just worth Prime Catching up the guy back up again and go for it.
So much for playing Rory Mooney X. We're just
discard. Yeah, this guy has just been discard bait. Okay, so now we have enough damage to do quite a bit. By quite a bit, I mean 100.
Yeah, I don't think we're knocking Shaman out this turn, so I think we're okay to just take a knockout on the Cram.
What was that? What did you describe? Is that Great Tusk?
The only issue I have about taking a knockout on the Cram is, I think because we're weak to grass, we KO'd back by Shaman. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. I don't think we need to play our Professor friend here, but we are gonna play it. So 1, 2, 3. Booster Energy is really nice. Fine. Booster Energy will take us out of that.
Yeah, out of the Shaman range. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's definitely not play that Pokestop down though.
Yeah, you don't want to give your opponent any more resources to find cards.
Next turn, if we want to push for the knockout, we can. But
I think it's better to just Prime Catcher and keep the ball rolling.
Yeah, there's no reason to not burn your Prime Catcher here. You're in such an advantage. I feel like. I think even if your opponent, it's weird. It's like I guess there is technically a world where it's like if your top deck's now. What?
We're just gonna boost your capsule active and pass. Okay.
Passing.
Slow and steady isn't bad. Okay, Poffin. Yeah. Now we can get some comfies and get the ball rolling.
Oh, this guy is cooking. All right, well
let's see what he's got. What he's working with.
Iron Hands. So what I don't understand is why players decided that they were gonna cut. He's playing Mew EX in his deck too. Very interesting. Why some players decided to cut Greninja all of a sudden rotation. Like that card is just so integral for these Lost Box decks because you just get hands where you just get filled with energy in your hand. And if you can't discard them, it just becomes a really weird situation.
Greninja has always been very good at just like building hand advantage, and I think that's the big difference between Sablezard versus regular Lost Boxes. So like late game Iono spam is like quite unfortunate for Sablezard. I don't know if there's like a ton of decks that can do that, but decks like Zard they can like do that and put you down to like
that as sufficient randomization by.
Yeah, that's a little suspicious.
Let's see what we get off here. Already in the tank, first decision. Gear.
Oh, so, that's the good gear art. I like that one.
Just playing that. Yeah.
Where's the lost zone going?
He's only got boss though.
No.
Unfortunately, pretty bad.
I guess we can boss back up.
The other like 6 cards.
I saw double psychic, some.
Alright, so we're just retreating into Comfy here then. Switch. Wait, what? What are we doing? We switch first. We flower select. What?
Why is this guy putting the lost zone in like the actual lost zone? Like this guy's just taking it off screen. Can you put it back on screen,
Yeah,
please? Thank you.
He's actually lost zoning that, man.
Yeah. I'd like it back on screen, please. Thank you so much.
Yo,
I mean, we just
what?
actually now start prime catcher and swinging, man. Like it's go time.
Yeah, well. The thing is here, if we can get enough cards in, this is gonna be good here. We can go to 4 in the discard pile off of just this alone.
So we're at no, this makes it 5 now because we discarded it. We saw it last turn. So
wait, we can get 5 here now, so that puts us to 160. So if we can get 3 more cards in the discard pile, we can kill Shaman here.
Yeah, it's reasonable. We can do that.
That's pretty good. Even just KOing Comfey here is also fine, but it's kind of weird to take the lead because you are playing a lot of counter catcher in your deck. So this seems like a pretty okay discard here, though. You can get rid of get rid of that. So actually, this is kind of tough though now because we're only at 6.
4 gear and 4 these supporters is kind of crazy. Big fan of this.
We're only at 6 right now.
Yeah, swinging for 130 at the moment.
But we could have definitely got there though because we have ultra. It's kind of weird because you have to sort of balance getting a lot of these ancient cards in the discard pile.
I think he's
so
gonna.
I would
spin it.
actually really like to see this first. Oh, what a hit!
Oh,
that's beautiful. I love to see that. Okay, so the vessel means we can get 2. So there's the
Vessel Great Tusk going to
Great
15.
Tusk going. Okay. I think he can get there. I think it's very very doable.
He's
So if
Greninja
he
as
can get
well.
a knockout on Shaman here, then I think the game pretty much it doesn't end necessarily, but it puts himself in a really good spot.
The game is
Switch
blown
card.
wide open. Yeah,
So he's got a few choices here.
dude. There's
I
so
actually-
many cards in this guy's hand.
I actually don't even dislike just knocking out the Comfey here. And
I
then
think getting
just,
rid of Comfy is
taking
good
the-
too.
Taking the prize of the Shaman later on, right? Because you know your opponent's struggling with consistency here. So any way that you can just shut that off is just good. Okay, cool. And then we can just switch cart and take the knockout. We should definitely go into the one with the booster energy on it, so that way we don't die to Shaman. This hand looks pretty broken, man. I think we're good to just play Pokemon from here on out. Okay, sure.
Yeah. Now you have these like incredibly tanky behemoths just like swinging down everything in this Lost Box deck.
By the way, I think this ancient deck is extremely inconsistent in my opinion. So it's really funny to see this deck like continue to high roll. I think it's like probably in like Roaring Moon levels, but and another terrible flower selecting is Rod Gate. Both cards do nothing here. I just have Pokestop now, and nothing. Colress, and that's
Okay.
cool.
Do you play any older
so if you
formats? Sometimes, depending on if people bring decks to tournaments.
There's Palpad. Okay.
Yep, and boss.
So in my opinion here, if we had Palpad in hand, I'd spun the wheel first.
Yeah.
Because then we can find cards like Poffin in our deck that let us thin out more cards.
Absolutely.
And then we can just go ahead and use our
Oh.
Palpad afterwards if we discard stuff. And this is just...
Just don't even think. I think just start swinging. Attach swing. Attach swing. Don't
I
even
think
swing.
you can spin the wheel. I think spinning the wheel is fun.
There's so many items in the discard. I feel like it doesn't even like. I guess Ultra Balling away some of
You
the.
just want to discard more ancient cards. This is what I'm saying, bro. You just become the good.
Spin the wheel.
Mine's Dark Patch.
I mean, I think Ultra Ball away the 2 Pokemon in your hand is fine. Like, I think just get to more damage so you can start one-shotting everything in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I would just commit the energy to this Roaring Moon probably, and then I would just Dark Patch and
Or he's gonna Sada.
Sada here is.
I don't know if
Sada's
you needed to.
fine.
But, like, I guess if you thin your deck low enough, the cool part of this deck is, I think, endgame, you can always go... You can, like, literally always go Palpad, Pokegear, like, late game, which is, like, really cool with this deck.
And we're playing Ultra Ball, I guess.
Get rid of the big
Do
moon.
we
You don't
hit
need that guy.
Roaring Moon?
Yeah, we don't need that guy.
Roaring Moon.
Yeah,
That
let's
guy's-
go.
That guy is literally execute, bro.
We're gonna get the other one. Let's go.
Yo, shout out to Baby Roaring Moon. My relationship has ended with.
Yeah, dude, my Vespiquen relationship is over. This deck is insane. I can mill. I can.
We're so biased. It is insane.
It's crazy. This deck is broken.
Dude, the biasness should be for sure. Alright, well, so we're gonna kill Comfey and put ourselves in top deck. Also, that was a stupid Palpad to put Boss back in, if I think I saw that correct. Like, Boss is a terrible card to put back in right now. We do not want that.
Yeah, Mega Break was dog shit. We're never playing that card anyway.
Prime Catcher Shaman? Oh my god, the greed.
He's got blood in his eyes. He sees the game already over.
I think he's pretty much locked in at this point,
Yeah.
but...
The problem
I don't
here is,
think
like,
he-
even if
I don't
Lost
think
Box
he needs
plays,
to.
like, if Lost Box plays normally and tries to even catch up, right? Let's say we somehow get to 7 this turn. We get to 7. What attacker are we using? Probably Moon. We got a Moon setup. We swing in with Moon. Take 2
gotta go,
prizes.
like, yeah, we gotta do something insane here. We gotta go like Roxanne, Ninja, hit it with and then we need to like go and
That was Fire and Boss, I think.
This guy's playing so fast, man. This is insane. Stop into all of your choruses.
Oh my god. We should just make I'm gonna make it just a here, I gotta make something for this stream. This is gonna be good. Text box.
You just need to total choruses milled off of.
Chorus.
What are we at right now? We're at 4, right?
6.
Oh, we're at 6. Okay. Hell yeah.
I gotta change the color of this. I don't know how to do this. I'm not a streamer, man.
Alright, you passed the turnover, so... did we? Turnover? What's happening? Alright.
How do I do this? Color. Blue. Blue is
Got
a fun
it.
color. I'll put this.
Dude, watching this makes me just wish I was in this. Dude, I was 9-1 the first Champions. They did, man. It was actually, and I like watched back, and I was like, who did they put on me? And it was like actually 2 random.
Yeah, I think you're a notable enough name. You're a notable enough name to do like
I hate to see a white boy winning, man. It's so true.
in Japan. Yeah. The best part about Lost Box is you can play anything you want in the deck. Any
You know
color,
what?
even fairy
well,
energy.
we're seeing that just because you can play it does not mean you're done.
Exactly.
We have seen somebody dead draw and bench lock themselves.
We're just rotting back 2 energies. I like this, just so we don't get our Greninja stuck in the active again.
Yeah.
These 3 baby
Identifying
moons
your-
are such
identifying your loose conditions
menaces.
Big part. Yeah, dude, like look at this thing. I mean, like, be honest, bro. Like, if you were Roaring Moon right now, I think you'd be feeling like you were.
My guy's having the worst time on the right. Iron Hands or Nest Ball.
This just sucks, man.
Hey man, Super Charles
He's
is my
got
goat.
two chorus milled. This is Yugo, bro. This is my boy Yugo.
Toyn almost won one of the CLs, I believe. They weren't streamed a single time also, which is kind of crazy. And I think they top 4'd.
Yep. That's sounds about right to me.
I remember seeing their list because they played Mew 3 in the Mew 3 Welder one, and they played a Haunch Crow because it was best of 1. And I thought that was actually pretty cool.
Haunch Crow Unfair is very funny. Yeah, I still question that a lot of the times, but listen, it works, right?
I was a big Mew 3 enjoyer. I just like loved cheese in any of those decks, so it was like a really cool thing for me to see. But I do remember like they tweeted out that they made top 4, and I was like, oh, we haven't seen you like a single time. That's crazy. Here's the game plan. Next season, I'll just cook up my way and try to get into one of these and just show up to Japan. I'll just coincide my trip to Japan if I can get into a CL.
You're gonna get like profiled, and they're gonna be like, actually, you need to show us your.
Yeah, I'll be like, oh.
Yeah. It's so over, man.
Why are you fixing your board, man? Just do stuff. You have a vessel. He has a vessel on hand. This Greninja is just gonna be retreated, I believe. Unless I'm bugging. And there's 9 minutes left. This game's over. I played a little in Muck Muck. That was broken.
Yeah, shout out to Eternatus VMAX.
That card was also broken.
Wasn't that why you played Muck Muck, right? for Return of this, right?
Baby Blondes also.
Oh, yeah, true.
I remember the Players Cup where, Eternatus, like the hammers, like that one where everyone played hammers and stuff. I think it was PC 2 maybe. I remember like I was on a beach trip with friends when that happened, or like we were quarantining from the beach, which is like probably a more like accurate way of putting it. And I remember round one was at like 1 o'clock Eastern time, but they didn't start till like 3. And I had like agreed with people to like be drinking during the time of it. So by the time my first round started, I was already pretty gone. And I remember I hit like Fouché round one playing that like baby Spirit Tomb deck, and I got absolutely destroyed. Good time. And then I just dropped. I was like, I'm not playing this anymore.
Shout out to double elimination brackets.
I was like, I'm just not playing anymore.
He played a chorus. We're so back.
If I went to
I think his
Japan,
win-
won a CL, and took an invite from them, I think I would cause like some uproar.
Yeah, they would definitely like ask for your credentials by that point for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't make it out of the venue. You know,
I
like,
don't.
I'm just
I don't
kidding.
think you would be able to pull a Shoichi heist. I don't think that's possible.
Shoichi almost pulled the ultimate heist. One more win and he gets to come back.
That's true. That's what he wanted, anyways, man. Shoichi lore is crazy. Scratching the surface here for another time.
I think it is crazy that like his like stuff. I mean, I think for what he did, it was very smart because he didn't necessarily break the rules, but he has gotten new rules instituted that make it so it'll never happen again.
I think it's speaking of like Japanese players playing in foreign events. I think it's really funny that like Haru got to finals twice, where anybody else would, if they had won, would have gotten an invite to Worlds, but he could have won the regional and he still would not have gotten an invite to Worlds.
That's crazy. I didn't know that they wouldn't give it to them even if they're out of region.
I'm pretty sure that's still how it works. I don't think it excludes.
Okay, that makes
my
sense.
Understanding. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason that they would, right?
Yeah. No,
Teams
I
say
believe you. I believe you.
But I think that'd be really funny that you like win, you just don't get your invite. 'Cause that's how the system
Haru's made
works.
2 finals. Kaito made top 8 of an IC, and I think top 8 of a regionals as well. I think.
Did top 8 of regionals. Yeah, top 8 of one of the European regionals.
I was talking to Haru a little bit, and he told me that he's done traveling internationally for a little bit because he finally got a job.
Yeah, I mean, this is his last year in school, so he
Yeah.
kind of just wanted to travel a little bit before he gets stuck in the Japanese salaryman life.
Yeah, and then the U.S.
He talked
like
about that for-
the U.S. dollar is like very strong right now, so the money that he has won is like very good for him.
Yeah, I'm happy to see him winning.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a Japanese friend.
Announce the
honestly.
attack. End him.
Finish him.
2-0 Ancient Box, baby. The cope is real.
Shout out to Ancient Box.
Okay, it's still super inconsistent. I'm not sold on it yet, but I do like the idea of like the more I see it in play, the more I think there is a merit to building it in a way where you can actually answer everything you want to answer, besides Zard, which I think is going to be a big problem for the deck. I think if you can't beat Zard, the deck might not be viable whatsoever because Zard in a BO3 is actually pretty broken. Like Zard being given the opportunity to brick at least one game in a BO3 just makes Zard one of the most powerful decks in the format, I think.
We will see how things progress. Not really the most mind-blowing play so far.
No. We gotta see this guy again. Is there any website I can look up
we're-
results?
We're gonna see him again, bro. Results? You mean like live pairings or something?
Yeah.
Not that's public.
Wonderful.
Yeah. We'll just have to take player testimony, and I'll be checking through Twitter usually. So we'll see
Yeah, let's go scroll some.
if I see any dates to things. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh, dude, Prize Pack 4 is being given out. I gotta go get some.
True. You gotta go get some prize pack 4.
Let's go
this
see
is
if-
actually a lot less. The odds of you getting some goodies that are stamped and playable are.
Well, yeah, the only things I want are the energies, or the special energies. I'm just gonna buy them when they're listed, I think.
I like realized like yesterday I watched a video or something. Is it true that the Radiant Pokemon Prize Series 3 are like $100
Yeah.
for a stamped Radiant.
Let's go pull up prices.
Insane.
I love like looking at Pokemon prices because like economically it doesn't make any sense to me why they're so expensive.
Talk about economic card prices, bro. Let's talk about One Piece card prices.
That's true. I can't wait to sell out. That is ridiculous.
Shout out to the champion national.
Actually true.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Actually, like giving people.
Oh, are you on market from top to bottom?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So it looks like Radzars are 80. It looks like. Rad Greninja's 55 for just a stamp, not even different hollowing, not even any patterns, just a stamp.
Moment.
Like, yeah, it's
Yeah.
just a stamp. Like it doesn't even have the Cosmo foiling, I believe. Someone in chat
What do
can
you
correct
What
me.
do you think about the future of sealed prize packs?
I think they're a good hold. I think like obviously given we grew up with the game, so we know that like pop packs ended up becoming somewhat of a gold mine. These are significantly more common to find than pop packs, but I think a lot of players who are earning these are players who consistently go to League, are players who are playing in challenges, as opposed to your more competitive players. Like they're only getting like the more competitive guys are only getting these because they're going to cups or challenges or whatever. So I think like a majority of these packs, like I would like even wager that like 70% are being opened. Like
Yeah, that's what I've noticed. Every time I go to an event or locals, everybody just like rips their. I'm just like sitting there with mine. I'm just, hey guys, yeah, I'll just chill with my stuff.
yeah, are there stamp
Do you
cards with
put
different
my
foiling? The ones in the prize pack ones for Series 4 specifically, or I guess like the other ones too have like the Cosmo foiling, which is not like your regular reverse foil or whatever. Like the VIP passes and like switch carts and gates and whatever, like they all have the Cosmo foiling, which is like a really cool foiling in my opinion. Like I'm a big fan of Cosmo foiling. So yeah, does a winner stay on stream? No, this is like this is an invited guest. He's an actor, like a famous actor. So he is like they keep putting him on stream just so we can keep seeing him play.
Yeah, that's so funny, bro. Winner stays on type beat.
Yeah, King of the Hill.
King of the Hill. That's how they play in Japan, bro. It's so over.
Usually, typically by like they'll have like their one or two like invited guests, and by like round 5 or 6, like one of them is eliminated, so we start seeing like real games. And I think that by day 2, it doesn't matter if you're invited or not; they actually will be streaming like their feature matches for.
Oh, if you're invited, they're gonna put them on for day 2.
Never mind,
sure.
they're coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. They will shove these guys in your, especially this guy. This guy is super popular.
I love this guy,
Guys,
Super Charles.
Really popular.
I think I
got,
remember
like-
the first time that we like looked this guy up. I think he was he's like a host for one of those like comedy shows.
Yeah, I mean this guy's got like I think like 700K on.
That's crazy.
Yeah. This guy's
I don't think
really good.
Takuya play. I don't think he got into this one.
I don't think he did. No.
Because I know that Franco was telling me about their prep, and I think only like 2 or 3 Torchic members got in.
Yeah, the Takuya lock is very real. There's definitely some Takuya lock. I don't think he got it.
I know Yoshi didn't get into this one either.
Oh yeah, Yoshi's 0-2 this season.
Yeah,
Yeah, got bodied.
it's kind of unlucky, honestly. I know they might bring
yeah.
good players just randomly onto the stream. By the way, like for the desk, because they can like Japan loves doing that, where they have like some players, like especially they're like 4 Heavenly Kings, where they just like randomly spawn them into the streamcast desk, and they're like, hey, we just have this guy, surprise.
Yeah, if they drop, then they usually do that for sure. If they're playing, they usually don't. Maybe like one time.
Is he talking about his shirt? I don't really understand what's going on.
I can listen in.
This is the second time we've mentioned the shirt or the look, the steez.
Wow, they're talking about what food he ate, bro.
You gotta prep. You gotta prep in the ways you gotta prep, you know? Dude, prepping for Worlds in Japan was fire, because, like, the kombinis are so broken.
Yeah, bro. The Kombini lore is crazy. You have to know, like, what to get when you... You also have to know the different... The Kombini stock. So, for example, my favorite tea, 7-Eleven doesn't stock. So if I want to get that tea, I gotta go to a convenience store.
The broken drink that Franco introduced me to when I was there, he said that Takuya and him came up with it during their boot camp for Worlds, and they like thought that I would specifically enjoy it. It's the grapefruit ice, like just the actual ice in a cup, with like a peach monster.
Wait, that's kind of real. What?
It was really good.
They cooked.
They said that the play is to like, because like they would take like showers before they started testing or whatever. They were like, we take like a nice shower, and then before we started testing, we would drink that, and then we'd start like practicing.
That's how they get going.
That's how they get the grind set.
That's good. We're back. We're so back.
A Knoxville post-event survey email. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that one. It's always just like, did you play side events? And I'm like, I did not play side events.
Nope, didn't play side events. No, be honest, bro. When's the last time you played side event?
Okay, so last year in Liverpool.
Can you name me?
Huh?
Dude, all right. I like. Can you remember it off the top of your head?
Yeah. Last year in Liverpool, it was like January, where we had this like $5 voucher to play a side event. It wasn't like a real side event. It was called like Pick a Pack, where you would just do like a 1-pack battle. And I remember that it was like Miloslav, Nico, and Kiko Hodas. And Miloslav was just like, just come play the Pick a Pack with me. Here's the deal. Like, I'll pay for your entry. You give me your tickets, like the prize wall tickets, but you get to keep your pack. And the only reason I remember it is because we just like did the pack, like a 1-person pack battle very quickly, and I pulled a full art Serena. So I instantly made more than these like prize wall tickets.
What? You're the goat.
Because I think it was like 20 prize wall tickets was a pack, and you got like 80 total for the pool, or no, maybe it was like 20 per win or something. In the pick a pack, so like you could walk out and go pick up like 3 more packs or something. And I think like if you brought up like enough to buy 36 packs, they would just give you a sealed box. Which for people who hustle, like there's a lot of Pokemon money to be made in Pokemon if you hustle. Like last year at Worlds, like the Pokemon Center, a lot of people made quite a bit of money, and I didn't realize until after how much money there's like actually on the table. Because every single time I go through the Pokemon Center at Worlds, I'm like, oh, no one's gonna actually want to buy this, and then lo and behold, like a week later, someone's selling it for 10 times the price, and people are buying it on eBay.
Yeah.
The craziest was so at Worlds I was in a relationship, and so my partner at the time, she like one of her favorite Pokemon was Sprigatito. So I picked up like all the Sprigatito merch on my first go through the center, like the t-shirts, whatever. We ended up breaking up right after Worlds, whatever, long story. And so I ended up like I didn't send any to her. So I was like, okay, what do I do with this? And I remember like the t-shirt that I bought for like 7 or 8 USD, I ended up selling for like 80 on eBay, and I like undercut the guy for like the lowest selling by like $10, and it was crazy.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? People who buy Pokemon like merch from Worlds and stuff were crazy this year. Like I sold, I got the backpack at the center. I got lucky enough to get the backpack, but I didn't.
Oh, nice.
Like I didn't care about the backpack, so I ended up like I ended up getting 2, so I kept one for myself, and then the other one I flipped for like 300, and I was like, this is ridiculous. The World's trip paid for itself.
Out to the Pokemon Center goodies.
Yeah.
My favorite. Gotta be my favorite goodies, bro. What's the over/under on Colress Mildew today?
Well, Super Charles is going to be on stream at least 3 more times. So if he keeps putting on Pokestops for people to bait, I say we go to like 15 total.
15 over/under after 3. Yeah, I think like 15 or 20 is probably.
Yeah. Because we can just like
how much Lost Box we see because it's so matchup dependent. So.
And Lost Box is probably one of the more common decks that will suffer double game losses because they have a lot of actions, I think.
I can see Zard Mirror also. Like, it's just also at this point. It's just I think Group B will begin started soon as well. So
do they do 2 rounds of one group and then go to the next one?
They just happen simultaneously. Just Group A starts an hour.
Interesting.
Yeah, they just stagger it. Like I was in Group B when I did my last league. But when I finished, Group A they were out. It's just Group B was left. It's kind of crazy. You're just in like a huge hall, and
Okay,
how
Sam
much,
sent me his
like,
list, but I don't know if I should share it or not on stream. I'm probably just gonna look at it for a
Prob-
second.
Probably not. You can just look at the.
Yeah, yeah.
This list is very
Interesting, okay.
interesting. Yeah. I think it should be playing more Poppin. I don't know why he's not. But
Yeah, I agree.
that's the only card that is like a. In my opinion, I don't think it's worth at least playing like 2 or 3. At least.
Skateboard, let's go.
That card's broken. That card's so good. That card is why Lost is so good in my opinion. Like just having like Air Balloon back again, Pivot is just.
I think it's like not necessarily 2 flights, but I think it's like they start just 1 flight later just to make sure that we get everything on the road properly.
Yeah.
People complain about BL1 comes from playing 3000 BL1 with no ties. Is there a good serial edge deck? I don't even think we have good serial edge cards. Let me go look. I think all the serial edges that have been released have been like super mid. Like looking at this is a site made by Jack from Omnipoke. It's just a bunch of proxies. If you guys are looking for proxies, just go to PokemonProxies.com. I think they're putting a lot of work into making these look like very crisp for printing. Having English proxies ready to go at the ready. Like I think Serial Edge has just been kind of dog shit since its release. Same with Armor Rouge. I think people put that in an RCS deck for a little bit, but I think overall that card's also pretty bad.
One that moves fire energy.
Yeah. I found my old Master Ball when I was cleaning out some cards because I wanted to find it and see if I wanted to play it if I could. But this pink art is so like visceral in the way it looks that I know I'll never miss it in a deck search.
Yeah, you were gonna see that pink guy wherever he is.
If they have a Shibuya's Champions League, it can't be on the 31st. That's true.
You are my special.
Do, 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 do. Joe Brown would love Little Dark Fury content.
Yeah, honestly, I could see that for sure.
Joe Brown's playing indie, baby.
Oh, he is? TCG?
Yeah, I'm going to get him to play Zard. I'm going to teach him.
I can't wait to farm him round 1.
The Heggy versus Joe on stream round 9.
It's so over, bro.
Legendary.
That would be a crazy matchup. That would be insane. I'm about to lock in.
Yeah,
Like, nothing personal, kid. It's so over, man.
We're going into Area 0, baby.
Yeah, shout out to the DLC, honestly. All right, I'm gonna be back in a sec.
Do your thing.
Yeah, be sick.
After one of these rounds, at some point, I gotta go pick up my dinner from upstairs. My mother was gracious enough to make me some chicken thighs. You are my special. Okay, so I got to the part in the DLC of the first one where you're like going up the little like mountain in Kitakami, where you're like have to keep talking to dude, I forget the kid's name. The emo kid. You have to talk to emo kid like 6 times, and he just like talks so much, man. This part of the DLC looks like a lot of fun. Like Blueberry Academy looks like quite fun, so I gotta actually get there. Yeah, Kieran. This guy just yaps so much, man. It's just he just doesn't shut up. And I just got bored and I stopped playing. I downloaded the DLC for Blueberry Academy and I thought that I'd play it on my flight to India because it came out like a week before I went to India for Christmas. But apparently I had to connect to Wi-Fi to like activate it when I opened the game or something. I don't know. It gave me a thing that was like, please like connect to Wi-Fi so we can validate a game file or something. And I just like looked at it. I just put my Switch back in my backpack, and I was like, "Yep, we're not using my Switch." And the whole time I was in India, I just didn't like I wasn't like really on Wi-Fi. Besides like the my parents had the like portable Wi-Fi pocket Wi-Fi thing because we agreed because we went as a family of 4. So my mom and dad agreed that they would activate their phones because they had a SIM card, and that me and my sister would just kind of use their Wi-Fi. So it was like pretty spotty in most locations. So I was like just not on my phone for a month, or like not a month, like 2 weeks, which was like pretty good. It was a good. It was a good detox from social media and stuff. Also, like the hours I was awake in India was like the complete opposite of when people are out, like awake here. So it was just like so weird for me. Which was weird during Christmas time because I guess like a lot more people were on social media doing stuff during Christmas. When I go to like OCIC normally, it's not as chaotic because OCIC is just a couple days, and I'm not on my phone during tournaments anyway.
Yo,
Welcome back.
I have an update from Sam Huff.
Did he win round one?
No, he lost.
All right, just go home at that point, you know.
Dude, he said he prized 3 of his 4 Tina in his last 4 prizes.
Oh.
And then he said he almost won, but his opponent squoveted into prime catcher for game after he whiffed Devo.
Oh.
I would be pissed too. It's also so bad because like to have a chance of making top 4, you have to finish like day one pretty much. I mean, you can go in at 7-2, but you have to go 5-0 day.
Is all 7-2s move on, or is it just top 64?
It's 7-2 or better goes to day 2.
Then everyone else is murdered.
So the way it works is once you get 3 losses, you're automatically dropped. You cannot play anymore. They tell you to go home. So.
Yeah, you're literally just they literally like have 2 big buff Japanese gentlemen with those judge shirts
like,
on, come pick you up, and they just stand behind your game at the X2 tables. They just have people staying there, and as soon as someone loses, it's just like one person's crying in tears, and it's just like, let's go, it's time.
In Japanese, just like super deep tone, just like go like, "Mo wari da, kaite kudasai." Just like hit you with some of that, bro. Just like it's over, bro. Go home.
Hit you with the JoJo lore right there.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yo, hire me, 2026, Japanese voice actor. Heard it here first. We're back. That'd be like, that's the Pokemon guy in my anime. So real.
Damn, dude, if we were in Japan right now, we could go see the Haikyuu movie, but we can't because it's not here.
True. Yo, I did see the Bunny Girl Senpai movie in Japan.
That sounds fire.
That was heat. I don't really watch a whole bunch of anime series anymore, funnily enough, after living in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
But, yo, wait, that got kind of bad though. My bad. But I did like watching that movie. It's a good series.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one quite a bit.
Very, very good series.
When I heard the title of like Bunny Girl Senpai or whatever, I remember like I think Franco or someone else tried to make me watch it after like a couple episodes came out, and I was like, dude, I don't know what this is, but it just seems like bait. Like, this is just like a bait series, and he's like, no, trust me, it's good.
Yeah, very deceiving title. It's sad that a lot of people get kept out of the show because of that title, right? Rascal does not dream of Bunny Girl Senpai or whatever
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, that ending though is like a top 5, top 10 ending for sure though.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially
100%.
for a cast ending, that go like what are do 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 do, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that thing goes hard, bro.
Iconic.
Truly.
There's like a few anime openings recently or like endings that have been like coming out that are just like so iconic that they like transcend the anime world and like end up on like mainstream things like TikTok, and I'm just like, what is happening? Like the Mashal opening.
It's crazy. Like over COVID, Duvet by Boa, the lane was like just in like TikTok edits.
Yeah.
You know that song? Like
Mhm.
I am falling. You like that one? Yeah. That song was just like in like I saw like an edit that was like imagine if cats were real and it just like played that song and it was just like a video of a cat.
Dude, people should just not be allowed to ID at X2 anymore. Like, I understand. Like,
True.
something that like makes me.
I know I'm playing it.
Yeah.
I mean, I played like my playing is very different though. Like I was just
played
trying to win
3 times this year, and I'm 1-1-1 and X2.
You tied at X2.
Yeah, I played against. It was I played Chen Pao into Fusion Mew, and I
What?
won a pretty long game one, and then game two I think I should have scooped a lot earlier than I did, but there was like a small win con, and I was like actually getting where I needed to be, and I think I ended up Ionoing him to like one, because he pathed himself. Like, it was like one of those situations where he like pathed himself, and I was just swinging with Baxcalibur. Like I went Baxcalibur like kill his Mew VMAX, and he like didn't have another attacker on board. So I honored him to one, and I think for 2 turns it stuck. And on the third and only turn he needed to like play the game, he top decked like Vacuum or City maybe, and city'd out, drew what he needed, and won the game. And we had like 30 seconds, and time got called as we were setting up for game three. And like a judge was watching, and she was just like set up as like you guys have like this is like turn 0, 1, 2, 3. Like basically it's a tie, and like I went turn one, like I think I went first. I like double VIP pass, and then he like went second, just double VIP pass, and I was like, yeah, okay, we got a tie.
Shout out to best of 3.
Chipow. Chipow, chipow, chipow.
Yeah, you're definitely on a list though, tying with Seed Pal.
Dude, I went
Real.
11. No, I went 10-3-2 that tournament. No, 10-2-3, 10-2-3. And I gotta pull this up because I remember like my matchups into Mew were like 0-2-2 on the day. Because it wasn't even my fault. It just felt like the Mew players took forever on their turns.
Yeah, this is common behavior. You just have to like stare at them a little bit harder, and then they'll move.
They just like keep doing stuff, and I'm just like, please, man, I have a family. My other tie was like actual just like straight turbo lost box, where like we just didn't have time to play game 3. Also,
Yeah, I think that we should create chess clocks, but only for Lost Zone players.
that tournament was so good. That was such a free tournament for me. I remember I hit like 5 Zards. I was cooking.
Oh yeah, that matchup is free. Especially if you can just like rare candy backs every turn.
I was broken. I would always. I played the. That was the list where I played the Kyogre. The snipe Kyogre.
You played the Ogre.
Did it want me mirror? It was crazy.
Wait, is the Ogre teed?
It was terrible, but it wanted me the mirror.
Yeah, I was like that thing definitely just like started it. Like
Yeah, I think the lost box I tied. I opened it game 2, and I was like, "Fuck, we're gonna be here for a while."
Shout out to the Pokemon TCG. Speaking of the Pokemon TCG, hopefully we have another game of Pokemon to showcase.
Hopefully soon. I think they're kicking. Well, Group B is already kicked off, so they're playing right now.
They're gonna be streaming Group A for pretty much all the day. I think that they're just gonna be going through Group A pairings, and then once Group is done, they're not even gonna stream. Like, they're just gonna. So, very low chance we'll see.
Okay, I'm gonna go get my chicken from upstairs. I'll be right back. Ethan will lead you guys until I get back.
I'll entertain chat.
It's a chicken thighs angle for dinner. I'll be right back.
Let's go. Here, somebody put in chat, Ethan, it is about time for you to lose a round 9 win caster on the opposite. This is how I break caster. I have to win on stream. The caster's been getting a bad rep. We need to.
I gotta show them the casters. Been having some pretty fortunate. From TPCI streams. I like to see this. So we've got Shintaro Ito at 1-1. You can see him on the 4th name down. He's that up. You've got Shibata on the bottom left. My mic is bad. What? Is my mic really that bad, bro? Oh, it keeps cutting out. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know why my mic keeps cutting out. Hopefully it's doing it less now. I'm not sure though. Anyways, you've got Shintaro Ito. 3rd line down, he's 1-1. Below that is Shibata. He's a commentator. You've probably heard him on the streams before. He's won one as well. Um, Hopefully the mic's a little bit better. Let me listen to myself. I think it is. I think it's okay. We'll see. Hopefully you're having a nice night chat, though. Alright, we got some more Pokemon TCG action. This is what I'm talking about. Wait, is that my goat? Hold on. No, it's not my goat. No, we got our featured player on. He's featuring contention. Nope, he's not back. That dude, you better watch it, bro. Just cause we got a Japanese guy, mean that's the same guy, right? Let's be careful here, bro. It's cutting out a little bit again, but it's okay. I don't know why my mic keeps cutting out, but it's been okay. It's been in and out. We'll see what happens in this match though. We're gonna have Charizard again. Bless Charizard. Up against Chien Pao. Did prize double Poffin though. Let's see how my syncing is. Okay. It's not too bad. It's pretty much like the same. So that's good. This matchup is pretty bad for Zard. And no one's surprised. It's just how the matchup goes. So we'll see. See what happens. I think that it's a lot better if you're playing the Bibarel version though, because Prime Catcher Cologne is less of a threat. But there's always potential for both sides. So we'll see. Oh, did he prize double Bidoof? Did I miss that? Oh, he plays 3 though, bro. He's got you covered. He's back. He's back. This is why Chien Pao is a bad deck. Because if you don't open the Schnuts, then you kind of just get rolled. He's going to also find that he has 2 Poffin Prize, which is really not what he wants here. The Irrita Prize 2, not a great card to have. Bro, what is Shibuya Champions League round Fuji versus Chosol? Dang, going for it. Very interesting choice. He's considering grabbing Sea-Pow. What else does he have in hand? Oh, this has got to be Troll. There's no way this is ever correct. Because he's just grabbing Sea-Pow, but he's not doing anything. And he's got nothing in hand either. And it's not like Iona would bail you. Or I guess he has Ultra Ball. What are you going to Ultra Ball for? Ninja? Bidoof? Okay, I guess we're getting Greninja. This is fine, I guess. So, pretty much needs to find some sort of a basic here. Have some chance. It's pretty risky, though. 2 cards. Oh, he's just the goat. This hand's still pretty bad, though. He's going to really need a bit. Urban's a good way to start off, though. I think the one thing he's missing, though, is the energy card. I think he has Evolutor in hand, but he missed the energy, so it's pretty tough. Also, starting Bidoof with your other 2 prized, pretty rough as well. Yeah. Honestly, you just have to want it more. If you just want it enough, you can just draw into anything you want. It's that easy. Truly a test of skill. Hold on, I'm gonna just So, they decide to get Manaphy. But what else does he have in hand? I really don't. It's so hard to warrant or validate this as a play.
Dude, we're back for
I
some
think with
invigorating
how your
Chien-Pao
opponent-
gameplay.
Oh, yo, what's good? We got C-Pal versus Zard. Our invited Zard player is being knocked out of the tournament. You never want to see an invited player get.
Oh, he's already 0-2?
Yeah.
They're already in round 3. Wow.
Mm-hmm. This is best of one moment.
Okay, I gotta log food in my fitness pal, but I have no idea how to remove food from this. I accidentally added something 2 times.
And again, sitting on 3 SCR in hand. No Irida. This is why C-Pow is a good deck.
I mean, the game changes completely if you find just an Irida or anything off of these water energy discards.
Yeah, especially a double Bidoof prize. So. Speaking of which.
So it's 3 Bidoof in this deck, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of players play through Bidoof.
3-2-1? Yeah.
You get targeted down a lot. Yeah. There's the attachment for turn. Big missing piece last time was finding. This is actually a really interesting choice. So he can choose to evolve the barrel here. And he can also choose to evolve Charm. It's a pretty interesting spot. I definitely would have liked to see the Evoluter get attacked, though.
Mhm.
It's very rare that you're going to be finding Candy Charizard. Make sure that we get all the cards in the bottom of our deck. If he just finds Candy Charizard, he's just... Yeah, look how broken this would have been if we found...
Nothing. Why are they showing an O2 match? Well, these are invited. So there's a couple of invited players who are celebrities or actors from the Japanese community that are kind of just like, hey, we're here to play Pokemon. They're like, well, let's put this guy on stream. So,
Dude, this hand would have been so broken if he just, like, would Evoluted this turn, man.
yeah, I agree. If you got Evoluter this
He
turn,
could've
your
just,
board
like-
would be just set up.
Yeah, he could have just Evoluted, he could have just kept Boss in hand, and he just, like, bossed the G guy, and it, like... Such a good spot. Alright, we've got Switch. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna attach to the bench. Keep the energy in our hand. Oh, why? Dude, we should be maxing outs, draws up. Definitely worth putting a play. Now I guess we'll put a Charmander into play.
Okay.
Know
Interesting
what our
decision.
line was. Kind of checking to me how he's 0-2. It's not surprising, but I mean this is kind of what you gotta put. So we'll maybe only have one more round. Player.
Keep in mind for everyone watching at home that like these celebrity guys are just like playing Pokemon because it's fun. It's the same as
Yeah.
like a famous guy in the U.S. going to play like flag football or something.
Yeah, this is like your. I mean, sometimes they're better than others. Sometimes
Yeah.
star softball game type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll see what happens here. That's a really interesting draw. Is that an Iono? The Iono. And I think this is okay here. You've got a really low chance of ending rare candy or with. So you'd rather just take a look at your hand and or get 6 fresh new cards. You still get sealed cards. You Industrious and Scissors. His hand kind of sucks though. I'm not gonna lie. So this is now where he's got to make a choice. Do you take the knockout here, and put yourself into a range where Defiance or Vitality KO your Chien-Pao back, or do you just sit here and pass again? But I think in this position, because his opponent didn't evolve into Charmeleon, I think it's really open. Take the risk that your opponent's going to have just the nuts. They need, like, everything. Very interesting choice to not conceal there. I don't know if I agree with you just want to see cards, right?
Yeah, you need to see more cards every single turn. Like, if you just find one piece for Chien-Pao, like, the game could just change in your favor immediately. It's just that why are we playing so passively and doing nothing?
All right, well, if there's one of several pieces in the hand, then this knockout is really not going to pay off. Especially if there's something like, oh, but this is why playing Choice Belt in your deck is just so bad.
Mm-hmm.
If there was any of the other damage modifying tools, the Z-Power would be dead. And
I think he
hard
plays
spot
Defiance
here.
Band also. We saw that in the previous round.
Oh, he does have the he does have the EX belt. So this is where this belt is actually a pretty good card. The maximum belt is just going to be going straight in. For mine, he's going to use the ace spec. Probably the best time to use in this.
I agree. I think after this point,
yeah,
you're just one-shotting anyway, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is why taking this knockout, even if a knockout wasn't taken, right, C-Pow would just have gotten knocked out regardless here. So you're at least getting some mileage, but being on odd prizes versus Zard, really not.
I think Zard Bib is a little bit more acceptable just because you can take out the Bib at some point and try to even out the scoreline. However, as Champ Pao, your entire deck is very fragile, and already taking one prize and about to be taking a second potentially already puts you in a position where the game is no longer in your control.
Okay, don't forget to use your barrel.
Shuffle first.
He's definitely struggling on some sequencing stuff. I don't know if he'll be making it through the day, but it'd be cool to see him get a win. Be a good morale booster for sure. Now, there's a Collapse Stadium in hand. No Pokemon, so good choice to not play that. Let's see if he draws into any of those Bidoof, but no Doof. Surprised. This is a pretty awkward situation. I think there is an Irida in hand, so we can at least see the rare candy. Problem is, we gotta take prize this turn somehow.
Snoopy asks, what level of celebrity would need to show up for them to auto put them on round 4 in the US?
Oh, I thought about this. Like 04, we're putting them on stream.
04, yeah.
I had this conversation with other casters. Who would I on? I would put Obama on any record. No questions asked. I would put Obama.
Okay, so Barack Obama showed up to play in the Pokemon tournament, and he's like 04. You're like, all right, Barack, time to get you on stream, bro.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I would put him on round. Okay, so like we start streaming round 4. So I would put him on round 4. Because if I put him on later, I risk him dropping. So
what do you mean, dude? Barack came all the way out there to play.
Dude, think about that. Dude, what a commentate over Barack Obama play. That's just like a. He goes the post. He goes like the post. He's just like, my fellow Americans.
My fellow Pokemon fans.
My fellow Pokemon fans. Thank you for coming. I'm glad I could play the Giratina V-Star deck at its fullest capacity. Now, this is no scoop-up net, but it'll do. Okay, the harder question, though. Because there's a lot of celebrities you put on 04. Like, I put Ryan Gosling. You can pick up, like, any, like, AAA celebrity, right?
Sure.
Who would you put on only if they were at, like, a 2-2 or above record? Who would you put on at like 2-2?
That's like your internet celebrities for sure. It's got to be like your, I don't know, like if KSI showed up. No, KSI is too big.
I think KSI is definitely probably like an O. Like Speed, I would put Speed on an O.
Yeah, Speed on an 04 for sure.
I would put Speed on round 1, the first round of stream.
Maybe it's got to be like.
That circuit's harder.
It's got to be like a C-list, like internet celebrity. It's got to be someone who like is only like very niched. Okay.
What about H-Box? What about H-Box?
Yeah. 2-2 is like an H-Box. Is like a other card game player. Like, I think you guys have streamed Kamal quite a few times at like X2.
I think we only put Kamal on when he's in contention.
Sure, that's also fair.
For cut. Yeah.
Wolf is like an 04 angle. If Wolf is playing TCG at a regional and he's 04, he's being on stream.
Someone put in chat, Speed couldn't sit still long enough to play Pokemon.
That's probably true, dude. I've only seen Speed clips on TikTok. I've never watched his stream ever, but like that guy seems ridiculous.
Yeah, Alfred and Jaden I'd put on at 2-2.
Yep.
I probably wouldn't put them on. Yeah. I think, like, if you have to explain to your audience who these people are, it's probably at 2-2 angle.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
It's probably a really good rule of thumb.
Like if Point Crow showed up, that's a 2-2 angle.
Yeah, I'd say Point Crow or Small Ant. Both of those are probably 2-2 angles. Nice collapse stadium there.
But I think like a
Easy
1-3 angle is like offline TV, for example.
Yeah, but really weird choice there. Didn't get any value off Forest Seal Stone. Just decided to not grab it. Why we're not throwing this Defiance Band down. Draw more cards. It's just a Burning Dark, but
Yeah.
I mean, this is still a great spot. For
I mean,
this
we're in a great spot, yeah.
Didn't take the Bidoof again.
These three basic Pokemon in the prizes just hiding from us.
They're just hiding out.
I feel like there's pieces in the hand to play. Why are we not playing the game?
I don't know why he didn't Rare Candy last turn. I think he was afraid of putting a C-Pow down to put himself to even prize, or to put himself to even prizes again.
I mean, I guess your map is what? No, you don't even have a map anymore.
He can still win. He can still win. No, he can. Yeah, never mind. He can't win. This is really bad.
You just don't have enough turns.
He needs to go like hands. No, that doesn't even work.
He was didn't William Hung play Pokemon? Yeah, William Hung did. Cliff still does play TCG. He played
Cliff, yep.
He played in Peoria. I think Chip did tell him, or like someone did tell him to his face, that if he was undefeated at the start of stream, they were going to look for him immediately. But I think he was 1-0-1, and then he just like had a rough go at it afterwards in Peoria. He played Same 60 with me for Chen Pao. I don't know like Jack, by the way, like Purple Cliff, like via him being famous or anything. When he used to play, like when he first started, he was one of my like not locals, but like the DMV, go a little bit north, like hit the Philly Jersey crowd, like kind of thing. So we would like see each other all the time at tournaments, and so we became friends through that. And then he got like super famous.
Can't play the Poffin. Cannot play the Poffin. Judges can't play the Poffin.
Collapse stadiums in play.
4 Pokemon on your bench.
It's fine. We just did a cheap out search. We can just rewind it. It's fine.
Yeah. We're good. We can just hear it.
Yeah. J-Witz played Pokemon until I believe he ended up becoming a caster, and then after he became a caster, I believe at some point he pivoted into working for Twitch, I think, and at that point there was like something where he couldn't cast or play anymore or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was maybe some personal choices and some other things, but that's other people's situations. Yeah, this Collapse Stadium is really coming back.
Logan Paul, no matter how much I like to clown on him, he is very big. So
I think Logan Paul is another definite like 0-4.
Yeah,
put him on for
he's
sure.
He's too big. We get the one. I think if we just attacked last turn, I mean, losing 2/2/2 is like quite unfortunate. But now that we have Kyogre, and I know that's in the deck, well, I guess it doesn't do anything against Manaphy exists. But like, we needed to attack last turn. Like now we're always going to be one attack short no matter what we do.
I hope they double game loss. That'd be really funny. And there's 9 minutes. It's definitely possible.
It's possible. I think we're too deep into the game though.
Yeah.
Because the Zard player just has to attack 2 times.
Yeah, well, Palpad in C-Pow is very interesting.
If there was an energy in hand, you always attack Radzard here. But also this Radzard is just like...
It literally like makes no difference. It's weird. Like, I don't think it really matters, but it's probably good. Yeah.
I would attach to the barrel. The attachment here doesn't matter.
Yep.
Just make sure you don't get stuck in the active and like Greninja sniped or something potentially. I don't know. I don't even know what snipes you here, but I think the game is just over.
What are we thinking about putting down into play? Arvin. Okay.
Arvin, just clean up some stuff. I think there's no reason to put anything else into play because I think the moment you put something else down, you do like there's like I guess you. I don't think there's like a play you open yourself up to. Like I think it's just kind of checkmate on board, unfortunately. Because Path is no longer in format, so you can't even path the Radzard out of the game or something.
The problem with these hypotheticals is if Logan is 0-4, his opponent's probably playing a theme deck.
That's not true. There's people. Everyone has good decks now. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just not that anymore, but I do understand what you're saying. It definitely wouldn't be the most, like, high-class action, and those are kind of hard to caster perspective.
Yeah.
Definitely should have put energy back into our, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, if he gets decked out here, that would be so funny, dude. But I think he has. I think he has another. I think.
He has one more
Let's
rod in
see.
deck. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he's necessarily dealt with that in testing
Double
before.
Bidoof. Let's go. The tournament's alive, baby.
Or we might have to see more of our guy Tosa.
I don't think there's anything we can do.
I think that we start listing off our opponent's IMBD movie resume, man. Yeah, they're out here talking like Kyogre's the play, bro. I mean, if he plays Cologne, that is probably his best line of play. He can go Prime Catcher up this Manaphy,
Yeah.
canceling Cologne, and then Kyogre to knock out the Beeburl.
And then you go for hands for game. Yeah.
That's probably his best line.
That's what you have to do.
If we're gonna play this gear, we should definitely Palpad before, give ourselves better outs.
Ugh.
Unless there's something we want here, it's not Irida. Eh? What's happening? All right,
These
start
judges
cards.
really like getting in the way.
They do. And yep,
Yeah, we should have put
didn't put
Palpad for sure. Put the Iridice back into the deck. Give yourself better odds. Now you just.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the player on the right is definitely a little bit defeated. It looks like from his demeanor and just like how he's playing, that he's already given up. So,
Yeah.
do Japanese casters approach casting differently compared to international? I don't know. I haven't really turned on this.
Yes, very different.
I think they take it a lot more seriously and they're a lot more passionate about their craft.
It's weird. It's like the people who are casters, they have one caster who is the other people are part of the channel, so their main job is not to do YouTube content.
Sure.
So it's not really their forte necessarily, but like sort of just that casual style. You gotta win.
We're on the board.
Tosa.
Yeah, with us in the U.S., like a lot of our casters, this is not a real job. Like everyone else has like their own day jobs and other stuff they're doing. So it's a very different vibe. Also, he's playing it out because in Japan, Ethan mentioned it earlier, the culture is very different. Like scooping early or conceding isn't necessarily a thing because BO3 is not a thing. So they kind of just play it out because it's part of their culture and how it kind of goes, regardless if the game like already looks over or not. Like even when you go to like if you had a Japanese player at an icier Worlds, they don't, unless there's someone who has been to many Worlds or they're a seasoned veteran, they won't typically scoop even if the game is like completely chalked on board.
Yeah, that's why you see the same players typically do well when they come over.
Yeah.
I think that's also a big reason that lots of players from Japan who qualify via leagues end up having pretty bad conversion rates in day 2, cash and money spots at once, because they're just not trained.
Yeah.
As well.
Like it's kind of always a nerf for Japan when they come over to Worlds because they have to change formats. They have to change how the game is played for them. And it's just always an uncomfortable environment. That being said, Hawaii is equidistant, honestly, to us in Japan this year. So,
Yeah. Well, for East Coast, right? Yeah.
well, no, it's still a 5-hour flight from LA.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
How far is it from East Coast?
I have to go here to LA to Hawaii. So it'll be like 11 hours.
Wait, actually?
Uh-huh. Let me just look up a flight right now, randomly.
Yeah.
Yeah, nonstop. I can do a nonstop for 12 hours. That is the exact same flight time I was to Japan.
Hey, that's crazy, man. I didn't realize it was that bad. All right, well, I guess trip to LA before World.
Honestly, true.
LA party weekend.
Dude, I'm in. We just all pull up, have a good time.
Might be the vibe.
Let's just say it's
like
this
a
weekend.
completely different vibe. Why? Easy part. Chill.
Okay, let's see what flights to Honolulu would look like right now. View flights. All right. Oh, what is this? Yo, Snoopy, thank you for the Prime sub. I forgot that I set up sub alerts because I don't actually stream very often. But you guys are awesome.
Are you on Twitch and on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm just doubling up. I'm double dipping.
Oh, let's go.
Azul's also live and he's triple dipping because he's on TikTok as well.
He's on the TikTok
He's
live.
on. I remember one day I was just pooping and I was scrolling and I saw Azul's stream pop up and I was like, "What the fuck?"
So over, man. He's on TikTok.
The Azul jump scare went crazy.
Bro, use on the pooper, bro, and
Yeah.
Azul pops up on your feed, man.
Okay, it looks like nonstop flights are quite expensive, so I will probably take a stop in either San Francisco or LA.
Yeah, I'm always down to take a stop, especially if it means saving some money.
It's also a
Well, it
grand.
depends.
That's
If
crazy.
if I go as a caster, maybe take a direct flight.
Oh.
Come and get it.
That's so loud. I forgot that was my sub notification. Thank you for the Prime. Was I playing in Worlds 2012? I was. So I had just started playing I started playing the game in like March of or like winter of 2010-11 season. So in 2012 season, that was the first year they introduced championship points as opposed to ELO. And that was like the first year that you had to grind super, super hard to get an invite. Like, I think if you didn't max your cities and like max like all 3 regionals, because there wasn't more than 3 regionals that year. There was like 1 fall, 1 winter, 1 spring. Or maybe it was just fall and winter. No, fall and spring. There was no winter. There was no winter regionals. I'm capping. But you had to max both your regionals, all 3 states. But I was like in high school and I didn't have any means to travel, so I didn't play. Like I played fall regionals where I top 8'd, my first ever Masters regionals. I lost to Luke Reed, who has like top 8'd Worlds before, in top 8. And if I made top 4, I would have hit the eventual winner, Eric Nance. And then in the spring regionals, I made top 32, which is bracket stage. And then I lost to Jimmy O'Brien in that bracket stage. But I only played the 2 regionals, and then I think I played states as well, but I didn't play like any cities. I played Nats. I made top 128 at Nats and lost in bracket immediately. I played Eels, track Eels. And then I wanted to go to Grinder because it was in Hawaii. And I remember Dean was one of my locals, or he still is one of my locals. And Dean had just come off of like a Nats Dean's buddy Mike Diaz came off of like a Nats top 4 with like this insane Mewtwo Eels or whatever. Or not Mewtwo Eels, Mewtwo Darkrai deck that had not like been very unknown at this point in the metagame. And he was like, "Yo, you should come and play this deck with me. Like, you could stay with me, blah blah blah." And like, my dad just wouldn't pay for my flight to Hawaii, which I think is very understandable.
Brother would not plug, unfortunately.
Yeah. The only year I went to Worlds on a flight that I didn't qualify for was 2013, because I had a free room. I was flying to Seattle to take a bus, and so the whole flight was like pretty cheap. And I remember I had worked at a hospital all summer, as like an unpaid volunteer or whatever. So my dad like was super nice to me, and like covered my trip to Vancouver.
Yeah, if you put in some volunteer work, that's definitely a good treat.
And I made it to, and back then, so if you guys don't know what the grinder is, you basically played BO3 all the way to BO3 single limb. So you lose, you're dead. Tournament's done. And it's the day before Worlds, and the last 8 players, I believe, were allowed to play in the World Championship the next day. Jason Klaczynski that year actually made it through the grinder, made the final 8, made it to Worlds, and then won Worlds in that year itself. I made it to round of 32, losing to a Plasma Lugia deck. I was playing Blastoise, and that matchup was really scary. So, what do you think about bringing the grinder back? I think it depends on how many. I think it would be cool for content's sake, but I think Worlds 30 become very
It's a lot more sacred now, I feel like,
yeah.
right?
I'll drink
Yeah.
some Coke Zero. That's water. I think Worlds back in those days also was like like around 200 players, like which is like good enough to play your 8 rounds, get the top 8 cut, whatever, right? But now Worlds already we have like over 200 players qualified. We are looking at probably a close to 600 player qualification again across all divisions, or not all divisions, across all games, or not all games. What am I saying? Across the Masters, TCG, all regions, we're going to be looking at another 600 players probably qualifying. Sure, not all of them will travel because Hawaii is quite expensive actually compared to a lot of Worlds. But it's going to be, I think it's going to be interesting because everyone starts at base level now, except for like a couple people with 1 buys. And 1 buy is like
Wait, who do the buys? Who gets the buys again?
top 16 NA, top 22 EU, top 4 Oceania, top 12 Latin America.
It's 1 or 2.
1 buy.
Hmm.
1 buy is completely negligible in a potential 14 round tournament, 14 to 15 round tournament, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting that people are still technically grinding for the buy, but I don't think it's worth, in my opinion.
I think that I think the Open is a good substitute for what people wanted, the grinder to be, and I think the Open is a good way for people to get a head start on the season, which is like a dual purpose of people coming to enjoy the World Championships. You get to spend all of day 1 of Worlds experiencing what Worlds has to offer and hang out and do stuff. And then day 2 of Worlds, the grinder kicks off. So you get to go play, earn some points, grinder, Open, and you get to pick up some points. Mm-hmm. I know that Japan didn't have an Open, but you guys, if you were there in Japan for Worlds, that place would not have been able to handle the Open, man. Like that was the most.
It was so small.
It was so small. It was incredibly claustrophobic. Like, holy shit, man! It was one of the most like uncomfortable venues to try to walk through.
Yeah. That Worlds was so busy outside of the convention center, and that's.
Mm-hmm. I remember, I think I told people that like Worlds itself was really cool, but going anywhere like in the vicinity of the venue or like even trying to leave the venue was an actual nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
And that venue held the Champions League like a month later. I was pretty convinced we wouldn't get an Open.
I was back, bro. But Open probably returns this year. I'm not sure. We'll see.
We'll see what happens. I think we could see it. Anything could happen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think Worlds, like, people keep saying like Worlds is going to be small. They're going to change the Worlds invite structure, but like, here, let me just pull it up. We go to Pokemon.com. We go to leaderboards is here, right? Leaderboards, yep. I'll finish the rest of this chicken in a second. I had to get my protein in today, bro.
Always.
So 600 is the US invite. We only have 37 players qualified. That's not a lot, right? From the US, not a ton. But you have to look at the players that are within striking range. Within 100 points are people that are reasonable to qualify. There's 72 total players within either 100 points of their invite or within, like, had the invite, right? So these players are in shooting range. And that's not including people like JW who've already won a regionals or have performed in an internationals. That being said, NAIC still exists. Yes, there's only 4 regionals remaining. Sure, I get that. So the regional season's almost done. But there is still 2 ICs remaining that are both accessible to the American player base. Right? Then we go to Europe. Europe is 500, I believe, right? So 500 CP, they're in. There's 48 players left. That being said, Europe has the same amount of events left as the US, including one of their biggest events, EUIC. EUIC being probably pretty big. Okay, dude, I thought there's a lot more. Wow, it just keeps going. Within 100 points is again striking distance, and you have 135 players. So now we're at like 200 players total. That if we're just counting, let's just estimate that these people all make it. Latin America, I believe, was 3 100? No, 400, right? I don't know. World's qualification Pokemon. Why did it give me Vex? I don't play Vex. Latin America is 350, right? So 350 is is up to 61st place. They have regionals coming up. They have a ton going. Then within striking distance, you have quite a few. You have quite a few. Obviously, I think a lot of these players who qualify from Latin America may not travel out to Hawaii because Latin American invites are a little bit easier. Therefore, they might stumble into it and not have the means necessarily to travel. I think it's been a common theme that I think the most no-shows out of any region have been from Latin America in years prior. Oceania being 300. Also, you can like basically trip and fall into an invite in Oceania if you go to an IC.
By the way,
Huh?
they're restreaming another match.
Okay, let's go to the restream. It's the Zard on the right, it looks like, and then...
Yeah, our boy Tosa, who lost. This is technically a spoiler, since he lost last round.
Oh, they're restreaming his old game, gotcha.
So this is his round 2. Yo, Chark?
You Chark?
Yo, Chark?
I don't know. I mean, I know Oceania has like a rough time here and there, but like a lot of the top players from Oceania like continue to tell me like how easy it is to get an invite over there. So I'll choose to believe them.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely... It is Chark. What the...
Chark. Charizard lost to Chark. Yo, the guy's fit on the left. He's got the skater boy look with
the Mets.
The Mets. It's the Mets, baby. The New York Mets.
I know he wants to go to New York badly.
Grass energy.
What?
Oh, that's wild.
This guy's hand's kind of lit. He's got Poffin. It's pretty good. This matchup, you really don't need a lot of like your bench, so you're good. Throw down a bunch of Bidoof. Go. Definitely important that you go after the bigger threats. So it's either chasing energy, chasing the Chark, or
Bidoof.
taking prizes on the 2 prizers. But it depends on your
I think it depends on how the game flows, right?
Yeah.
Like,
so you just got to keep in mind what's number 1, because that's sort of the advantage this deck has. So you have to be prepared to play pretty responsible. This hand is really good. You got another Poffin, and you can grab something for a Seal Stone and Ultra Ball.
yeah, this one's already a spoiler. We already know the player on the left does win. So Chark does take a W. We're just going to see how it does.
Yeah, bro, shout out to Chark. That's all I'm saying. Oh, it looks like Fish's prize, though. Pretty big. Alright, now let's definitely grab a tool. Please. Good. Oh my god, why do we not grab a tool?
Do we have Evo in our deck or something? Can't we hit Evo?
I see Evo. Yeah, we passed. There's 2 Evo. They're both there. We got hella Bidoof out. The whole gang. I don't think we need 3 Doof. I'll be honest with you guys.
Well, most likely one of these is dying, so that's why. Oh, I guess we didn't have an energy in our hand, but I still think we grabbed Evo. So.
There's the Arc. Just raw, you know? We just got it like that. I don't know.
And the Iono, too.
Okay.
So yeah, missing Evo here is definitely a kick in the face for sure. The raw Iono as well. See what these 6 cards warrant. These are pretty good. Barrel.
Barrel's
Got
good.
Double Nest Ball, Ultra Ball. I'm interested to see what attackers this plays.
Okay, another
arc.
Yep.
It's pretty risky to put down arc here though, because you can definitely just get high rolled by your opponent having here.
Yeah, if your opponent has Counter Catcher or
there.
Boss plus like a tool, like if they just have Arven, Candy Zard.
I think this is the advantage this Chark deck has, is you don't have to bench these other Pokemon, right? You can just attack your attackers once you put them in play. Now, the one thing I think our player on the right might get up on is I don't know if he's expecting something like blocks to come into play. And this is where sometimes things can get a little players when they have to do things like this, where they are kind of on the fly learning, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is very likely the first guys in tournament, like or ever. It's just now. It was so broken. 4 more cards hasn't even Starbirth yet.
That was a pretty insane like set of cards.
Okay, pretty good. He's got Iona for next turn. Can pretty
Yeah.
comfortably search for Switch DT if he doesn't have it
I
already.
would do Prime Catcher, just kill a Trimander.
Yeah. I don't think that's the ASEC of choice. Though. Very high chance that there's the belt, which
The
is
belt-
another
belt
reason
makes
why
sense,
I
too.
love Prime Catcher in this deck. It's just gotta pick one. But I do see a lot of the thing about Prime Catcher that's really the best is there's just always universal uses for it. Good in every single match. That's just
Yep.
why it's a great card.
I agree.
So
What do you think will win
Who's the-
Vancouver? I don't know, man. Probably just Tina. Tina's good.
yeah, I mean Tina, Guardy, Lost Box, Roaring Moon, all these decks are good. I mean Dawn could, but Dawn's got a pretty meta. It's gotta
Don's booty
navigate.
butt cheeks.
Yeah, man. Are you going to Vancouver, Rahul?
I am, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I can still cancel it, but I feel like I have not done well in the last couple tournaments like I would have liked to. So there is a world where I just want to like kind of show up, do something, and then like see what comes of my tournament.
Someone said one final send off for Mew, but unfortunately there's too much.
You could try playing Mew. I don't know. Like Mew seems like
It's like you could try playing it, but the biggest issue I have is like it's kind of caught in the Spiritomb crossfire right now is the biggest thing.
yeah.
Wow, this hand looks really bad, I think.
Or do you Arvin here for the Evo?
attachment.
Yep. You go.
Oh, does he have Arvin in hand?
He does.
I guess. So like the thing is, it's actually I think okay to be patient here.
Like it's
So
fine to
you
grab like.
I think you need to. So I think you can take two approaches. I think you can either card you want to. Always build. I really wouldn't value getting. I think that like, so it's weird. It's like okay, if you Evo,
Mm-hmm.
this is where the math sucks with Zard though, by 10, because he would be at 270 with two prices. However, with the maximum belt, you would be able to take the knockout. So, this is why I think it would be completely fine to just go Evo, and I
Mhm.
actually like holding Ultra Ball. I think this is actually a
Good.
fine play.
Yeah.
Just evolve the Bibarel, evolve the Charmander. Our guy's doing what he's got to do.
He's
Only
setting up a
fear I
board.
have though is this position where Manaphy not being down. If your opponent is playing something like the Fox here could be really strong.
Grass energy also
two
indicates to me that
prices.
there's probably some attacker in here that is grass type, something like an Iron Leaves, that could come out
Yeah,
and just
for
start swinging. So that might be why the game ends in the way it does. Where now the RCS player is up 2 prizes, regardless of what he does. So he's gonna be able to use his grass type attacker at some point in the game, probably take a clean 2 prize knockout.
Yeah, I think leaving the. I think obviously like he had no choice of attaching. So I wonder if he's gonna maybe excel some more. It's pretty interesting choice. There it is, the Delphox. Like I said,
Mhm.
this is the risk that you take. Now, honestly, I think this is a great opportunity. He's got to make sure he manages his energy well.
Yeah.
I think one thing is he really wants to start. Do that, I think he could put. And that Iono, kind of tough, but honestly, you're not too bothered by it. Ultra Ball. Especially if your opponent has something like. I don't know, they don't play.
Another arc, yep.
Yeah, that's good. You just get yourself out of range. But this Delphox is 3-2. So the risk putting double arc is now you're mapping for your opponent. But it's weird. Oh, I forget that. The reason the belt is bad is because the belt to increase damage.
On EXs, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's only EX. So, so this is kind of weird because honestly, if you wait to put the Delph, use it as What you could have done here is just taken a knockout. Your arcs are, I guess, the only your. I think, yeah, if this Delphox is, because you can put the thing down,
Mm-hmm.
and then both of your arc bases are safe. And then if you are playing Iron Leaves, you have two options next. If they take a 1 prize knockout, you can just Iron Leave, or you can Delphox and then Iron Leave. So you really want to put your prizes. I don't like Delphox. Kind of weird, but it might not matter.
He has a grass in hand. I think if we just Delphox here and just pop 2 things, then the game is like fine.
Yeah, it's pretty good. The only issue I have though is just getting these energies, because if Delphox gets killed and then we leaves and we attach, then we're at no energy. So we really need to hit bait. Brother just asked how many cards in hand after Ionoing him.
Yeah, I think it's fine to just take out the Tribune or Tribullion. Just leave him to 1 Zard potentially.
Yeah, this is fine. I'm trying to think if I would rather have gone off. I think it's okay. I think, yeah, just guaranteeing.
Double check what Toad Scroll reads.
What's up?
Toad Scroll says cards of your opponent's discard pile can be put in their hand by effective opponent's abilities or traits. So yeah, okay, only
Cutting
super
out a
on
lot.
basically.
Yeah, makes sense.
There's a rod, a good card right here. Oh, you have the Ultra Ball already, so you can Ultra Ball, take a knockout here, and you can probably Arvin for Poffin as well. Don't know how we necessarily lose from here if we're Zard, but I guess the grass type attacker, or maybe like, okay, so like next turn, let's say we go up with Arceus, have a boss up like the barrel, put a bunch of energy onto our board, and then close out the game with Iron Leaves. That makes sense to me too. Like that's how the game ends.
Yeah, we still have Magma Basin, right? So we're gonna get an energy once this thing dies.
This is where the Zard comes into play. First Zard, seems pretty good. Took like
I don't know why.
a bunch of turns.
Do I have to figure out why my mic is cutting out? Have you heard that a little bit?
A little
Mic
bit.
cut out. Yeah. Good up.
But now we're set up on board. We have the Zard. This one Zard has to do a lot of work. If we can get a second Zard established in the meantime, it'll actually probably carry this game. But the entire game honestly comes down to the RCS players next turn, because if they find a boss on a 1 prizer and they do have something like Iron Leaves in the back end, the game actually just effectively ends. So this is like the crucial, like when I talk about in coaching or just like in pro play, like that this is like there's a turn that win or loses you the game. This is where that turn is. Like this next turn from the RCS player either win or loses him the game.
We'll see.
Yep, there's a draw for
It's
turn.
got that Iron Leaves. Oh yeah, there's that Magma Basin.
Basin's good too. It gives us another energy back onto the board. New York Mets, baby. It's the Mets.
Shout out to the Mets.
I think you play the Basin. I mean, you don't care that you're giving Zard more cards because
Doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter in the situation. You just want to draw cards yourself. Is the more important thing.
To the Rouge.
Mm-hmm. With double turbo in hand. What is that yellow card in the back of his hand? Attach grass. Iron Leaves. It was Iron Leaves. We're just going to go for it this turn.
Yo, alright, are you vibing with the gold or nah?
I don't like this. I couldn't tell what the card was, but I guess like
This looks like the fake cards you get off like AliExpress.
yeah. If I mean, I guess the art is so jarringly bad that like if I saw this card, I would know that it's like in my deck.
It's
I guess.
optimal. It's always optimal.
He has 2 double turbos in hand. He doesn't really want to research his hand. I can tell. I mean, maybe just Iono the million. Okay, I guess we're just not going to do it. We're just going to hope we hit boss somehow. A boss for game. Now you've activated the fact that Zard can win in 2 attacks, and Iron Leaves is no longer a card. However, they're putting on Finding Candy here, and there is no way to find a candy in this hand, unfortunately. I think Luminian being prized is honestly doing a lot of damage because there's a Sealstone in hand, right? So it's like, if Luminian was still in deck, we could actually do something with this hand. But the fact that it's not there makes this a little bit more difficult to play the game.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll be
Sure.
back in a sec. Yeah.
In this situation, you can also grab Radzard. I think he discarded the only energy in his hand. I'm not completely mistaken. I think if there was an energy still in your hand, you could go Radzard. Radzard attach Iono, which is like actually the perfect things that you have in hand right now. And we know from like, see that he discarded his only energy. This Sealstone should just never stay in the hand. Like if you Ultra Ball, keep the energy, you can go attach energy to Radzard, use the Radzard here, Iono. You get a free attack off. I guess you have Magma Basin, so it's also completely fine because you can just Magma Basin to Zard, and then Magma Basin and draw some cards. But this is like actually a winnable chance because you can go if you can go Charmeleon, which also you Ultra Balled. Oh, Candy Zard. That's crazy. We got there. Okay, the candy comes through. You just go get Zard. And then we go ahead and grab the Zard here. You should be Magma Basin also here to the Charizard on the bench. Just get that guy powered up, nice and ready to go. The Magma Basin helps you just as much as it hurts you. No. Do everything. Just Candy Zard. No reason not to. Yep. We're going to go ahead and see 5 cards with the barrel. No, we didn't draw 5 cards with the barrel. We did Magma Basin to the Charizard. Okay, so both in those situations, you should, at the very least, Magma Basin to Charizard. And then draw 5 with the barrel, which both things we didn't do. This player clearly on the right is our celebrity guest, but we know that this player doesn't seem to have a ton of experience with the card game right now.
Clearly.
No.
All right, well, the question here is he going to get there?
He has his 1 card hand. I don't know what it is in hand. He does get a Magma Basin. So if there's an energy in hand and he top decks like boss, the game could end right here. He has barrel for 3 as well. So if he goes, he has to have attachment for turn plus boss's orders. So we're going to see the 3 coming through from the barrel. Doesn't look like he got there. So how did the game?
Maybe?
I mean, I guess you can retreat and buy yourself 1 other turn, because you can bench your own Radzard here. You can bench your own Radzard, attach. You can go Magma Basin, move to the active, retreat the active into Toadscruel, let the Toadscruel die for this turn, and in the meantime, you can power up the Radzard the following turn with Magma Basin. So I think this is the turn where
he's got Prime Catcher. Yo.
Okay, so this game is winnable, actually, because you just go get you always go get Radzard. There's no reason to not get Radzard here. And there's a research in hand, so you can just go slam research now. And now boss isn't your only win condition. So it was Prime Catcher, not the belt. That's actually very huge for this deck. Sure, you give up some extra damage on the belt, but you get this late game boost of what Prime Catcher has to offer, which we're about to see right here. There it is. There's a Prime Catcher. Magma Basin's already in play. Don't even have to think about it. That's the game. Now we see how we lost. Just taking an extra second to think. Oh, okay. We're just gonna Prime Catcher and then use Armor Rouge to move it up. Either way, everything is fine. Our player sees the play. Everything gets moved into play, and we see the replay, and the game is over. And we see how our friend lost to Chark. Just a random question: do you like the 4 nest 4 path build for Tina? I mean, I like the list I played. I played the same list as John at Knoxville. I think the list was fine. I don't know if I'll play Tina again. We'll see. Not sure if what I'm gonna play for Vancouver yet. I don't think he could have done much in the early game here. Obviously, I think the Delphox is something that was quite unfortunate. But there was a couple turns where he was ultra balling and like getting cards that he didn't need to grab, or like not drawing with the barrel or Arvining for some subpar cards. Having Luminian Prize was quite unfortunate because I think having Luminian in the deck would have made it so we could go for the Sealstone play a lot earlier and do something with it. However, that also opens up to a Prime Catcher for game much earlier. So it's hard to tell. I have to rewatch the entire game start to finish. But I think that the game was pretty close until it wasn't, if that makes any sense.
I mean, that's why Delphox is such a good card, right? It just breaks through.
Absolutely.
Just breaks through, and just multi-prizes is just the best part. Whenever you get multi-prize turns. Alright, I'm going to stay on for, I think, one more game, and then I might...
Sure, do your thing. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. If you want to just like start plugging where people can find you and stuff, just go for it.
Got you, bro. Twitch chat or YouTube. You guys can find me on the TCG streams, Pokemon, or if you guys want to keep up with my always correct and accurate Pokemon TCG takes, follow me on X at HexerTCG. Sometimes I post too much about Pokemon, sometimes I just follow there. And I stream sometimes TV for G. Yeah, and well, I got to plug.
Shout out. Wonderful.
Shout out my barber. I don't know.
Shout out my barber.
Shout out my barber.
My boy, the barber.
I gotta go. Every time I come back from Japan, I just gotta always get faded.
I gotta get a haircut. I'm thinking I'm gonna let it go because I don't have to go anywhere till Vancouver. So I think I'm just gonna let like my beard and hair just go.
That's
I'm really,
what I was thinking, bro.
I'm really just liking this disheveled look that I got going on. I look like I'm back in college, so I'm just gonna let it run for a little bit.
We're back.
And then whatever happens, happens. Before Vancouver, I'll just go get it cleaned up like really well, and then I'll ride that into UIC.
So before Vancouver, we're gonna be looking. Is that the plan? Before Vancouver,
yeah. We gotta get clean.
After Vancouver.
Before Vancouver.
Okay. That's
we gotta look nice and steezy for UIC.
We gotta be clean. That's a non-negotiable. ICs, we dress our Sunday best always.
Yeah, 100%.
And let me see one match without our featured player, please, man. I'm not asking for a lot. I just want some Pokemon TCG gameplay.
No, I'm not getting a low taper fade. You guys are maniacs.
Imagine if Rahul got a low taper fade. Imagine if Rahul got a low taper fade. Yeah, who do you think would be crazy with a low taper? Imagine.
Is it Ross?
Imagine Reagan, bro. Okay, Ross is.
Ross is going.
Ross with the bowl cut to low taper.
That would be a crazy transition. Oh boy, getting faded.
I gotta send. When's a celebrity boxing match coming? I don't think there's like equal weight classes. Like I think it's really unfair across the board.
You could definitely make weight classes for sure. There's gotta be enough people.
Like, who does Reagan box?
Would go crazy. Heavyweight class would go.
Like who does Reagan go into? Like that's got to be very difficult.
That's got to be like the seniors division.
Yeah, like you got to take Reagan into the kids class. You know.
Yeah, we're throwing him a Chuck E. Cheese instead of Dave and Buster. Yeah, bro. That would be like, how would you even play that? How
Who
would
would-
you even play Pokemon like chess?
Who would box me? I feel okay. Azul's probably in my weight class.
Yeah, you guys could spar for sure.
Yeah, I think Azul and I would go. That'd be a fine matchup.
I can see that.
Caleb and Bakari. That's a good one.
Wait, Bukari would rock him. What?
No, they're close. They had an arm wrestling contest, and I think it was like pretty close. But maybe he's only good at arm
Wait,
wrestling.
Is Caleb ripped like Bokus?
No.
The Bacchus? Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. I was like full like body, like head to head, like Bach clears. He does.
But yeah, okay. Like
Ours is a little different.
head to head, like Bach clears quite a bit. People. Okay, Mustafa, one of our my local boys. Mustafa's like really good at fighting because he's been taking like karate or whatever since he was like a kid.
Let's go.
He was teaching me some moves when we were at Worlds.
What if we pay people to participate? That's what we fun.
Okay. Brent and Reagan. That could be a good one. They're both probably like 60 pounds wet.
That I would even want to watch that, man.
Yeah.
So painful. I would like pay to not watch. I would pay to skip it.
John needs an opponent too. John's hard because he's putting on muscle now because he's been going to the gym, but like
I would take John or Josh versus John.
Josh is jacked.
Josh would smack the nicer out of him.
No, Grimace is heavy. You can't do that. Like even like a 20-pound weight difference is too much for boxing.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah.
No, Bradner's a big boy. I know Bradner's weight. Bradner's a big boy.
Yeah.
John
Bradner-
is
Bradner versus Ian could be good.
Bradner versus Ian could be good. They're probably similar
Could be
weight.
I would be down. I'd be down.
John is not that heavy. That's why it's difficult
Yeah.
because like John has a good build. He's just like I don't know, man. He's just all
He's
skin,
not got the
bones, and like a
muscle-
little
he
bit of
doesn't have
muscle.
the He doesn't have the muscle. That's it.
Well, I could take Alex Rubin. That'd also be a freebie.
Oh yeah, you would. Rock.
Victor Bradner would be a funny one.
Victor Bradner.
Wait, how many people do we have in the?
Victor
in the-
has to get rocked in that match.
Yeah, Victor's probably not having a good time in that matchup. I would know. I know Ian's jacked. I helped when Ian first started his gym journey. It was me. I helped him.
Ian's been on a great journey. That's a great journey. I think.
Because Ian came and lived in DC for the summer, and we hung out like every day.
The goat.
We went to like escape rooms like 3 times a week. It was fun. The me and Ian arc.
Shout out to escape rooms. Yo, wait, this Zangoose is busted, bro. 40 for 1? Ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Dude, what happened to Power Creep? This card would roll.
No, dude. Okay, JW doesn't go to the gym. Azul does go to the gym, though. That's the problem. Azul, like, you need to put Azul into a weight class with someone of similar weight, but also keep in mind that Azul actually goes to the gym. Like, I think JW is just like dad weight, you know? Like he's just a new dad.
What parenthood?
Yeah, Venom, you're also like 14 in a stick. You cannot be comparing weight class to someone who is like 22. Like if you're in the senior division, you cannot be comparing to anyone that's not your age range. Yeah, there's gonna be a dad category. Sosa, we've got a couple Poké dads. We've got Sosa, we've got JW. That's it. That's JW Chip. Okay, I'm in for that one.
Wait, that would be cool.
Put that on the docket.
That's next. Yo, can we fund this? How will we fund this? I would be so down to commentate. I would be so down to commentate this. Just make me and Puka on the mic. That would be so good.
Yeah, isn't Kyle like an avid enthusiast of, like the WWE also?
Yeah, Kyle loves WWE. He
Yeah.
would be so down to do this. To, like commentate it. He would be so down. Would be a movie for sure.
Okay, dude, Flatos lifts so much more than me, man. That guy tweeted that he was about to try to bench like 400 pounds. I can barely hit like. Okay, I have not gone for a 1 rep because I think 1 rep is like ego lifting.
1 rep is pretty evil, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to ego lift. I just do high reps. But I do like a 5x6 of 225 pretty regularly. Azul with a mustache versus Flatus. Yes, Azul versus Azul.
That would
Azul
be a
versus
very
character
good,
like Azul.
publicity match for sure.
That'd be so funny. We should do slap boxing. Oh, no, slap fighting or whatever it is. Like, what is it? Is it called slap boxing? Yeah, slap boxing. Yo, Keon is Keon is low key also a fighter, so I think Keon could take some of the bigger guys too. We got to lay out. Okay, we got to look at this year's top 16 and see what the fights are gonna look like.
It's so over, man. In order to secure your team, you have to beat your relative weight class opponent. That works.
I don't think there's anyone in my weight class in top 16. Cal, I would take Cal. Cal has got to be my weight class, right? It's like Cal or Shredder. Those are the only two people that even like exist in my weight class. Oh, Manly and Reagan could go at it. That's a good two. Hedrick Moffat, that'd be a good one. Oh, Raymond is small too. Raymond is tiny. Dude, Rowan is jacked.
My boy Bill a little different.
G-Shen, Caleb Rogerson. Okay, that's a fight right there. This year's top 16 is whack. I am the only boomer in this cut. Oh, no, Leb is here. Never mind. We're good. Yo, me and Leb are holding it down. Grandpa's, you know what I'm saying?
We back?
Dude, everyone in here is a child. Cal is like 24. Caleb Rogerson's like 17. G-Shen's 19, I think. Rowan is... I don't know. He won 2015 Worlds as a junior. So he can't be that old, right? Raymond's young.
Really?
Raymond's first year senior was 2019-2020 season. Gabe is young. Moffat's young. He's in college. Hedrick is young. Grant is young. Koos is like in high school.
Easy.
Dude, John might be on the older end of this group. This is ridiculous. And John is young. John's young. Ian's young. I think Sawyer literally is still a minor.
No, he's not a minor, bro. No way.
Isn't he like in high school?
No, that guy cannot.
He aged up. He got aged up during COVID.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Maybe he's... Wait, really?
Yeah, he was... I don't think he's finished high school yet.
What?
Caleb and I are both old men. Caleb's married, though, and I'm actually a fucking loser. And then Reagan's a child. And then, like, right outside of 16, Michael Davidson, young. Azul, older than me, fucking grandpa. Ryan Antonucci's old. He just doesn't do anything with his life besides play League. Bodie's young. I don't know how old Jeremy is. I have to assume he's, like, my age, probably.
Maybe.
Makani's young. Kieran's a little bit younger than me. Jesse's older than me. I think Dan Hugar is, like, really old. Bro, I don't even know who's on the Lost Kitchen. Every 6 days, there's like 10 new guys being added and like 10 guys being dropped. I don't care about the kitchen. I'm just friends with some of the guys, and that's all I take it as. A team is only as valuable as its sponsors.
Shout out to the Lost Kitchen.
Does Diego still play? Yeah, Diego still plays. I think he did well this season. Something. Huh?
I have an update.
What's up?
Sam Huff is 1-1.
Okay, what he beat?
He made a 5-1 cut.
Okay.
He said he played Temple Rock Sand, and his opponent tried to attack with Snorlax, and he got that turn, and then we take those. Alright, hopefully we'll have some Pokemon. Game it.
Okay.
Sam Huff gonna make the legendary 8-1 run. The 8-0 run. Afterwards.
Dude, I mean, I think teams are like... This is my hot take. I think people try too hard to make teams and try to make them work. If you are a testing group that hangs out, you are just a group of friends. Like... The only teams that exist are ones that are getting paid. Like DDG exists as a team, but like half of those guys don't even talk to each other. Like when I was on ARG, like I've been through the ringer of teams, and like teams mean literally nothing unless someone is cutting you a check. So like I think it's kind of cringe to call yourself a team unless you're like getting a check cut for you. Just like be friends, be like homies. Like you don't have to like get in people's face about it.
Bro, yeah.
Like I think this mentality started when someone's PC came into the picture because like someone's PC had just basically just like poached all the best players from a lot of locations, and they made it seem like an exclusive boys club, and everyone just like everyone just like everyone just became like homies, or like everyone wanted to be like that, what the air of someone's PC was back in the day, and it just created this like toxic boys club mentality. So I've never been a fan of like teams or whatever. Like the casters ask us all the time like what we call ourselves, like Isaiah, like my testing group, and we're just like, we don't call ourselves anything, we're just friends. Like I think putting a label on your friendship is kind of cringe. What's up, Tate? How are you doing this fine evening?
You Tate is here. All right, we gotta kick him.
Yeah, kick Tate from chat.
It's gotta be gotta get rid of him. That's a non-negotiable.
I don't know, dude. Hannah puts up with a lot of your bullshit, man. You gotta deal with that. She's gotta deal with you on a day-to-day basis. Just some homies trying to play Pokemon. That's what we are. The real homies are the ones that you like have outside of the game too. Like when like the game goes 5, 10, like the testing group I have right now, I have known John since 2011. Like that is a ridiculous amount of time. Sam Chad and I have been friends since like 2013. Like you'll hop around, like as you play more Pokemon, you'll realize like certain people will stop playing, certain people will keep playing. If you keep playing, you'll see that like shift in dynamic because every single season, people reevaluate their life choices to do other stuff, right? Like you got to do what like is important to you and your life goals. Also, like none of you people in this chat, like I don't want to hear a single person here be like, I'm dropping out of school to play Pokemon. Like you are not doing that. Like finish high school at the very least. Do something with yourself. I know they increased the prize support, but it is not feasible to play this game full time.
No, it's not.
I've heard that from a couple people doing that this season.
Really? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, you at least have to already be the best.
Like Azul pops off, but that's Azul. Tord pops off, but that's Tord.
I think about is like
You guys are not those people. I've had a good season, I think, and I'm still not. Well, okay, I'm barely positive on the season, but like that doesn't cover like rent and stuff, you know?
Yeah. You cover your own expenses, right? But it's
Yeah. I think I am. Let me pull up my tracker. I think I'm negative now because I booked some stuff. Yeah, I'm $582 in the neg. Well, I don't have the stipend added in here, so I'm a little bit positive because there's a stipend still here. I just don't know how to add that in. Oh, I have to...
Alright, this Pyukumuku thing is cool, but can we watch some Pokemon TCG, man? Oh, jeez.
You might be wondering, how did I book a Perth Regionals for $29? Miles. Yeah, I stream my whole screen. I don't have nefarious content open while I'm streaming.
Hope not, bro.
I have to add EUIC in here somewhere. Let me
spreadsheet open.
Insert. What day is EUIC? Open calendar. 4/5. Okay.
Yeah.
4/5.
Say Orlando is like 13.
London International. Oh, I have it like, what is this format that I used? All right, we're going to reuse the same format. Sometimes I just like, I use weird formats, okay?
Make that thing purple, bro.
London. Entry fee is not up yet. $0 because I used miles.
You used miles.
I used miles to book London. I guess I should just add...
What about the hotel, bro?
It's 8 I can calculate this shit. It was like 837 divided by 3, 297. All right, let's put that in. You guys are seeing the live spreadsheet maker.
This is what we do when they don't put pairings on.
Literally, how do I fucking add stipend? I'll just put that into pricing.
Yeah, that's fine.
So this is where my season is right now.
Yeah.
Pre-reg for 2 cups this weekend, or this weekend, one next weekend. So I have those available to me as well. I log all my store credit as well, but I don't like I have a dock on my phone where I have a dock on my phone where I just have all the store credit I have. I'm not gonna share it because it has tax stuff on there. There's like a different tab where it's like got my tax information, so I can't really share it publicly. But it's like a pretty easy one to make. You just like put formulas in.
Yeah, man. Shout out to this mask in a tube. Wait, what is this thing, bro? It goes around your neck? Bro, what is this? Alright, let's... Pokemon, TCG.
The new Damascus store did a BO1 cut. Oh, I didn't go there, but I heard people did. I think Will might go for a challenge. Blue Lock background's fire. Yes, sir. I gotta change it to Shangri-La Frontier. I'm watching... What am I watching this season? I'm not watching a ton right now because I have not had a ton of time to watch anime. I got home this week and I've been doing a lot of housekeeping stuff. But I'm watching Classroom of the Elite. That shit's amazing. It's so good. Mashal, very good. Shangri-La Frontier, very good. I think those 3 and Free Run are the ones I'm watching this season right now.
Solid.
I have to... Soul Leveling is something I watch with Nico, and Nico's been busy with exams. So when his exam is done on Monday, I think, we're going to watch the last 4 episodes together.
Oh, this is something cool. This is something cool that they're doing. So they took off of our,
Oh, the feature matches? Cool.
Yeah, so they did the graphic. Date was...
Who are these people that they're showing?
So Daichi lost. So Daichi's 2-1.
Okay.
Shintaro lost. So Shintaro is 1-2 now.
Oh, Shintaro's 1-2. Wow.
Yeah, Shibata, who's one of the announcers, 2 as well. One of the Elite Fours is 3-0.
Okay.
And then, we just watched our guy Tosa, who Charizard.
Our king. It's been the seal's been good so far, Leah. It's just been our featured players have been shown over and over again. But that's it. No clue what the big name players are on yet. They don't really Japan is really good at not revealing anything until I was telling someone that it's impossible to find deck lists unless players actually post them.
Yeah. Well, no. If you make top 4 or top 8 at Champions League,
they'll post them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm caught up with One Piece. I've been caught up since I've been actively reading/watching since I was 12 years old, I want to say. So it's been 16 years. I'm doing a rewatch right now just because it's been a long time. And so I remember I was talking to somebody and I just don't remember some of the stuff that happened in early post time skip, Zoo and Punk Hazard. I don't remember that well. So I'm just rewatching it right now. In my rewatch, I'm almost at the end of Marineford.
Finally, we have 2 players at 3-0. Neither of these players are featured. So good final match.
So these are just two brand new players. Let's get it. We got 3-0 players. No Great Tusk Mill.
New decks. Give us some new decks, please. If I see Charizard,
we're gonna see Charizard. They're gonna get a lot of Charizard.
Well, yeah, get ready.
I mean, One Piece is peak.
The thing that's get ready to.
Yeah, yeah.
Get ready to see Charizard. That would be a broken tweet. After day one, if all I see,
You're gonna have to you have your tweets ready to go. Get that engagement farmed.
Yeah, just get a picture of like the Adam Silver, but he's just dead.
Yeah.
Get ready to
Get ready to play Charizard,
TB.
buddy.
Or I need a picture of like whatever his name is. He's just get ready to play Charizard, buddy.
Yeah, early, like if you like have caught up on One Piece, there's a much greater appreciation for all the small narrative things. There's 4 Sada in the opposing hand over there.
Yeah,
with
that's definitely pretty real, man. Oh my god, it's Charizard.
2 Charmander.
Charmeleon as well.
2 Candy. Oh my god.
I love Pokemon. I would agree. 4 Sada, man.
Wait, I gotta get a screenshot of this. This is a banger.
Yeah. I think Charmander at the top also.
This is some free tweet engagement.
So this matchup is actually really cool. It usually comes down to how the ancient high rolls. If they can high roll to like get a stupid amount of ancient cards in the pile really fast.
You're cutting out like crazy.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, this matchup's really close, but I think that Zard usually wins it. They play Iono, and yeah, ancient deck kind of just like most of the time will just lose. So, but it's close. If Zard can withstand the early pressure, it can usually stabilize him.
If he goes for an early candy Pidgeot and doesn't realize that the other candies are prized, this could be really rough, man.
Let's see what the prizes are.
Sandy Shocks.
Oh, it's Raging Bolt!
Raging Bolt at 3-0.
Let's go. Fish and Heavy Ball prize.
That's actually a matchup where, like, because 2 Charmander are prized, this could be very unfortunate because the Raging Bolt player can just get really far ahead really fast.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of Pokemon prized here, though. So we're pretty interested to see how this deck is built. Raging Bolt, I think, is a card that was really hyped on, but then it kind of just lost its fire, I feel like. Really hasn't done super well at City Leagues. It's won a couple. I think it's won like 2, maybe. But that's about it. Alright. And it's the ugly Raging Bolt. Let's go. Yeah, zoom in on that. I need to see that.
Oh god, why are we using these arts, man? Like, there's got to be better arts that we can use.
Alright. Well, let's see what he's got here. Puffin, Nest Ball. That's neither of those. Means there's no Puffin or Nest Ball. Means he may just have to grab a Charmander here. If he has an attachment, it's not terrible, because he can Burning Rondo next turn. But it's pretty tough.
This is not an ideal state.
Burning Rondo is not terrible because you're never gonna one-shot the Raging Bolt Zard if they don't take prizes. So it's okay to put in some damage so you can finish it off in 2 shots. Probably just see Charmander get grabbed. Does have information now. With that Radiant Zard hitting discard pile, I mean, you of course have Rod, but it's something that you're now definitely gonna know that you need that later on.
Yeah.
I don't know why I keep cutting out so hard. Sorry.
Yeah. So it is Pidgey.
Oh, you missed the energy though.
No energy attachments. We can't put early pressure on. However, we're gonna see another Raging Bolt hit the board. Shoes. Getting rid of that. So I think early Pickaxe here could put a ton of pressure on. Sada on turn 1 could also be really good. We see the Tool. So this guy's a lot bigger. 300 HP is a lot to do. Ooh, what is his hand?
I don't know why we didn't take Gear. Interesting choice.
2 Lightning, 2 Fighting, and a Sada. We're just going to have to go ahead and we're just going to discard the hand with the first attack.
Did you draw 6?
Yeah, discard, draw 6.
Yeah.
So now the Sadas are ready to go.
Okay, now we're cooking. We got energy in the discard pile.
And
didn't really do anything. We're kind of chill. Oh, okay. So this is a debate. If you can't, are you okay to attack with Entei here? That's what I'm thinking.
It could be fine just to get a swing off. Raging Bolt could get the 1-shot next turn. which would not be the greatest.
It needs
Given that
4,
we can't
though, right?
we can't produce back-to-back Zards. But does he know that he can't produce back-to-back Zards? Because I think he's gonna go Candy Pidgey out here. He's aggressive. That is an aggressive Sealstone usage.
Yeah, he just wants to get the Pidgeot out.
Oh no! Don't do it, man. Don't do. You're walking yourself into a trap, man. Don't do it.
Oh yeah, with 2 candy prize, dude, it's so risky.
Well,
Oh.
well, if this entire game could unironically be over if he goes Candy Zard this turn, and the Raging Bolt takes the knockout. Like if Raging Bolt takes the knockout on this active Entei, if he goes Candy Zard attached to Zard, maybe it's fine. But so he's gonna go ahead and Poffin. But what are you gonna Poffin for, my guy? There's 2 Charmander prized. So the Poffin in hand indicates that he's probably not gonna attack this turn. He's probably just gonna take it slow.
He not prize check? Oh, he plays Barrel too?
Oh.
What?
101 Pidgeot probably. 1-1 Barrel. Hey man, he's 3-0 and I'm not, so I can't really speak on this.
Yeah, man.
God, that like the shuffle of the cards going into the deck is just so satisfying to look at.
Also, another thing to note, it's pretty small, but the 60 HP Charmander has been
Play now that not having discard path.
Yeah,
Really, it's just.
and Lost Box is not nearly as powerful as it used to be. So now we see shoes. We're trying to find the Sada. That's literally all we're looking for. I think Sada this turn's good. Takes Ultra Ball Luminion probably for Sada. Is probably the play
Luminion's
here.
prized, so.
I don't think he knows that.
Oh, he might not, but he's gonna get it now.
There's Max Belt in this deck.
Some really weird
Greninja.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. We're gonna go ahead and see some extra cards.
All right, what are we gonna ultra roll for here, Mister? Yeah, you like all those cards in your hand, don't? He agrees with me. He's not playing it. Oh, I actually don't know if he has just gear in hand. If he just has gear, I think that he should probably be playing this inning. I'm not sure. Yeah, he just has gear. I think we always were supposed to just ride on it. Guess we're not, and because he's an ancient player, he's gonna just here because he wants it more. Yep, like I said.
Yep, there's a Sada.
It's truly that easy.
What's up, Gibby? Gibby Tang Archer Tank.
Gibson Archer Tank. Shout
Gibson
out
Tang Archer
there.
Tank. We're gonna see the Koraidon hit the board too. I think more than likely we just discard all the energies.
Yeah, we're
and just
definitely
take the prize.
snooping here for sure.
And if we just take the knockout here, then we basically as soon as our opponent takes the first 2 prizes, Sandy Shocks already comes live. So Sandy Shocks plus Sada or triple Sandy Shocks plus Sada always gives us 1 shot, I think. Yeah, triple Sandy Shocks, Sada attach.
We whiffed energy here. That's the big thing that was missed. There is Ultra Ball. However, if Luminion's the only deck, then we can't use.
We're just really just want to get rid of these gears, I guess. Probably gonna have to put a Sandy Shocks into play.
I think he's also gonna get the bad news that Fish is prize.
What's up, TJ?
We just put ourselves in a really weird spot. So he's just gonna grab Sandy Shocks.
I would just put it into play. I don't think there's any harm in not putting it into play, because your opponent's gonna clearly go after either this Raging Bolt.
So this is actually weird. What he could actually do here is just empty the hand out again with the. If he's got no better play, it's kind of.
You could just take the 1-shot here, right? Like it's not that big of a deal.
Well, isn't it 70x?
Is it 70? We're just gonna do 70. Okay, I thought it was 70.
What?
Okay, that's weird. I don't know about that.
Do for us, man. Why did we just ditch our hand?
We also didn't.
For
We also got rid
urgent
of.
play?
We also got rid of gear, which is an interesting decision because we.
Yeah, I mean, like, if this is our hand, I would be completely fine
What's up,
getting
Mooncake?
rid of 4 Seal Stone and just, like, finding 6 new cards,
Yeah,
right?
there's a Roxanne in this build as well. Interesting. I don't know if Roxanne's a product of BO1 or we just think it's better in Zard because I feel like a lot of the time the Roxanne isn't actually what wins you the game. It's just late game bosses orders. But I think because this is a best of one format, that there's going to be more cards like Roxanne that give us an opportunity to come back from those 5-1 prize deficits.
Sure. Now, my question here is Entei is great, it can fleet foot, it's a 3 retreat. It's a hefty boy. He's big. So, we may have to find switcher. Or we can just hit with. See. Biggest issue is there's only one rare.
Okay. He ultra gear boss last turn, yeah, like Leah said in chat. I do think that if he had kept gear, you can go for another Sada and just keep chaining Sadas. But now we're down 2 Sada because one's gone from the initial research or the initial attack, and then the other one's gone off of the using it. So now we're gonna see Zard come into play, or no, Bib. We're just gonna get Bib.
What's our play here?
I don't know. I feel like we should be swinging with Entei or something.
We gotta take prize and play.
Oh, there have not been any gold dangos on stream yet.
What are we doing? Attaching and passing? It's a winning strategy? Yeah, man, 1 card. You got it, bro.
Just a
Like, I think
pass. This
I think
doesn't
it's fine
seem
to just-
great.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the vessel. 1 turn too late.
This is still okay, though. He can take the knock. Yeah. And
Yeah, I mean, taking the knockout here seems pretty good still because you can go up 2 and get keep an attachment on the bench bolt. And unless the Zard player finds Candy Zard plus Vacuum, which is doable with Pidgeot as well as Pidgeot, Barrel, and an Arven, maybe can get all that done. Then
yeah, he does have a lot. Even if not, though, this knockout would then turn.
well, Palpad. I think Palpadding here is pretty good to put the Sadas back in because if we shoes and find a Sada, that's really, really good. Okay, we're just not going to Palpad. Oh, wait, what? Take the shoes, man.
I love Pokemon.
He shooed away his shoes.
I love Pokemon.
That's fine. He got the Sada anyway. This is ridiculous.
Dude, this is insane, man.
Any person who is good at statistics knows that none of this makes any sense. He shooed, got rid of the shoes to hit a gear.
Believing in.
Like, this guy knows something that I don't.
He's channeling his inner Yugi right now.
Like, whatever's happening right now, I just
let it happen, bro.
let it happen. 1, 2, 3.
Let it happen, bro.
Also, why didn't we Palpad again? Like,
I think waiting to Palpad until after.
I don't know. Finding another Sada to keep chaining Sada seems pretty good.
Well, I assume we're gonna get Iona.
You can assume a lot of things, but our opponent still doesn't have a Zard in play.
They have Pidgeot though, but yeah, that's true.
They have a Pidgeot of the barrel, but they don't have a Zard. I think also if my opponent Ultra Balls last turn and doesn't he barreled for no cards last turn. So if you don't get a Charmeleon there, I think it's a pretty clear indicator of what's going on.
But I think that he has the right idea, which is some. Now the question is, how do you get rid of the?
There was an energy in hand, wasn't there? How do we attach this, right?
Yeah, we definitely throw this down. I think we could leave one on the. I like that. Played the Palpad apparently.
Yeah, Palpad's been played late. There's the attachment for turn. We can get rid of 1/1/1. Keep 2 lightnings on the active and active Crydon and bench. Just keep lightning, like keep 2 lightnings just in general. We're just gonna keep. We're all inning on the active apparently.
I don't agree with that.
I also don't agree with that.
Wait, we're keeping other active?
Okay, don't really know if that's correct. I feel like that's not
No,
correct.
never.
I feel like we just should have gone 1 lightning active, 1 lightning bench energy, wipe the 3 off the board, give ourselves a better option to play the game, make our opponent find exactly. I mean, like Candy Zard Vacuum does get a knockout here, but there's only 1 candy remaining in the deck. I guess you don't know that. Candy Zard, all the candies are now in play. And this is exactly what the opponent was like waiting for, right? Like he was just waiting to set up to a position where he could go ahead and go Vacuum and Candy Zard in the same turn. Because now this Raging Bolt is going to be wiped clear of energies on the board. And even with double Sandy Shocks, which I think there is 2 Sandy Shocks in hand right now. So you go to double Sandy Shocks. If the Raging Bolt player wants to just win this game, or not win this game, but like get far enough ahead right now that the game is probably in their favor, it's you go triple Sandy Shocks, Sada attach for knockout. Now I know what you're thinking. That's a lot of cards. But it could happen.
Meanwhile, on our Charizard player's side, he played Rod just for Radiant Zard, knowing he tries double Commander.
He's got to hit it off the Iono.
This is why I was kind of confused on player didn't just bench his Sandy Shocks.
I agree.
Well, Sandy Shocks has how much HP though? I guess the idea behind
200, I think.
You get knocked out, but I think you're okay with that.
This Poffin is going to be the clearest. There's more Bidoof!
Dude, maybe he's just playing a 1/1 Pidgeot.
It's got to be a 1/1. There's like no way it's not a 1/1 Pidgeot.
That might just be the goat, bro.
Are you benching Radzard here? Or what? You're just going to fail cards? Oh my god. That Nest Ball Hollow is kind of crazy, by the way.
Yeah, the Nest Ball is so good, man. Big fan. Well, we still need to hit 2 cards here.
Calm down.
Or 1
Slow
card,
down.
I guess.
It's just Vacuum. All we need hits Vacuum.
I mean, we have also reached 15 minutes in this game, which is pretty funny.
Dude, he's playing so fast and aggressively.
He's got Prime Catcher in hand. He can't burn that. He doesn't want to burn the Counter Catcher. So he's going to have to just bid for 2 and just hope he hits it.
He didn't hit it.
Nope.
We're just going to have to swing. Because we can still vacuum.
Though. Yeah, we can vacuum.
We don't proc Sandy Shocks, though. So you're not getting one shot unless it's exactly.
The risk of this play, the risk of this play, though, is if your opponent plays switch, right, they range. That's the reason I don't like. And look what's in the hands.
Okay, now this is even worse.
This is even worse now.
Because now he can switch card out of this.
Yeah, let me see Sada. Let me see Sada attachment.
If he top decks Sada off the top, that'd be ridiculous.
Show it to me.
Come on, just do it. Sada attach. I see. There's a Greninja, so we keep going. Raging Bolt Sada.
He hit it.
He hit it. Raging Bolt Sada.
Yo, the goat. Wait, why would you not bench the fresh one?
Oh my god. He has Max Belt too. That's crazy.
Wait, he can get there then, right?
He has it.
He has
No, he doesn't even need it. He can just attach to it. You just switch card to the bench one. Or no, you would just... No, you have to switch card still. I think switch carding is correct. Because you don't want to give the free prize on Vacuum.
Yeah, you definitely still switch card for sure.
I mean, now you for sure Nest Ball for at least 1 Sandy Shocks. Because you have to start prepping your board in case of an Iono once again. So in this situation, I would go ahead and Nest Ball for a Sandy Shocks. I would bench the other Raging Bolt. I would attach the Max Belts to it. And then I would attack for a knockout. No, don't get the other Crydon. The Crydon's just completely wrong. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. We got Sandy Shocks. Yeah, cool.
My Schmandy Schmucker, bro.
This is my League Cup deck for fun.
This is my League Cup deck.
I'm going to terrorize my League Cup locals with this.
With the Sandy Shocks?
With my Sandy Shocks deck. Now, I would just bench the other guy. I don't know if you want to give Town Store necessarily because Zard plays a ton of tools. So there's like a world where like you're giving him a tool or one extra card to thin.
I think thinning here is fine. I think the only way you lose this game.
You could lose on the back of Vacuum plus Knockout next turn.
Well, if we're switch carding, right, then.
Yeah, I don't think we're out switch carding though. I think he's not gonna do it. Do it, please switch cart, man. Please switch cart. He didn't switch cart. This game is over actually, because now the possibility of Vacuum Knockout active.
He's gonna get Iono'd. He's gonna get Iono'd.
He's gonna also. The fact is that
Wait. This because he has no more candy left.
Well, you always start the game with the Vacuum here, right? Like you always start this turn.
Oh, you can vacuum into the candy. You can vacuum into the.
Because
he's
before
actually gonna draw into the candy because they're at the bottom.
They're at the bottom, yeah. Before you make any plays, you always go with the candy. Oh, it's not candy. You go with the Vacuum. My bad. So we're gonna go ahead and Pidgeot. Hopefully, grab the Vacuum. That should be the first card we always do, because no matter what you do this turn, you're always gonna Vacuum. You're not putting yourself out of counter catch range. You're not putting yourself at any range. So you might as well just go ahead and grab that.
And well, yeah, it depends on. It's weird though. I think unless you're gonna unless you want to Iono because you Iono.
He's gonna Roxanne.
Oh, he's got Roxanne. Okay.
I think there's a second Bib in deck too, so we're gonna go ahead and Ultra Ball for the Bib potentially. If you miss Vacuum here, the game's not necessarily over, but it's in a pretty bad spot.
6 minutes on the clock though. He's got to go fast.
He's trying his best, man.
Playing faster.
Just burn the Poffin. Just fail the Poffins, man.
Yeah, or just play some cards. This is, I guess, okay.
I probably would have rotted back in energy potentially. I think you might need another fire to close out this game. On Radzard, I don't see a ton of fire.
I think this would be really.
Max Belt, Roxanne. I think you draw 3 before your rocks here, just because I don't know if you'll be able to thin your hand back down. Roxanne's fine here. I think that's like completely okay. You do need to hit the Vacuum this turn though. If you hit Vacuum, I think ideal is Vacuum energy to the Vacuum energy to Charizard, counter catcher, kill Sandy Shocks.
Okay, we can thin a little bit. We got Poffin.
I'm going back in, I think he said, in Japanese.
I don't have audio on, so I don't.
That's Hero's Cape?
Yes. Yeah, very, very interesting.
Well, all of these are so ugly I can't tell. I mean, yeah, this turn I did. Oh, I don't think he hit it, man. Oh my god, bro. You got to Bib for 1. Come on, Hero Bib. Hero Bib, Hero Bib, Hero Bib. Oh, no. I don't think he got there.
Man. Choice. It's like, what do you do in this?
I think you always should Vacuum first. Like, I think you don't care about Roxanne. I don't think you care about anything. I think you have to aggressively, like, you had the Ultra Ball in hand for second Bib too. So like, why wouldn't you just go put yourself in a situation where you Vacuum first? You go get Pidgeot, go Vacuum first, Vacuum away the tool, see what your 2 cards are. Depending on what your 2 cards are, you can always Ultra Ball for Luminion for Roxanne and make the exact same play you did. But now you have to go ahead and Bibarrel for 1 after putting a Luminion into play. Was he a hero?
He is.
Oh! He got there. Okay, we got the Vacuum. There's a Zard in hand too. This is actually like as ideal as it gets. So he's got to go ahead and Vacuum.
He's gonna put Koraidon. He's gonna put Koraidon on.
Yeah, Koraidon's gonna hit the active. Which is fine. 2 prizes are gonna come. Koraidon hits the active spot. We're gonna see the Candy Zard.
What?
Oh no, dude. There's no way. There's actually a 0% chance that this game is gonna. Oh my god.
Oh my god. And then he can just
his boss in hand.
Search next turn for boss. Yeah.
Wow.
Just attack, bro.
How did this happen?
What?
Look at that hand, man. There's nothing.
Terrible. Because he has Luminia. Oh wait, does he have fish?
It's back in deck. It's back in deck. It's back in deck.
He has fish.
But there's only Sada as supporters in Iono.
Yeah, I don't think he can excel. Can he excel enough energy to play? Oh, belt!
I think we can't get around the Hero's Cape. The Hero's Cape is too big.
No, we fucking trolled, man. There's no way. We're supposed to grab.
If we just
grab. Wait, why didn't we grab? He's gonna ditch the belt.
This game's over, unfortunately, I think.
I don't think we were supposed to use our tool because we wanted to find multiple. Because we need to find like E-switch plus double Sandy shocks.
It had to be.
Well, if we attach, no, we can still win. It's really hard though. If we
There's
go,
no vacuum, I don't think.
No. But if we use our tool, we only need 4 energy.
We gotta get to 430.
Well, the problem is there might be a double game loss here if my boy. However many seconds. He whiffed though. Did not hit it.
Just pass, man. Do the honorable thing and just pass. This would be a crazy double game loss. Like
Scamming him. Scam his ass, bro. Scam his
okay,
ass.
we got the Sandy shocks into play.
Scam his ass, bro. Take it. Get this guy a double game loss right now.
He's the player who went second too, so the other guy doesn't even get a turn.
Just 40 more seconds, bro. You could do it.
Let's see if he gets scammed. Switch card, max belt, pass. That's the game. Look at how fast he was playing. Wow, I cannot believe he won that game.
Yeah, that is an insane...
So for those in chat who don't understand what's going on, in Japan there cannot be a tie. They don't play any ties in best of 1. So at the end of the when time is called, whoever got to go second gets 1 additional turn, and then the game is over. And if there's no clear decided winner, meaning if someone has not won by taking all 6 of their prize cards, then the game is a double game loss. Both players will receive a loss for the round.
Yeah, he would have been in such a good spot in that position if he just promoted Koraidon. Like, he would have been so set to a completely different game because he gets 2 turns of Sandy, and then the game pretty much just ends. Yeah, I don't know why we promoted. Should not have done that. Yeah, that was like actually a hard throw because his hand was actually pretty good. Like what he drew into.
Yeah.
Like he didn't need to win that turn. He could have won the turn after.
Okay. For you guys watching at home too, Robin. It looks like Robin has added city leagues to the stream. So you guys can see them. Wait, where'd they go? I trolled. Oh yeah, there's a city leagues tab now. So you can see them here under City Leagues, under JP. I don't think these are going to be... I'm putting it in chat for you guys as well.
Alright, that's going to be it for me tonight. I'm going to get bed.
Alright, thanks for joining, Ethan. You want to do one last plug? Just tell everyone where they can find you. For everyone who's watching, the guest ahead with me is Ethan Hagster. He is one of the official Pokemon TCG commentators and a good friend of mine. He just jumped on to give me some of his Japanese knowledge and help me spend some time here. But he's about to head off to bed, so show him some love, guys.
Yeah, thanks for it was fun. Hopefully you gain some insight into the beautiful one circuit that is Japan.
Yeah, everyone's just absolutely gigapunting.
Yeah, it's definitely a common occurrence. If you guys want to follow me on X or Twitter at HagsterTCG, and catch me on streams next time.
Yeah. All right. See you.
Listen to.
See you, brother.
All right.
Thanks for coming.
Peace out, and let me know how the rest of the stream goes.
Sounds good.
Good luck.
See ya. So that was Ethan. He joined us. I'm looking through these right now. I don't think these will be added to like players' pages. I think this will be its own like separate distinction. Like if I click on Charizard Bib or this deck specifically, it'll take me here. But let's say I click on this. You can see like the lists, I guess, of players who are playing certain things and doing well. But I don't think there'll be a distinction Because they're not major equivalent. So we'll see what Robin says to me. I cannot believe we threw this so hard, man. Justice for Raging Bolt. All right, guys. Raging Bolt propaganda. I'm just a little bit in shock, man. Like, this was honestly ridiculous. I cannot believe we actually threw that as hard as we did. Absolutely absurd that we lost that game. But yeah, we did. We lost that game. That's ridiculous. Happens, I guess. I mean, like even through the hero's cape, we could have won that game, or like we should have won that game, because okay, let's just map out the rest of the game, right? Crydon comes into the active. Zard has no choice but to take the knockout here with Crydon. I guess if Zard goes into the active spot, then what ends up happening is that Radzard comes up. Radzard takes the KO. Once Radzard takes the KO on the active, then it goes back to the other player's side. But they did see Ultra Ball for Luminion, so you go Town Store for Sealstone. You throw up the whatever Sada again. I guess there's no gust effect there, so I guess we don't immediately win necessarily. But you can flood your board with energies. You only need to discard 3 to one shot. Sandy Shocks accelerates a bunch. We just have to get Raging Bolt 3 and 4 into play. We set up the board that way, and then we go for the play. But I think it's definitely still Zard favored in that situation, unfortunately. Very slightly still Zard favored. But the fact that Sandy Shocks then gets procced gets just to put a ton of energies back onto the board, and the game can be running at that point. So far, it's kind of disgusting how absolutely broken the Charizard is right now. I think there's going to have to be a lot of things that prove it otherwise. Yeah. Let's just finish. Yeah. Probably. Hope you guys are having a good night. Thank you for joining me. I know, like, it is a pretty ungodly hour. It's like normal. It's 11:30 at night. If you guys aren't up raging at 11:30 at night, what are you doing with your lives on a Friday night? Me, on the other hand, I'm watching a Pokemon TCG stream from Japan. This is what I'd be doing anyway. Like, if I wasn't on Discord, or not Discord, if I wasn't streaming to you guys, what I would be doing is probably playing some solo queue in League, malding, and watching this myself. Like, that's probably what I was going to be doing, because I have decided this is my first chill weekend in like 8 weekends. This is the first weekend I get to stay home and just like relax and sleep. Not gonna go to a cup tomorrow whenever this stream ends. I'm gonna try to stream through the night as much as I can. I'm not tired yet. My usual bedtime is like 3 in the morning, so we'll see how I'm feeling at 3 in the morning. And if like my body starts being like, hey, Rahul, it's time for bed, I'm gonna go bed. If my body is like, hey, Rahul, it's time to party, I'm gonna party, you know. I guess I can get rid of the colors as milled. I feel like the meme is dead, you know. I'll turn it off for now. If our guy Super Charles comes back on stream, we'll put it back on. But this is kind of just like my vibe, I guess, for tonight. We'll see where it takes us. I don't know if I'll stay up through the whole thing. I kind of want to, but yeah. I don't know, man. I love playing Pokemon. I think, okay. So what I need people to understand is, like, I actually love playing Pokemon quite a bit. Like, I definitely enjoy the game a lot. Like, Pokemon is like one of my favorite things to do, and if I didn't enjoy it as much as I did, I wouldn't still be here, right? Like, that is something that people just need to kind of get into their heads. But the problem is that I also know that my standards are at a certain point in my career, so I expect a certain amount of results from myself, and if I don't get that, it sucks. So that's kind of where I am sometimes. I will stay up tomorrow night too, Bean. Tomorrow night I will stay up as well. Tournament should be smoother at that point because we end up going down to like 5 rounds remaining before top cut, I think, and then top cut kicks off. So like the day is actually much shorter. Like today is going to be like a 10 hour, 10 to 12 hour stream typically, but like we only just wrapped up round 4, right? Like there's still 5 more rounds of Swiss to go, but tomorrow I'll sleep during the day, and then I guess tomorrow night I'll stream, and then my cup is at 11 a.m. and it is a BO3 cup, and I have to build a deck still. So I do love sleep, Leah. I love sleep quite a bit. I mean, I was gonna watch anime, like besides that for my day. Um, yeah, how are you enjoying post road testing? I'm giving myself another week before I start. The results from this tournament specifically, I think, are going to give a good impact or good indication of what decks and ideas people are taking the direction in. So I think specifically we'll see, like obviously I think Zard is going to be very popular. Zard Bib was popular in Japan pre-LAIC as well, but didn't really make that big of a splash come EUIC. However, I don't know if that'll necessarily be the same truth because I think Zard Bib might be a little bit stronger over here. I'm also in a wave. I'm joining them. What anime am I watching this season? So I like to watch seasonals quite a bit, and then I usually have like 1 or 2 running that I like to catch up on. I'm a little bit behind on what I wanted to watch this season. I'm watching Classroom of the Elite, season 3. I think 3 is what we're on. I'm caught up with that. Shangri-La Frontier is like one of my favorites. Like unironically, it is so unbelievably good. Like I think Shangri-La Frontier is one of the few anime I've seen recently that is like a pure 10 out of 10 for me. The concept is just so good for me as a person, and the animation is beautiful. It has some of my favorite voice actors in it. I also watch everything subbed, by the way, for everyone. I'm not. I just don't like dubbed. I used to be the kind of guy like no one these days will know the pain of having to watch Naruto in 3 parts, and one of them was just like randomly Spanish on YouTube. Like I had to live through that. And then those two, I'm watching Freerun. I'm like finishing up Freerun. I'm like 3 episodes behind, I think, on Freerun. I'm a few episodes behind on Solo Leveling. Mashal, I'm caught up. And I think that's everything for the season at the moment. Let me double check. Shangri-La. Oh, I guess there's bottom tier character Tomozaki-chan or San, which is like I watched like 2 episodes of that so far, but it's like very slice of lifey. So like it's kind of just like you gotta vibe. People running rating Gardevoir 40 chess, hell yeah. Tomorrow night staying up is going to be tough too because I got to make it to a cup on Sunday, but I've done worse. If I just sleep through all of tomorrow, it's just like a normal human day, you know? And then if I go 0-1 at my cup, I can just go home. I'm going to play Valiant. I think Valiant is funny. And if you're going to the cup and you tech for me, you're a little bitch. Okay? Just letting you know that right now. Do not tech for me at the cup. I need 2 more wins and then I'm done. And then you won't see me at cups again. While these ads are running, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go take my plate upstairs, wash it up real quick, watch the fun ads real quick, everyone. back. All right. Whoa, I don't know why my voice is doing that, but I am back. I'm on Power or Lugia for EYC if I can get a ticket. Bit worried about Toad Scroll. I don't think Toad Scroll is like real, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe people like I think more people will tech to try to beat Zard. I don't know what'll happen. Oh my god, what's happening? I don't even know these. What's up, Raymond? Thank you for the follow. Dude, I don't even know. Let me just read Twitch follows because I feel like I just haven't done a good job of that. I'm just not a good streamer.
I still follow and I keep up with them.
What is this? What is happening? Creator dashboard. Community? Content? Dude, where do I find the people that swallow? No one heard that. Not a single one of you heard that. Jesus. Yo, Bean, what part of Jujutsu Kaisen are you at? Okay, I can't figure out where. Dude, Shangri-La Frontier is so good. If you guys haven't watched it, you guys should all watch it. Middle of season 2 Shibuya. Have a good time. Have a good time. You are my special. Do, 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 do. I gotta build Valiant tomorrow. I'm very lazy. Oh, there's a Roaring Moon card on the screen with a Roaring Moon in the background. World Trigger 3. I haven't seen World Trigger 3. My currently watching list is a little bit degenerate because I haven't like cleaned it up. Anytime, Jonathan. I mean, I'm just like watching, right? Like I was gonna watch it anyway. But have it on in the background. How do I just see my list? Did I feel like I'm such a boomer when it comes to certain things? So I haven't seen Oshinoko yet, but I've read it and I'm caught up. So I need to like work on catching up on that one, I guess. I just know if I sit down, I'm going to finish it in like one sitting. So I just got to dedicate like a good like 4-hour block to just binging it. This is one of the newer ones, Buchigiri. I haven't seen this one yet. Cowboy Bebop, I need to finish. I just like, dude, the first like handful of episodes are so boring. It's just so boring. Dead Mount Death Play, I need to watch. I downloaded this for my flight to Germany. I just didn't get a chance to watch it. Eden Zero is like super mid, but I do like Fairy Tail was one of my first anime. So yeah, that was in there. I have seen Yu Yu Hakusho. It's one of my favorites. It was one of my firsts, honestly, too. Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic is on my list as well. Apothecary Diaries. Bebop's pilot is really good, but then the next like I don't like the non-tangential just like random episodes. Like it makes it hard for me to get hooked. Kami Arabi is something I want to try out as well. Dude, I gotta practice speaking my Japanese more. Like I understand an ungodly amount of Japanese just because of how much anime I have watched. I know that's gonna sound really silly. Like you guys need to trust me that like it works. When I was in Worlds for Japan, or in Japan for Worlds, like I unironically understood almost everything there. Like it was wild. I just knew what was going on. I knew what people were saying. I just like don't speak it enough. So like I didn't feel like confident like putting sentences together. And this is like all self-taught from watching anime, like unironically. Nier I need to watch too. I know there's like people really love Nier. There's a lot on here that I just need to like sit down and like push through. Some of these just have not. I'm on my AOT rewatch. I've already seen AOT. I'm just rewatching because season 3 is so good. My reading and writing is terrible, Leah. Like it's so bad. My first language is actually Telugu, which is an Indian dialect, but I learned that simultaneously with English at the same time. So I, but I never learned how to like. Okay, I learned how to read and write Telugu when I was like until I was like 4 or 5, and I think my mom decided that it was like going to be a useless skill set for me because I don't visit India nearly enough. Um, so I just didn't like learn how to read or write Telugu, um, or Hindi, which I also speak. Spanish, I guess I learned through high school. I took 5 years of Spanish, so I know Spanish pretty well. I'd like to say, or I'd like to think. Um, and then Japanese is just I'm an absolute fucking weeb that I just immerse myself in. But I never learned reading or writing. I need to like work on that a little bit. I need to just like start doing a little bit a day. I think. I just haven't like put down the energy to do it. But yeah, I need to. Okay, so the reason I haven't watched as much anime in the last 2 weeks is because I'm hooked on Suits. I've been hooked on Suits. I started 2 weeks ago and I'm in season 5 already. Like that should tell you there's a problem. Hiragana took you 2 days. Okay, I'll download like an app and do it. Um, Whenever I talk to Franco in Japanese, it's really funny because I'll do my best to talk in Japanese and he'll just like turn around and say some stupid stuff to me in American, and I'm just like, or English, and I'm just like, Franco, why? Why are you like this? Dude, Franco at least 3 times a day will send you pictures of like food that he's eating at a combini, and I'm just like so jealous. I told him that if he doesn't bring me melon pan to EYC, that I'm just gonna beat him up, you know? I think he's 1-0 also, by the way. I haven't got any updates since then. This stuff is pretty good, by the way. I don't like, I'm not sponsored or anything, but these are like fire. These sparkling ice things. It's got a good source of vitamin B12, B6, E, vitamin C, biotin. I don't know. These are just yummy, and I don't like drinking water. Dude, all the fun drinks in Japan were like some of the best part about being in Japan. Every single day, I would just get like a random thing. The very first time we were in Japan, it was like 2 a.m. and I woke up from hunger, 2 or 3 a.m. and I woke up from like insane hunger, and I was too shy. So I have like, I don't know when I developed this. I think it was somewhere over COVID, but it's like people anxiety to like some degree, where like I might have always had it my whole life. It just like kind of exacerbated over COVID, where like sometimes like I will need a push to start doing something because I'm like embarrassed or like anxious about like doing, like I like hate calling people. I hate asking like the front desk for something. I'll like rather just inconvenience myself. So like the first night we were in Japan, I woke up at like 3 a.m. like starving. Like I cannot explain to you how hungry I was. And I was just so shy or like anxious to go to a konbini by myself that I just didn't. I just like sat in my room like hungry. Like I woke up at 3 wide awake, I just wouldn't, like I just sat there like starving, unironically. And then I think at like 5 a.m. Goof and Ursi messaged me saying that they were going to hit the gym. And so I joined them for the gym, and then we went together. And I remember I bought like, I don't know, man. I bought like so much food. I bought like 5 rice balls or something, a melon pan, a protein shake, and stuff like that. And I like literally ate it all, and I was like, this is good. And I took a shower, and I was ready for the day. But that was when we went straight to Yokohama after we landed. So we were just there for a week. The week of Worlds, which didn't actually matter, I guess, like, because we didn't actually do that much testing, which was kind of like annoying for me, because I feel like we should have done more testing when we got there. But like half the group just like took the train to Tokyo and they just went to like Akihabara and just like hung out and stuff. And I was just like trying to get testing games in, and no one would test with me. I don't know. It was kind of rough worlds. Is there any country I've not been to? I've not been to China. Would like to visit one day. Okay, I'm gonna pull up a map of every country. Map of every country. Check mark thingy. Let's check some stuff off. Visited countries map. There we go. How do I do this? How do huh? I didn't visit all these places. Okay, start editing. Give this. Okay, how do I pause this? Okay, my home, United States. I've been there. Have not been to Island Islands, Albania, Andorra, Armenia, Austria, Azerbaijan, Belarus, Belgium. Dude, we're already off to a bad start, man. Denmark for a layover. Okay, I can't really count Denmark, I feel like, because it was just a layover. So I don't think I can count layovers. France, I went when I was a kid. By kid, I mean I was 16. Spent a week in Paris. Germany, a couple times now. I gotta go to Europe, man. I feel like I've done nothing in Europe. Poland. Yep, that's one. I explored Poland. That was fine. The United Kingdom. A land of little salt and no fun. Bahamas is done. Aruba's done. The British Virgin Islands are done. Canada is done. Costa Rica's done. Antigua and Barbuda is done. I think Barbados is also done. Dominican Republic is done. El Salvador is done. Guatemala is done. Mexico is done. Puerto Rico is done. St. Lucia's done. I have a little sand bottle from there. Trinidad and Tobago is done. Turks and Caicos is done. Man, I'm really bad at putting my home on blast. No, there's not enough salt. There's not even close to enough salt on any of the foods. The UK is like one of my least favorite places to be when I visit anything. US Virgin Islands is done. US. Okay, we'll get back to this in a second. We got a stream match. We're cooking. I think Victor wants to jump on for a game. Ready. Okay, listen. The best food in the UK is Indian food. And you know what I am? I'm Indian. So I basically get to eat this every day anyway. So it's just like, it's kind of a neg for me. Because like, there's no better food that can be made than the cooking that my mother makes. So like, why would I go outside and order Indian food? Like, that just seems like such a negative thing to do. Hello, Victor.
Oh god, I gotta turn off your stream. Okay, done. Hello.
Welcome. But I didn't have any
Can you
Indian
hear
food
me?
in Japan. I had Japanese food in Japan. And KFC. And then I got like, okay, dude, I will never be okay with the amount of mayonnaise they put on their stuff, and I can't take it off. It's actual
delicious.
terrorism. It's literal terrorism.
I disagree.
There's
You're
so
just
much
wrong.
mayo. I took one bite into
It's
a burger
delicious.
at a KFC, and I was like, this is painful.
Tuna mayo,
Tuna
mentaiko
mayo.
mayo, delicious.
The ume stuff is fire for me. I'm a big pickled plum guy.
Oishikatta.
Umeboshi. The guy on the right played Arc Zero last time. Okay, he might have something spicy then. Whoever's on the left was playing something either Dragon type or Lightning type, so it's either Miraidon or Future Box, I think. I didn't see anything else. But
There's a famous onigiri place in Tokyo that's like really, really salty, but it's like delicious. So if you like salty food,
I'm in.
I would recommend it.
Whenever I go for my next trip.
You have to call in advance or else you have to wait like 3 hours for it.
Oh my. I mean, the one thing Franco did tell me is that everyone in Japan just loves waiting in lines.
It's okay. Franco can call for you, so you don't have to wait. Don't worry.
That's true. This guy's a degenerate.
I had to wait an hour for Franco and I to see the capybara.
Oh, Arceus Grass Energy, Arctina probably, Lost City on the left.
Arceus Gaming. Okay, so do you want to hear my conclusions from today?
Sure.
My conclusion is that Zard is S tier, but you can't just counter it because there's enough random other stuff that you can't just play counter Zard.
I agree. The person on the right is playing V-Guard Energy, which is a very interesting inclusion in a Lightning type deck. So it's either Miraidon with V-Guard Energies, Future Box, or Arceus plus something. Could be Turbo Hands. Yeah, Turbo Hands is a reasonable conclusion. Hey, Rahul, what decks do you think are the best in a BL1 format currently? Zard is quite good, Moon is quite good, and Mew is quite good in BL1. Psychic Energy, that is definitely Arctina. Oh, man.
Are these players both undefeated?
We're about to find out. They're both 4-0. Yep. RCS Giratina, there's a V-Star prize and Energy prize. Nothing too crazy on either side. I don't know. Goldengo and a BL1 could just get cheesed out. So we'll see. So I do see the RCS player to want to go first. Oh, they're just waiting to kick off. Okay, cool. Let's get off. The player who's got the opening Iron Leaves, probably not what you want to open. We're gonna go ahead and see the capture.
Is this an Arc deck with Iron Leaves or what?
I don't know what that deck is on the right. There's just there's
an Iron Leaves and a bunch of Lightning Energy
and a DTE. I can't see the rest of the hand.
So it's an Arc deck.
That camera angle for the coin flip was wild. We're gonna just see. It's the Arctina player doesn't have anything spicy in there. Stuff that's super normal. Looks like just Arctina, plain and simple. Arctina is, probably still a very strong deck just because Arceus hits for quite a good number. Tina with Max Belt deals with a good bit of the format, and Iron Leaves is a great cleanup attacker, but I don't know if it has the firepower necessarily to clean up every game. Attached to Arceus Pass, it's just very simple.
How do you beat Zard as Arctina?
You have Max Belt plus for 1 KO, and then you have
okay.
You have Max Belt plus Leaves.
And then you leave.
Nothing in that playable hand. We're gonna go ahead and Iona.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Let's see how this goes.
Japanese players love their art sleeves.
Well, they don't shuffle.
It's crazy.
Oh my god.
There's no arc, is there?
There's nothing in that hand. Is that arc?
Well,
I can't tell what that rainbow rare is.
Well,
there's a V-Star there.
Well,
this might be a quick one, guys. There's a DT in hand also. You just nest ball for Tina. You very simply can just you don't even have to play a support or anything. You can just go ahead and grab.
Oh, this list isn't playing Max Belt.
Was it Prime Catcher in here?
I didn't see what.
When I visited Japan as well, and we did a little bit of a Franco. It wasn't Franco. It was Yoshiyuki. Yoshiki-san set up a fan meet and greet for some of the Western players, and almost all the players who visited, brought us gifts, which was really cool because I didn't expect people to bring us gifts. Yeah, and they brought us a bunch of stuff that was either a card. A lot of them had done their research into us, which I thought was really cool because some of them brought us cards from tournaments we had done well with in the past. Somebody brought me a Japanese Vespiquen. Someone brought Isaiah a Palkia V-Star, stuff like that. But a lot of people did give us art sleeves, which I thought was really cool because some of them were ones that weren't in print anymore or really hard to find. And so I still have some of them in a box. That was really sweet of them. So now we're in a situation where the arc player is basically off to the races. This is it didn't even matter what the other guy did on the other side. This is still just a very good start from the Arceus Giratina player. So
they showed Max Belt on stream, but I wasn't sure if that's just their commentary being oh, Max Belt would win the game here.
Yeah. I don't think it was in the deck.
Okay.
I didn't see a pink card. We'll see when he does his deck search.
I saw a pink card, but I wasn't sure what it was.
Okay, he shuffled way too quickly.
Or,
Maxwell Donk would have just been Jover.
I mean, it might have been Maxwell was in deck, but they had to grab switch DTE off start.
No, he had DT. He grabbed
Oh.
Bibero.
Then the pink card I saw was not Maxwell.
Yeah, RCS is Leo for one more. I didn't see
Well-
pink in deck, so we'll see.
Well, the game's over anyways.
Slam.
We're
No!
Max melting the iron.
Oh, it is RCS. Yeah, that is Rainbow Energy, or not Rainbow. Rainbow RCS. Do you know why, Vic? Do you know why the Japanese players play Rainbow arts of some Pokemon?
No.
From
I think you told me to blind the stream so
Yep.
that people have a harder time getting their deck list.
correct. Yoshiyuki-san told me that like they do this so they don't
You
get
definitely still can get it, but I guess it's just to make it
more
just to make the
difficult.
barrier to entry harder.
This pink is such a visceral color that I will never miss it in a deck search. When I played Reggie's, one of the most chronic things I would do all the time is the fact there's an Airy. Why? That's crazy. I mean, you just Airy here, right? You just rip 2 cards out of their hand. You're in such a good board state.
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
That's crazy. I love this. Airy is such a good card for in this situation. You're not getting anything. Oh wait, no, it's trainers. Or it's items, right?
No, it's items.
We're gonna research anyway, right, Resident Weeb? So like, why not? Do it. Thanks, Andres. I appreciate it. I already have one top 8 this season, so it's not like my whole season's completely chalked. But you know, if I'm gonna if I just like crap my pants at every single event for the rest of the season besides Worlds, I'll take it. You know?
You have 2 ICs left. You're chilling.
If I don't do well in London, the London Bridge won't be the only thing falling down. I was waiting for that one. Okay. We'll take 5 cards here. Get set up nice and easy. I really like how this
game's not
RCS
instantly over.
Yeah, I like how this RCS list is playing cities, because I think that when Ethan came into the stream, talked earlier, I said that like a lot of the Lost Box decks are in a very good position. Because decks just aren't playing city. But if city comes back into the equation, then a lot of these Lost Box decks that are a little bit greedier, playing a bunch of one-of attackers, etc., will get punished quite a bit towards the end of the game.
I don't know. As a Lost Box fan, I don't think the deck naturally beats Zard unless they don't play Jirachi. So I'm not sure like what you do about that problem. Even if they don't play Lost City. Like you can play text like Pincer or whatever. Iron Leaves. But it seems tough.
Yep. This is just an incredibly strong board state. Like, there's so many grass on the board. Iron Leaf is going to do something. Okay,
What is that?
Is that Zeraora?
Zeraora?
So the Arc Zeraora player is still playing Arc Zeraora. This is the gentleman who I think top 16 with this last time. This guy's just a one trick. But you know, if it's a deck you like, you gotta rock with it. Unfortunately, I think that it won't be enough to beat this Arctina board.
Again? In these?
Huh?
What record do you have to beat day 2?
7-2. All 7-2s move on.
7-2.
The moment you get your third loss, big burly men will escort you out the door. That's not true, but
I
you
don't
are
believe
eliminated
you.
from the tournament.
7-2. 9 best of ones is such a small sample
He's got a
size,
superior
man.
in their line. He's got a superior line in there too.
That's a crazy small sample size.
So day 2 for this tournament is all 7-2s move on, and then you continue to play. And then day 2, I believe you get your 4th loss. You were eliminated from the tournament.
Going 7-2 in 9 best of ones is way harder than going 6-2-1 in 9 best of 3s.
Correct.
Like by a lot.
Shintaro, last time we checked, we saw Shintaro was 1-2. Daichi was 2-1. So like our usual goats are not doing their best. Yoshiyuki-san didn't get into it. And Franco was 1-0 last I checked, but he is in Flight B, so.
Superior Zero Aura. What is the Zero Aura even for in this meta?
I don't know. I think this guy just likes it.
You kill Pidgeot.
I don't
That's
think
nice.
I don't know if Haru's playing. You can check his Twitter. Unless players tweet it, there's like no way for us to actually know what's going on. Because all the pairings are private or hidden. I mean, this one's completely chalked, right? Like, it's just, at this point, the game's over.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
but
but-
it's best of one. So what are you gonna do?
Also in Japan,
You're not gonna scoop.
they don't really believe in scooping. It's
I mean,
a
I
cultural.
wouldn't scoop either in best of one.
It's a cultural thing. Even in best of three, they don't scoop very often. Yeah, on Limitless, the results will be, I think Robin typically posts top 16. While this game is going, I can pull up Limitless and see what he typically pulls up. Let's go to the last one, which is Miyagi. He had the top 16 list. Yeah, so top 16 list will typically be posted on here, so you guys can check those out. I'll more than likely have a YouTube video as well for you guys. If you want to just like and subscribe and hang out, I'll just have something up for everybody. Attach to the Beeb. It's funnier that way. No, I mean the game actually ends here if you just retreat. Like, you should just retreat here and attack with Tina, because I don't think
Attach to
there's
the
anything that much.
Beeb. My problem with Lost Box is that I can get it to beat Zard, but I don't think I can get it to beat Zard and then all the random stuff like this
What if
arc and then
Zard plays
Lugia,
Velocity
and
again?
then yeah, you might just lose to Zard anyways.
Yeah, I think
But
I think
let's
Lost
say
Box is cope.
let's say I like go super hard into beating Zard and I can beat Zard even with Velocity. I think I can do that, but then you don't beat Arc, Lugia, and you definitely don't beat Ancient Box if they're playing Flutter Mane. That's for sure.
Ancient Box is kind of cracked, you know.
So it just might be doomed.
A big Ancient Box enjoyer right here.
And Zard is still playing Jirachi for whatever reason, so it's not like you can just Sableye them.
This, for all intents and purposes, this is over. In best of one, especially if you're playing Arc Mirror. This is how like an Arc Mirror would go anyway. But in a BO3, you guys get 3 chances to do this, and then game 3, one guy could break.
Won the coin flip, and then got to. I guess that's a pretty nice thing about playing Arc in this format is that you do get to go first a lot, huh?
Yeah.
That seems pretty good. I wonder. I guess Arc can be tech to kind of beat anything.
I think
so it
Arc is
makes
still Arc,
sense.
and the biggest problem is that like its damage cap is like terminally low. Tina is a great partner for it, but I do think you can play like whatever else you want in addition to the RCS that already exists. However, that being said, no path does make a lot of RCS decks a little bit weaker than they typically are.
That's true. But Beryl wishes it could be Drizzile.
And I wonder if you know what I mean. Oh my god, this is such a feels bad, man. Boss up the other RCS. We're gonna go ahead and swing. However, we do know. I think we squoveted the energies at the bottom of the deck. So there are energies in the deck. They're just at the bottom. But there's no like timeline for this game right now because all we need is one Giratina attack to basically end the whole game.
One energy.
What's up, Shay? A singular energy card with 2 barrels and a Squovit. Never mind, we just have the jet energy, the singular jet. I guarantee you that's a one-off.
Yeah, most likely. Well, I'm glad I was able to provide insightful commentary on this match.
Poor Victor. This Japanese player just whipping at his phone on stream. No fear, nothing. Just he just whipped it out. It was crazy. Also, I did notice that he had his reception off, so I guess like they don't want any text or anything throughout the game. Are they reporting win loss? Yeah, they're just reporting win loss on the app. I think everything is done through apps. Leah does live in Japan, so they can tell you a little bit more about it. I think when I played the little local event we got together, everyone was reporting on the app, and I seemed like a fish out of water for sure. We played at, dude, where did we play? It was in Nagoya, whatever Yoshi's store is, or the one that like sponsors him.
It's Drew. Drew Townsend. The Ludicolo Suicune God?
And I wonder if you know.
Thank you, thank you. We're getting some Victor love in the Twitch chat. I did write an article for Shemansky's Corner. This is my first Pokemon article. I'm glad people liked it.
QR codes go crazy. Luther, how do you feel about my disheveled look going on at the current moment? Are we a fan?
That's fine.
Okay, but do you think it's gonna be fine in like 5 weeks when I come to Vancouver?
I'm not the type of person that really cares, so it's fine for me.
All right, chat. What do we think? Does it become a problem when my beard starts getting itchy? Over COVID, I let this thing go for like 4 months. I realized it started being a problem when like food started getting caught in my beard, and I was like, all right, this is gross. I'm done with this. Peach zero sugar lemonade goes crazy. Just letting you know.
Didn't you say you don't like water?
Yeah, this isn't water.
I know. I was just thinking about how crazy that is.
Water
How
is
can you
like
not like water.
water is just like terrible. The anime arc would be to grow the beard out. Okay, so like, are we thinking like I go like would I go like clean up the beard and just have like an insanely good haircut, and I just like show up out of nowhere, and like now it's been like 2 months since I played a Pokemon tournament, and I just like look completely different because of the beard. I mean, it's like probably still very easy to tell who I am, but
Let's go full bald with a beard.
okay. So Pram, you know how Pram was in top 4 of Worlds against Tord, right?
Yeah.
So before that, there was like an hour break because we were waiting for one of the matches to finish, and Pram, myself, and Azul were sitting together and just talking, and Pram told me that if he made finals, because they'd already done like they do the photo shoot and everything the night before, you do your promo video, everything. He said he would have just showed up to the final match completely bald, like he would go back to the room and shave his head.
Oh man,
That would have been so funny.
we missed out.
I gotta find anime characters with beard. I'm not gonna type in sexy because that might take me in a weird direction.
Anime characters with beard.
Facial hair, best anime characters with beard. Okay, let's go with this one. Joseph Joestar. Oh, okay, all right. Maybe we can do the Joseph. Okay, all right. Should have clicked on that. Oh, we can do the Sarutobi beard. That's a good one. Can't do the Master Roshi beard. That one's a tough one. I'm definitely built like Sig Curtis. That's not a real beard. I could do the Killer Bee beard. Wax the chrome dome. Yeah. I'm gonna wear a hat until I get on stream and then just take it off. And then it's just like, surprise, I'm bald. I'm built like Iskander. That's a good one too. Make my beard like Dracula Mihawk, but I'm not built like Dracula Mihawk, dude. He's hot. But I am built like King Vegeta. I could do Killer B. I could definitely cosplay Killer B. Yo, Vic, when are we cosplaying together?
I'm down, but you said you were gonna cosplay like whatever Halloween regional there was, and then you didn't.
Yeah, I was lame. I gotta do better. Oh my
I don't think
god,
it's
Jeremy, how could you?
What's the anime con in DC?
Mega Katsukan, I think maybe.
No,
Okay,
there's
I
like
can't.
another
This
one.
guy's beard's a little bit crazy. I can't do this one. Oh, Azuma's a good one. Okay, I could do this one. Bro is from Fairy Tail. I like Fairy Tail.
What should I cosplay as?
We gotta pick the same anime. That way it like works, you know.
Maybe JJK.
That's too mainstream.
Who do I look like from other anime?
I don't know. We gotta do One Piece. One Piece is too broken.
I've only seen 40 episodes of One Piece.
You're moving so slow. No cards have been revealed yet.
It's because I wanted to watch anime for Japanese learning, so I started watching other stuff because One Piece Japanese is it's like what you expect from 90s pirates. It's just not modern.
Yeah, you're learning how to be a 90s pirate in Japan.
Yeah, it's not helpful. Well, it is, and it's not as helpful as other shows.
Oh, Katsukan this weekend in DC. Okay, gotcha. What am I bringing with the flag sleeve? I don't know. Because I've been lifting, my like arm size is like fluctuating. So I guess I don't know. I could like order another shooting sleeve, but I might just do like a generic shooting sleeve. Um, I think Ogrepot will probably be tool cards. Yeah, I think that's probably the most reasonable way to do it because like I think you can't introduce like 3 different Ogrepot EXs. It's probably going to be like whatever the base typing of Ogrepot EX is with like tools that give it certain typing, like old Still Valley tools were, more or less. JJK2 mainstreams to One Piece. That's right. One Piece is peak. JJK is
No,
just
you
like
got it.
I don't know, man. I'm on the dark side of TikTok. JJK fangirls are crazy. Some of those comments out of pocket.
Isn't that what you want out of a cosplay?
Yeah, but I'm not hot. I'm gonna work on it. I mean, I would just do Toto. That's my boy.
You can do Toto.
I would be Toto.
Who do I look like? Who can I pull
You
off?
could pull off Ghetto.
Geto or Yuta.
What's your favorite card sleeves? Pink Dragon Shield Classics, but they don't make those anymore, or they're really hard to find. Let's finish the map. South America. Haven't been there. Haven't been there. I've been to Brazil. Been to Chile. I've been to Colombia. I've been to Peru. There's not that many countries. Africa. I've not been to Africa. I have not been to
Just
Africa.
close the whole continent.
Yeah, I haven't been yet, man. I do want to go though. I thought about going to South Africa SPE last year just to say that I played on 5 different continents in one season. I have been to Victor could be the salmon kelp guy. I could see that. Yeah, you could be Inumaki Senpai.
Shake.
If you want to event with the arm sleeve, shout me out for. I got you. I don't like mat sleeves. Mat sleeves are. Yeah. Victor and I could be Yuta and Rika. But he's Rika.
I see.
India. I've been there. Yo, what's up, Flam? How are you doing, brother? I have been to Japan. That is a good one. I've missed a lot of Asia as well. I should go to more Asia. If you select this North Korea button, it instantly puts you on a list. So just don't ever press that. Singapore. I have not been to South Korea. I've been to Sri Lanka. I'm going to visit Sam's family in Taiwan one of these days. He said he would take me. United Arab Emirates. What is other? Oh, I missed Oceania. Australia. I think that's it. I think I only. These are all just like. That's it. I only been to Australia.
Am I going to any more West Coast regionals? I'm thinking about LA, but I'm not going to Vancouver.
That's it. That's all I've done. Um, I will. There's only 4 U.S. regionals left, which are not U.S. North America regionals left. It's crazy. Vancouver, Orlando, Indianapolis, and Los Angeles. And the season's over. Dude, I want to go to Japan in the spring. That sounds so much fun. Victor just came back from Japan, actually. He went
I
recently.
did. It was really fun.
When I go, I'm gonna get advice from people who go pretty frequently to make their money back on like flipping Pokemon cards or whatever. Because if I can make it like a regular thing where I can just pay for the cost of my trip by doing business in Japan with Pokemon cards,
Oh,
I would go a lot more frequently because I think
I'm sure you can.
yeah, I just have to like figure out how to do it exactly. But if I can do
Did
it properly, I'd love to go
Mhm.
like maybe like once a year at least, or even 2 times a year.
One of the Cracklers.
He lives there now.
Which one? Yeah,
Zach.
lives there now. Zach just lives there and just ships plushies. That's just his job.
Well, that's because they have the Yeti, the store, Yeti Gaming. So he just
Yeah.
ships it to Maine.
But you can do something similar if you're willing to put in the time.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing I would do is like mats and sleeves and like the flipping of that because that's whatever.
I heard Master Ball cards in Japan are cheaper than if you sell them here or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
You
There's
can do
there's
that.
a bunch of dynamic stuff. I have to talk to like
But-
people who do this like for a full time job. I've been doing it for years. So
That's too much work, man. You're not gonna get to enjoy your trip.
no, I would do like I would spend like 1 day or like a day and a half to do that, and then I'd go for like 2 weeks and have everything paid for basically. Are you going to Orlando? I am not. I am missing Orlando in favor of going to Perth. I'm a coward. Perth.
So far.
I couldn't get the Singapore layover that I wanted for like 10 hours. So instead I got a Bali layover for like 10 hours. So I'm going to go hang out in Bali for like on the beach for like a couple hours before my flight.
I didn't even want to go to Australia when there was an IC there.
You missed out.
Which
It was such a
that's
great IC.
Regional.
I love Australia. Australia is based.
You gotta learn more Japanese before you go back though.
I will. That's definitely like a point of
I can send you my resources.
yeah, please do.
It's actually my Japanese is actually it's still not good, but it's improving a lot faster than like
Yeah.
when you take languages in school or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Have you tried rhythm games? I do. I mean I prefer playing more of the dance games like Dance Rush and stuff like that. But I know a couple of my friends like are very good at like the rhythm games that are like on the washing machine. I don't know the names of them, but like the like washing machine ones and stuff. And like watching the people who are really good at those games, absolutely crazy. Because there's a couple of round ones near me that they opened up in like 2017 or 18. So I've been going to round one for a while now. How often do you go to Europe?
Every time there's a regional there.
Yeah, if it doesn't overlap, I'd probably go there. European regionals are like cheaper for me to go to than a West Coast regional, which is kind of crazy to think about. I'll be going to Stockholm. So I'll be at that
This
one.
guy, man.
I can't do Indianapolis. My sister is unfortunately graduating, so apparently I got to go to that. Are kangaroos as common as people say in Australia? Well, we were like doing a tour, and they were just like they stopped our path. I don't know like if that's a normal thing, but kangaroos are just kind of everywhere. You're trying to link it around on Potomac? No, I'm trying to go to not Stevenson. Towson. Well, there's one in like close to me now. How long are the flights? Depends on where I'm going. When I did this weekend or this past one in Dortmund, I went 8-hour flight to this is a cool ad. I like this ad. This is fire. It's a 8-hour flight uh, to Denmark, and then it was a 1-hour flight from there. So it wasn't that long at all. And then when I did Poland, it was a 7-hour flight to Germany, and then a 1.5-hour flight to Poland. And when I do EUIC, it's a direct, like 7-hour. In
Everyone just
Stockholm,
lives on planes.
yeah, it's okay. My body finally broke, and now I'm chilling for the next couple weeks. I said, "What's the worst that could happen?" And now I sound sick, but I'm not sick.
I found an apartment in New York,
Hell yeah!
so
Are you signing a
I'm
1-year lease?
gonna, yeah, I'm moving March 1st. So,
Welcome back.
if any of you are in the New York area, prepare to see me at your cups and challenges.
Menacingly.
And
How do I start the
hopefully
jet
I
lag?
just win a cup and then I don't have to play anymore.
Yeah, you're almost done, right?
Yeah, I need to win a cup and like 2 challenges and then I have my invite.
Easy. How do I start with jet lag? I don't. It's like really rough sometimes. I try to like sleep or do things in a way where like I land and I'll be fine. But the last couple weeks like has been pretty bad where like I just go like when I went India to Portland, that was like I don't know, I was literally dying in Portland. You guys don't understand how bad it was. Like I think I was telling Victor like in like round 3 or something, I was doing a deck search and I just forgot what I was searching for. Like straight up.
Yeah,
Hello,
that's
Alexander
okay.
Robert Pro. How's your
It'll
night
be like
going?
that.
I hope you boys are having a good time and being safe.
Um, I think jet lag, you can fight it going one way,
Yeah.
but if you like have a short trip, there's like no way you can like fix it like going there and then also going back. Like you're gonna
Yeah.
get screwed over one way or
Usually
another.
I get slammed when I come home. Like my worst examples have been when I come home from like Australia has always been like rough for me. Um, like when I come home. Europe is usually like EUIC usually is like hard for me to come back from also, but because in the last like 8 weeks I have done like back to back to back to backs, um, it's been pretty tough. The Dortmund flight was probably like the Dortmund trip was one of the most rough ones I think I've had in a long time because I think like my body just like I don't know man, it was tough. Like on that Friday, um instead of like going on testing, I just like didn't want to do anything besides like sleep in my hotel room. Um and then what I did in day 2, I was just like so depressed. It was not good. I slept the entire like 8 hours home, basically. And now I feel more like a human, which is good. Like I feel like more back to normal. Here I can drop the link in the chat. Like I feel pretty back to normal now. But obviously like tonight might screw up my sleep schedule a little bit. I mean, I go to bed at 3 a.m. anyway, and we're in round 6 now. So if we wrap up in a timely, like we should be done probably by like 4 a.m. like low key, high key. Yeah, this is round 6. We have 2 4-1s on stream. Um,
So for winning the tournament, would you rather take Zard or the field?
Zard. I take Zard.
How about for most top 8s?
Field. I think because it's
Interesting.
like a bracket stage once you get to top.
Yeah.
It's like more random, like what hits what. And so we could like in Japan, I think we've seen like random stuff like the Arc Zero Aura guy. We've seen like decks that aren't real sometimes do very well. Um, but yeah, dude, I'm starting to get hungry. That's not good. I've already hit my daily. No, I still have like 1,000 calories I can eat. Low key.
Do you know either of these players?
Nope.
Me neither.
We're gonna see what they're cooking with. Earlier, I don't know if you were watching the stream, but like it panned to the crowd and there was just like this very attractive female and Heggy just goes, "Damn, she a baddie," just like randomly, and I was like, Ethan.
Okay.
Ethan, why? Yo, order a Baja Blast Freeze. Pull out the Ben and Jerry's. You guys are maniacs. You guys should have seen my shopping. I went to Target today to see if they had the Dragon Ball Super Decks for some friends who are starting to play the game. And my shopping cart was the 24 pack of the Sparkling Ice, a 24 pack of Coke Zero, some like Nutri-Grain bar things that I really like. Like it was like blueberries and strawberries. I bought like a pound of frozen strawberries, and that was like my whole shopping cart. That's what I all brought.
I see a Poffin.
Double Poffin, Comfy's on the right. On the left, it is a Charizard
Okay.
once again.
We got-
Two Chorus,
Oh no.
two Super Rod, and a
Two
Switch card.
Rod.
Okay, so we
The
don't
two
know.
Chorus are on top too.
Yeah. So I don't know what this Lost Box player is playing. I did say Lightning Energy, so there's a chance that there is some Iron Hands variant with Iron Leaves potentially. So we could see a quad typing of energy. We'll just see where it goes.
Let's go. Diversity. Pog.
Vic going through it right now. Yeah,
What am I going through?
the 9 stages of Lost Box.
Oh.
Okay, let's go ahead and kick off.
We're about to see Lost Box lose if two Chorus are your last two prizes.
So the
That's
Charizard
just
player
doomed.
is being, I presume, forced to go first because I think both players do want to go second in this matchup. Let's see what is the Pidgey. Those are plasma candies. My guy is steezing. Counting energies real quick. Rotom's in the deck. I didn't see pink, so I don't know what the pink could be. It's got to
Or
probably
one.
be in the hand. I see one. There it is. Prime Catcher.
Candy.
I'm getting better at looking at seeing, like recognizing the like pattern recognition of the ace specs. So this will be a great time when I search my own deck. This is actually a pretty insane hand. I see Candy Pidgeot already like naturally in the hand. So we have a early setup here from the Charizard player, getting the two pieces we need. The only thing we're going to be missing here on turn 1 is a Rotom, unless we choose to Ultra Ball. 2 Gust cards using Counter Catcher and Boss's Orders, which could be crucial later in the game, but with Lost Box, there's a lot of things we just want to hit in the active spot, so getting Rotom here and just drawing 3 cards might just be more beneficial. So let's just, we already have a Candy Pidgeot, and we know Lost Box isn't touching our hand. So we're going to go ahead and just grab 3 new cards in addition to our Candy Pidgeot, just making our board a little bit stronger and almost certainly guaranteeing a turn 2 Charizard, given that Arven's already in hand as well. Like those 3 remaining cards in hand being Arven, Candy Pidgeot is pretty disgusting.
I'm so upset that that's the one is so sad, but she's just gonna dig through her deck and look for Chorus and just not find it, most
Yeah.
likely.
Yeah,
Or
and I
she,
mean,
or if she does find one, then she's not gonna find another. So
I do think that this different Charmander is better with no path in format because you don't need to use Blazing Destruction anymore. So it does change how you pick your Manders.
is Roaring Moon a deck? Is that a thing?
We haven't seen any so far on stream, but also we're only 6 rounds deep, so maybe we will. I do see Dark Energies in this deck, I believe, so I think this might be a Hands, Moon, Lost Box.
I guess what Lost Box can do this format is Greninja turn 1 potentially, but there's Stars still does play Manaphy. It's just that they don't have it right now.
Let's see 2 cards. Psychic and Switch. First search, we're already in the tank. I think Psychic goes here. Oh, never mind, I'm wrong. Switch card. Going again. Spin the wheel. Why are we putting it over there? This is impossible to see. Counter Catcher switch. Putting it back over there. Never mind. 2 switches gone. Escape, or I don't know what the board is called. Super
Where's
hyper
the
board.
Chorus? please.
Two prized. Had to find Mr. Colors in his experiment.
This is why you need to play Luminion in your Lost Box decks.
Yeah, but what's the emergency? That's a water energy that's gone. I think we're gonna go for another Comfy. Just go for 4. We have Colors at home. We're gonna go ahead and Poffin once again. No VIP pass here is a little bit different. Like if we had VIP pass here, we can go ahead and grab Greninja and Cramorant as well to just dig a little bit deeper. But now these Poffins are kind of a dead card because the only thing they can really grab is nothing. They can grab literally nothing besides maybe Mana Fade, but we don't need that. Go ahead, pass. We have a Vacuum in hand as well, an Energy card. So I don't know, a pretty bad start. Candy, Pidgeot comes through. Arvin.
Yeah, you really want the Cram Attack turn 1 if you can't get the Greninja attack. At least Cram Attack would be good, but it is not here.
We're pretty much off to the races here. Mr. Moneybags over here with his Plasma Rare Candies is... I'm not jealous, all right? Just a little bit. But we're going to go ahead and get another Candy Zard up and play. Pretty just straightforward, simple stuff. And a Charmeleon in hand to boot. So, like, this is... like as ideally it's as ideal as a turn 2 start is. I don't think we saw Ditto yet. Are the candies not that expensive? I'll buy them right now, bro. Oh, I have a TCG player affiliate link for everyone who's watching. I can put that in the comments. If you use my link, it gives me 3.5% of your order. You don't have to. All you have to do is put stuff into the cart and then check out with the cards in the cart. So when you're picking up Temporal Forces cards, think of me. Because I will be using this money clearly to buy blinked cards. There's nothing else I do with the extra money. I do need to pick up a camera for the stream. No, I have nothing for card market because I'm not EU. I assume they're showing us Roaring Moon because this is a Lost Box deck with Moon in it.
I just don't really know the prize route if you are able to put down Manaphy Jirachi. But maybe this deck doesn't play it, because we do know it has Pidgeot and Babarrel, so maybe there's just not room.
What is that?
Good question. Oh, I think it's Squovit.
Squovit? Fluttermane? I think it's Fluttermane.
Is it Fluttermane? Oh, this is just super sad.
We're just going to
now.
attack with Fluttermane.
Okay.
Oh, no,
well,
we're not attacking with
this is-
Fluttermane. What? Oh, we're just going to set up behind Fluttermane. This is so unfortunate. Like, now what does a Lost Box player
Yeah.
do?
Especially the 2 chorus prized, huh?
See, the look right now she's got on her face, like the lean back in your chair, just like the, dude, this is so doomed look. This would be me right now.
I can't believe I ran into the Zard playing Fluttermane. That's what's happening.
I think at some point you got to attach the Comfy, man.
She's just gonna pass.
We got to start swinging for 30 at some point, bro.
No, it's just gonna die to Fluttermane. You have to hope you top deck Chorus, and then you can like do something.
This has to be as close to an auto loss as it gets, man.
So like you have to hope you top deck Chorus into Vacuum into like Mirage Gate an attacker.
This is unfortunate.
So instead of playing, it makes sense though. Instead of playing Jirachi Manaphy, you just play Fluttermane, right?
Yeah, I agree. I don't know what Fluttermane does. I gotta go read this guy real quick. I don't know what the attack does.
It's like 90 spread 2 for 3 colorless.
Yeah, it's just 90 spread too. What do you mean? What do you mean Fluttermane can't attack it? It's 3 colorless, bro. It's literally in the active spot, Snoopy. Snoopy.
Don't get mad. They didn't know.
I don't know. Shh. I'm deflecting. Because I'm bad at the Pokemon trading card.
That's true.
This is like, I don't care what deck you are. This is just a terrifying board to see if you're up against Zard, man. Like what do you do?
I guess, I guess you might still have to play Manaphy for C-Pow, but then you can cut Jirachi and just play Fluttermane in your Zard deck, and that makes sense to me. There's no rope anymore.
Robert's in bed. Oh no, gotta wake him up. It's grind time. I mean, I guess you could counter. There's 5 energy showing on the board, and I think if you assume that they don't play a ton of energy in the way they accelerate, I think you just have to just counter catcher up the Zard with
That's
0
true.
energy here.
You can
and just
counter
chill.
catcher Roxanne to win the game potentially.
I mean, if you counter catcher Zard here, you can go ahead
Oh, wait,
and
there's a Pidgeot on the field.
it's fine. There's 5 energy showing, right? So like, how often do you expect them to play switch cards, like actual switch cards?
They all play like one jet, don't they? For like
No, it's 1
Snorlax
mist
or
now, I
whatever.
think,
1 mist.
for Tina.
I think they play jet.
So there's a fire also in the discard. A couple gusts. So 6 fires showing total. If you assume that, like most Zards, I think you can assume safely that there's no more than 7.
There's no way you're playing mist energy if you already play Fluttermane.
No way I'm counter catching Rotom. I think it's got to be the Zard with no energy on it. Like Zard with 0 energy seems like a much better CC target because it's got 2. The game is winnable. Not great odds, but it is winnable.
It would be more winnable if you had Path as an option, but you do not anymore.
We bring up the Zard. We can get a free cram hit in this turn as well, hopefully, potentially, maybe, God willing. We're gonna go ahead and draw 2 with the Greninja, which is still works under Fluttermane because it's only the active. Boom. Keep in mind there's only 14 minutes left or 15 minutes left on the clock before a double game loss occurs. The counter catcher up. This would be so funny if this leads to a double game loss, but we're gonna go ahead and bring up the counter catcher Zard. Come on, you got this. Let's go. Cool. Let's do 2. Boom, boom.
There's no way they play 0 switch cards though.
Zard hasn't for a while, dude.
No, there's got to be one.
Zard hasn't
would
for a
bet- I
while.
would
Not
bet
until
on
not until Azul put 1 switch back in.
I'm betting on it. It's happening.
All right, we'll see. Switch card. No, we just do to this guy. We just go to this guy, use him again, go get Cram after that. Oh, we keep the Crisis Punch for sure, man. Crisis Punch is crazy here. We can go get Cram with another Nest Ball. There's another Nest Ball in hand. Or we're just going to keep Flower selecting. Getting rid of the escape board. Yeah, you got to keep Prime Catcher, unfortunately.
You already have a board. You're chilling. You don't need more than one.
Well, that's what I said. Get rid of the board. I think we already retreated this turn.
Yeah.
The Zard player is ahead, but I think that he committed energies that he didn't need to commit to the board. So there is a chance that this could backfire. If there's no switch cards. If there is switch cards, then well, it's doomed.
I mean, there's one, and then she has Prime Catcher, so you can do it
He has
again.
Prime Catcher also, I think.
Oh. Okay, well.
Spit innocently.
How much?
110
What
damage.
does Fluttermane have? Fluttermane has 90 HP. So the Greninja is definitely really relevant.
Prime Catcher, I think, is the only switch card. I'm looking. Don't see one. I think it's only Prime Catcher for this guy. Vacuum. Get rid of the tool. Yep. Okay. I like this play so far. I mean, if we just go ahead and go Prime Catcher, bring up the Greninja and take the knockout here, I think that's all we need to do this turn. Oh, we're going for a Comfy? Never mind. All right. I think we're just gonna go ahead and try to keep Flutter Manning, I guess. Do not put
I
that
think that is
Radzard
the
down.
plan. Put the Radzard down.
Iono coming
No.
through. No, I mean this Iono is like
No.
a bad Iono from the Charizard player because you're now giving your opponent 6 cards deeper into a chorus that they didn't see for the first 2 turns of the game after digging, or not first 2 turns, but 2 turns after digging as deep as they did. So now you're putting them closer to a chorus that you don't know may or may not exist.
It is a bad Iono in theory, but she had Prime Catcher, so it was
Okay.
accidentally a good one.
Now we are no longer able to catch up this guy.
Oh, but she's at Mirage Gate.
Yeah, she's at 7.
Numbers.
She can Mirage Gate. If there's a
Knock out
world where
Ninja.
if we can like counter catch her again, knock out this Zard with like a moon, I think we're okay. Maybe not. I don't know. Or we go 90-90 this turn, kill the Flutterbane and Charmander. Also really good if we can get there. Boss's orders.
It's a boss. All she
Okay.
needs is Gate, though.
Yeah, in this situation, this Greninja is gonna have to clutch up really hard, like the draw 2 here. If we can get the 90-90 off on Fluttermane and Charmander, this would be actually a really good turn. However, it's like great difficult to do, obviously, without a gate. All we need is a gate, though. Gate plus a switch card. We burned a lot of switch cards on turn 1.
So in theory, you can go this turn.
I would have Boss Rotom for sure here. Boss Rotom here because we're gonna go 90-90 hopefully. Artisan gone.
I guess she's playing for the other win con of knock out Charmander and then hope that they can't set up something else and then knock out Zard. I guess.
I think you're knocking out Charmander anyway, right? Like, but you can do it with
Well,
Greninja.
Yes, but now you can do it with Cram in case you don't hit. But it's true that maybe it's better to just assume
The
that you're
2
going to
choruses
hit.
were at the bottom of the deck.
Bottom of the deck, top of the prizes.
It just cannot get worse than this. Put the lightning on, please. No, don't. We're just never using this. I guess we can go for an arm press later in the game, potentially. Time is ticking pretty quickly. Bean is correct in chat. Like, we are on a borrowed timer here from both parties. We do get the Greninja playoff, though, which is, I think, crucial to staying in the game this turn. Both the Fluttermane and the Charmander do go down. Moving a lot of energy off the board, getting a Super Rod back into the hand. Iono in the hand of the Charizard player, which is actually pretty good. Nest Ball for another Charmander. 4th Charmander into play.
I think you're right that the Gust on Rotom was the better play, but I don't.
He had
She
the
went for like a safer of like,
sure,
oh, I can
just to go ahead and
cram.
Cram knockout. Yeah. I also see a Manaphy. There is a Manaphy in the deck. He just chose not to grab it.
I see. I think you still, yeah, you do have to play Manaphy still, even with Fluttermane, but you can cut Jirachi. In theory. So here, Lost Box, if you have like the perfect combination of cards, you can go 6-4-2-0 prizes. Like you can knock out Zard and then knock out Rotom
Yeah.
or Pidgeot, but we've already used 2 Gus, so it's kind of tough.
There's probably one counter card. I mean, like, okay, if the Zard goes into the active this turn, which it more than likely will, if we can find a perfect combination of, if we can find the perfect like symphony of Roaring Moon plus Gate plus Energy to knock out the active Zard into finding our final Gust potentially, or a final way to get back into Moon, the game is still like in the Lost Box player's court. However, this does require like a bunch of resources as we're getting Iono spammed at the same time.
Yeah.
The Fluttermane. This guy
I
just has to
enjoyed
get.
Lost Box more when it didn't feel like Iono Lottery Simulator.
Yeah, I agree. We do see a Color's Experiment in the hand finally. It only took us 500
Okay.
years.
We're chilling.
It's time. It's time to use the experiment. This turn, if we can get to...
So
Oh, there's a
sad.
gate. Gate plus core, so already pretty good. Looking good.
But there, she pulled a rod, but there's another rod in the prizes. So she pulled a rod and it's on the bottom now.
Yeah. So we'll see 5. Crisis Punch is pretty good. Crisis Punch boss is like a great way to close out the game also.
That's true.
So you might want to hold the Crisis Punch. I don't know what she lost in there. I think it was a Cram or Manaphy. I think all these cards are important. I think you can go to the hands. I honestly think the hands can go. Or is that Raikou? Time is ticking. Dude, I'm getting anxious for these players.
There's no 3 turns, it's just it.
Yeah, events. Yep. Whoever's turn it is, the
Last turn.
person who went second gets 1 extra turn.
I see. They'll finish. I believe in them.
The Zard player luckily has not many actions to take. Vacuum goes later. No moon.
Uh-oh. There's a seal
There's a
stone.
seal stone. There's a seal stone, and no, yeah, we can get to. No, we have to find Rod. I think we're missing one. We're 1 piece off. I think either finding Rod or Moon here gets us there. She is going through it. Can you, Leah? Can you ask for a time check during a game or no?
Is there... I guess there's a pause because she's not looking at those cards. Off of flower. Oh,
She's thinking.
maybe not.
She's thinking. I think it's lightning energy hands. Oh, it's Moon. You got to keep. You have to keep. You have to keep Moon. You get it. No, no.
Okay, maybe there's a plan. Is there a plan?
I think
For
we're
seal
going to get.
stoning? For prime catcher and knockout Pidgeot?
We have nothing to gate for. We have nothing left in the deck. Those were our
That's
last
true.
2 energies.
Yeah, it looks...
You had to keep
Pretty
Moon. You had. She had it.
Moon.
She had the knockout with Moon.
Yeah, so you keep Moon and then you seal stone for Super Rod, right? And then Dark Gate. Is there a Dark in the discard?
There's a dark in this
maybe.
card. Yeah. It's psychic, dark, water. I think. It's over. This is actually. She can take the double game loss though. She can take them both out. This has been an unironically like 6-minute turn, by the way. This is crazy, dude.
Is Kyogre just impossible in this format? Is Snorlax just impossible?
Yeah, I think both those extras can't be played. Prime Catcher, Rotom.
Oh, we're gonna fleet-footed into the... No, never mind. I was gonna be so hyped. I wanted to fleet-footed into the Super
He
Rod.
routed back energy, so he has energies left in deck. Yeah, he's just gonna just retreat, boss knockout. Like literally, just stop thinking, just go. Stop thinking, just go. Get the boss. Just get the boss. Just get the boss. Just get the boss. Just get the boss.
No, if you don't bench anything though, you can still lose, right? Don't you want to like bench Radzard
He already has boss
in
in hand,
case?
so you just bench Radzard. Yeah. Yeah. The Japanese rules are that if both players finish time, there's no such thing as turns. Whoever's turn it currently is will finish their turn. Whoever gets to go second gets a turn if it wasn't their turn when the game ended. So let's say this player on the left time gets called on their turn. That means the player on the right will get 1 additional turn, and then the game ends. Bench Radzard. A lot of Gust has been used. There's no way they have that much more. Boss up the...
I wanted to see the Prime
You
Catcher into
can't attach the
fleet-footed.
energy. He's just not going to bench it. Cool.
That would have been sick.
She had it. She had a chance to win this, I think. Because you had the Moon in hand and you have Prime Catcher plus Crisis Punch for the following turn.
Yeah, I agree. If there's a, yeah, I think there's one dark in the discard.
Wait, she can win with the hands onto the Rotom.
Oh
Wait,
no. She didn't have it because she didn't have a switch card on the last comfy. So
yeah,
if she seal stone for super rod, there was no switch to get out into the roaring moon.
I think she made a different decision earlier that could have changed the outcome of that.
So she didn't. She was 2 pieces off when she played the first comfy, and then she needed rod and moon, and then she burned her last switch to go in the second comfy. So now she just needed,
She's going out with pride.
yeah. Well, but she could have gone for like
It's Jover.
prime. She could have gone for prime catcher fleet footed for super
Try to
rod,
hit
but
it,
that's
yeah.
like obviously like one out of 20 maybe odds.
Low odds for sure, but you got to give yourself a chance to play the game at some point. Obviously, the Flutter Bane was just like incredibly unlucky to play into.
Yeah,
Uh,
that definitely looks worse to play into than Jirachi.
I
That just
agree.
feels
Because it gives them extra turns to sit behind a Rotom and stuff and just set up their board. You play Blink sometimes, it seems to hold any of these cards pulled naturally. Yeah, I usually just play whatever I pull. And then, like, I'll typically buy a box of each new set and an ETB just to open because I just like opening stuff. And whatever I pull, I'll play. And then I'll just buy whatever I like afterwards. Like if I play like Sandy Shocks and stuff like that, like I'll probably buy the alt arts because they're not that expensive. I think they're like $5. I just buy stuff on TCG Player like when it's like cheapish. Like if like I think alt art supporters or like full art supporters specifically are very pretty and they're very easy to tell in a deck search like because they're very different from each other. So I play certain full art supporters to find them. Is there any reason to play Jirachi over Flutter? Jirachi's better in like the end game probably than Flutter, but Flutter early game if you set up like the way this guy did, you can buy yourself a lot more time by putting Flutter into the active. Jirachi is also Poffin searchable, but Jirachi is not. Or sorry, Flutter is not. See you, Mooncake. Good luck at locals.
yeah. I think I would just play Flutter main in my Zard. I think.
I've got 6 weeks to find out what my Zard looks like.
It's doomed. Comfy's dead.
Thank God, man.
No. So sad. No escape rope. I have to play Canceling Clone in my lost spot. Oh wait, I'm a genius. You play Canceling Clone, Prime Catcher, Ninja. Now we're cooking.
Good night, Mudbone. See ya.
I clone, turn off your Flutter main, Prime Catcher up your Manaphy, turn off your Manaphy.
Victor Ong is on chat with me.
Thoughts?
No, no thoughts.
That sounds busted.
Thoughts and prayers. If you guys aren't already following Victor on social media, you guys should. Victor's awesome. Victor, plug your socials and stuff real quick while I find Franco's update.
Yeah, so on Twitter, __ ITVIC. On YouTube, Victor PKMN. And I started writing articles for Shemansky's Corner, so check them out. I have one up there now. I do some coaching. You can message me on Twitter or Discord also. ITVIC on Discord. That's it.
Franco's 2-2. He said he made a mistake that tilted him for the whole day.
What is he playing?
Zard, I think.
Well, just simply go 5-0.
Agent's box broken. If you guys are watching, I don't know how you would find me on here if you weren't already subscribed to me on YouTube, but if you're coming from Twitch, if you guys would go to my YouTube channel, it's just my name. I'd greatly appreciate a subscription there. The game plan is to... I know my content has slowed down like considerably because I've been traveling quite a bit, But the game plan is to get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of this calendar year. It would be awesome if I could do that. It is a dream, or not a dream, but like a goal. It's a goal we set for ourselves. We're currently at 7,156. So it leaves us with 10 and a half months to pick up 2.8K, basically, which is doable. I think it's very doable. And I do plan on putting out a lot more content. I think you guys really do like my tournament reports more than anything. So I will be playing more cups and playing different decks, like playing more fun decks to see if I can actually pull off some, like having more fun with the game again rather than just playing like serious tryhard decks consistently. So I will have some more tournament reports up for you guys with cups and stuff of that nature. Have a playlist of all that stuff, so if you haven't checked out some of those, do that as well. The vlogs have been getting a lot of love recently. Appreciate that a ton. I do put a ton of time into those. And then I will be doing more like reaction videos across the board. I'm going to be doing some work on the One Piece channel as well, doing some well-edited videos. Joe Brown and I are working on some content because I do think One Piece is an untapped market as well. So if you're interested in the One Piece trading card game, check that out. It's my second channel. Going to be spending a good bit of this next 6 weeks working on content and stuff of that nature. I do have an idea for a project that I want to do with Nico. I just have to make sure that he has the time to do it with me. I'm going to Paradise on Sunday. Yep. I think me and Jenks are both pulling up. I think Summer will also be there. Meet and greet? Meet and greet?
Do you think Zard is Silver Tempest Lugia level in this format?
No, because Leaves exists.
Yeah. I guess like if it ever gets to that level, then people can just play
Leaves and
stuff.
Devo are both really good cards, and if I get to that level, like you said, like people can just start putting two Devo in whatever deck they play, and it's just like cool. Zard's gonna win less now.
Yeah. I guess there was nothing like that for Lugia. Like Aerodactyl was okay, I guess.
There was Arrow, there was Amazing Raikou, but both of those were like inconsistent at best.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also too linear, like Erod said. Like you don't have any splash ability or flexibility in attackers. Your game plan is just one thing. You're a beat stick deck. G Weezy. One of my favorite matchups to play into is Reginald Gigas. And Vikavolt. One of my favorite matchups to play into is Reginald Gigas. Vikavolt was so free, man. When is the best time to use TM Devo in general? I don't know, when you're Devoing stuff.
It depends on the deck.
Yeah, it depends on what you're doing. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like,
Some decks you can like hit everything and then Devo and then knock out everything, but some decks it's like, or if they play around it, you have to like Devo Iono and hope they don't hit Candy or whatever.
yeah, like sometimes you just don't get far enough ahead that you have to just be like, all right, cool, I have to Devo, knock out your active, put the Pidgeot back in your hand. You have a Charmeleon, I'm going to Iono you, and I have to hope you don't find Candy Pidgeot again.
Yeah. Okay, well, I think I'm probably gonna sleep.
All right, good night. Thank you for
I'm
joining.
glad we got a real game before I left.
It was kind of a game.
No, the Lost Box game was a game.
That was a game.
Yeah, it was a game, especially compared to the Arc one.
That was not a game. Yeah.
Yeah. But I'll probably hop on tomorrow night too. If
Yeah.
we're
I'll be on
gonna be
for
streaming.
enough time until I have to sleep because I have a cup on Sunday. And I guess I could no sleep it based on what I want to play, but we'll see.
All right.
All right. Good night, Vic. Thanks for joining.
Good night.
I have left Victor. I think it's close. If Zard continues to play Choice Belt, I think the matchup is Zard favored. The fact is Zard can play whatever they want, like Choice Belt or Defiance Band, and still make the matchups that seem unfavorable into favorables. Yeah. 3 more rounds. We're almost there. Chilling. How's everyone's night going? Hopefully you guys are having a good night in general. Hope you guys are vibing. Any crazy reveals? No new cards yet, Steven. I assume they'll do them tomorrow. I assume they'll drop stuff tomorrow during like Top Cut games. I think I expect cards tomorrow probably that they drop. Nothing today, I don't think. Odds of revealing cards for the next set? I think high. It'll give me a nice YouTube video to do. Second locals with Guardian play VIP. Alright, that's fair. I think Guardy still kind of cope. I'm not playing Guardy again. I need a break from Gardevoir. Random cards I own or something. What was that noise, dude? Is it a follow? What's happening? Oh, redeem drink water. The pound. Ogre pound. I will drink this ice peach lemonade. Oh, Grey Pone. I gotta hit legs. I'm gonna basically just like after this go to bed. Wake up at whatever ungodly hour I wake up. No alarm set. Just vibes. All I have to do is like vacuum and some laundry. And then I'm gonna go hit legs. And then I'm going to watch more Suits and play League of Legends. Until it is time for day 2 stream. Big day 2 enthusiast. I'm a small... You guys... Okay, dude. I'm going to show you guys my OPGG. It's not pretty, okay? I'm not good at League. But I'm trying my best. I may be at silver 2-0 LP. But that won't stop me from getting where I need to be. Here, where's my ranked? Give me that solo duo. Look, I'm a Smolder. Okay, I'm not that great at Smolder, but like I gotta keep lording this guy. Smolder's kind of broken. And all my Lux games, I just pop off. But then like everyone like turbo throws. I don't even remember when I played Samira. Let's go, Orlando Flights, the type. My Perth flight is booked. Nick, carry me. Someone needs to carry me. I usually play with Jimbo. Jimbo is my duo. But Jimbo has been focusing on school. Like a good boy. Being an adult in an age range where everyone's getting like married and having kids is weird. Because people are like being adults, and then there's me. Jesus, 1,700 hours? Good lord. I gotta upload my nutrition pal thing for today. What was that noise? Okay, I gotta go to Imgur. I'm tracking all my stuff for the next 2 weeks because once I'm done with this, I'm gonna go ahead and do my cut coming up soon. Food 216. Yeah, I know, but I like playing ADC. ADC is fun for me. Until I start losing games, then it's not fun for me, you know? I gotta log my carbs and fats also. Uh, 2285 calories. Nope, not that one. 2285. Protein consumed. 232 grams. Fat consumed. 60 grams. Carbohydrates consumed. 150. Not cool. Okay. That's done. That's logged. Yeah, that's logged. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, dude, I'm starting to get sleepy. This is not good. There's some latest information on the schedule after 9 rounds. 5 a.m. EST. There's 3 more rounds. I guess, are they going to wait for both? Is there going to be, like, I guess, both, like, flight A and B, I guess, finishing up, and then we'll do it? Wait, what time? We started at 7:30, right? So 3:30 is when?
Curious.
So 2 hours from now? So we're almost done? Let's go browse Twitter. Let's see what's going on in the world. I agree. Vinland Saga's peak. Based Goldango. Remy Lorenz. That kid's cooking. Cafe Olat. No, what are you doing, Takeru? Do not. I don't know about this, man. Yo, what's up, Shraman? Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. If there's ever a scene in India, I'll pop up. I am Indian after all. I may be born and raised in America, but I visited every summer until I was almost 13 or 14. This is a great art, a good art. This is sick. I want to be there. Dude, I just like playing Pokemon. I'd like to play in like every country and everywhere. Huh. I'm gonna take a quick snack and bathroom break. I will be. I will be right back, gentlemen and ladies, and everyone else. I hope you guys are having a good time. But I will be right back. I'm gonna go to snack, and then we'll continue the last couple runs. Be right back. I returned from the abyss. Yeah, OPO7 is like all egghead and all spoilers. Oh, did you? Well, we have two 6-0 players. So whoever wins this match will be the first person to advance into the second day of competition. The other player will have 2 more chances. The more match points, obviously, you want to get here are better. So these two players are both 6-0, both having a good tournament run so far. Should be good. How far into OP do you have to be to not be a spoiler? What do you mean? Like, how do you answer that? Or card games, or? Okay, we have Chen Pao up against, I don't know what's on the left, but I have to presume it's Charizard. We see Bidoof, Bibarel prized. Vessel being prized could be a little bit of a problem, but Chen Pao going first does give it an edge because you can start pressuring the Greninja play pretty quickly on in this matchup. I'm going to fix my chair real quick. The mat slid up a little bit. Does that sometimes. Back. 1,000 episodes. OPO7 is basically is current. OPO7 is Egghead is currently going on. Early on is still, so you guys are still in Alabasta, okay. It won't make a ton of sense yet. So double Poffin off the rip. The only downside is obviously if you were Champ Pao in the past with double VIP pass, you'd be able to grab a Greninja here as well, but you can't grab that Greninja anymore, but you do get to see. So 3 Bidoof again. So is it either a 3-3 Bibarel or a 3-2 Bibarel? We're going to go ahead and Chen Pao grab 2 energies. Chen Pao high rolling. What's new here? One Piece is good. Very good. I recommend everyone watching it. There's a nest ball grabbing Greninja. So I guess we pretty much have Battle VIP Pass at home. Getting pretty much everything we can on turn 1. I think this is like really the only way that Chen Pao actually wins games. So we get to see every card that we need possibly in the book. And then we'll go ahead and draw 2 cards here with the Greninja as well. Seeing 2 more pieces. And I think we're just going to have to go ahead and pass it over. With a full grip of cards, attach for turn and pass. Charizard now under the gun because now there's a Greninja. That crushing hammer. Oh my god. This is crazy. And Iono coming through. Didn't even shuffle the hand. This is okay. Not like I noticed or anything. This is stall. This is stall. This is not Zard. This is stall. This makes sense. I think we're on board. This is control. This is attacking control. We have an Ursaluna in the deck. You watched it all in 1 month. How did you watch it that fast? That's ridiculous. Did you do anything else? Nico, who I know, binged it, and it took him 3 months, but all he did was watch One Piece. Double reversal energy as well is pretty disgusting in this hand, because I guess you can use Luxray and Ursaluna and some of these other cards that I don't really know what they do, but they seem pretty menacing. We're going to see the Bibarel. It looks like the hand isn't really where we want it to be. I think our player is debating going ahead and going for an Iono. If we get the Iono off this turn and get into a candy, not Ursaluna V, just Ursaluna. Permabald or permanent facial hair? Free answer. I don't care about a beard. We're going to go ahead and evolve to double Beeb. That's pretty insane. We're going to go ahead and get 2 energies out of the deck. Let's see what this produces here. No skimming. You have to watch the whole thing. Jolly Flying Man, we haven't seen a single Lugia yet, man. What are you talking about, Lugia? Iron Hand sets the discard and an SER. Not too bad, but I think we were looking for a candy or an Ultra Ball or some piece here. Attach for turn, we're going to go ahead and pass. Chen Pao does have a good matchup in a control as a necessary thing just because you have time to do what you need to do, but double barrel. So Mimikyu hits the board. Excalibur can attack into that, so it's not too big of a deal. Mist Energy to the active. I think we're going to go ahead and Poffin, getting some more cards out of the deck. We'll see what the basis for the deck is. I think it's just going to be attacking control with Snorlax, using Pidgeys, Teddy Ursa, so it's Teddy Ursa control. That's crazy. Teddy Ursa, Ursaluna. This is wild. We're going to look up Ursaluna together because I actually don't know what it does. I know Leah put it in chat, but I need to see the card itself. Who's this one? Pete Hunt is Junk Hunt, and then Bulky Amp is an attack. So we have an attacking stage 2, but we just Pete Hunt cards back. We're going to go ahead and just put stuff back into our hand and keep going it. But this seems like a terrible matchup. Just because, I mean, I guess you can continuously countercatcher up to the barrels, and eventually you'll be okay. Like, eventually Chen Pao has to run out of resources, but everything in Chen Pao can attack you, which is probably one of the few things that's very difficult to deal with. Also, Greninja is really, really good here if we get the Greninja play off this turn. We're going to go ahead and Ear to get the Candy back Excalibur, probably. And this deck probably struggles to Devo as well, yeah. This is a control deck. This is the crazy part of BO1, where a deck is doing well, probably not because it is a broken deck, but just simply because no one knows what's going on. Like, this is one of those decks where it's like, what is happening kind of thing. I mean, we just basically set up as normal. Like, I think with Chen Pao, you just set up as normal, and if you can get the Greninja off this turn, that would be, like, super ideal. Just don't take any Pokemon. You just fail it. Put the SCR back on top. That's not good. Having SCR earlier would be better, for sure. We're going to go ahead and Beeb for 1, I think. Calamitous Wasteland is a little bit annoying. I mean, we just killed a Teddy. Like, do you even... I think you just killed Pidgey and Teddy Ursa. Like, Pidgey is a little bit more of a threat. Yeah, so far, Leah, I think everyone we've seen has been playing 3 Bidoofs in some capacity. It's been 3 Bidoof, 2 Bibarel, I think, so far. Or I guess this guy's playing a 3-3 Bibarel line, which is crazy. Teddy Ursa hitting the board. We're going to see Countercatcher up on the bib. And probably is where the Iono spam starts. Mist Energy on the back, and then another Iono. I assume that C-Pow is probably playing Prime Catcher. So if we can Prime Catcher... What is that card? Is that a spec that was rewritten onto? Does someone who reads Japanese please help? We have Mallow with a Greninja. Oh my god, that's so dirty. Alright, it's Mallow with Bibarel too. Oh, it's Runerigus. Or no, Chandelure. There's Greninja. That's very useful here. And we're going to Rotom for 3. I don't know what that card does, man. Hey, mine was also just like written on top of an energy card. Mine was my Judge Proxy. Remember when I top 4'd Knoxville? Kind of broken, no? So we have access to the Mallow card. Gonna get to put 2 cards on top. I wonder what 2 cards we're gonna be taking. I think Prime Catcher probably has to be one of them. I think there's a pretty good chance we just sweep this game if we knock out this Rotom here. Or if we have access to Cologne plus Prime Catcher. Like, if we can go Prime Catcher up Manaphy, Cologne this turn. Then the game, like, effectively ends. I think if there's a, like, I mean, if there's a Cologne in deck, I'm sure you grab it here, right? We're going to attach. Yeah, what are we doing? We're going to attack with Bibi. We're going to attack with Brother Beeb. Never mind, we're just going in. I feel like it was fine to attack with Brother Beeb there, right? Like, now we're down so many energy for 1 prize. Like, why not take the coin flip chance with Brother Beeb? And if we get there, then we don't have to burn all these energies that we just burned. For pretty much no reason. Because now Hero's Cape and Pete Block and stuff like that are just going to pull stuff back. And if we can just chain grabbing Counter Catcher pretty much every turn. Like, every single turn, if we just keep going Counter Catcher, Counter Catcher, Counter Catcher, basically. There's already a Candy in hand. Why did we grab Candy? We should have grabbed Counter Catcher. If we grab Counter Catcher here, then we can go Counter Catcher up the barrel again and start Pete blocking and going Hammer and stuff like that over and over again. So this seems like a little bit of a misplay on the part. We're going to hit Pete block, put 2 cards back. Is it just any 2 cards to hand? Counter Catcher Mimikyu? I like that. It's pretty good. I just think we should have tried to kill with Bib. It is a Teddy Ursa. We're playing Ursa Luna Lock here. But I think there's a lot of resources already gone. I think I count a Rod and maybe 2 SERs already gone. So the amount of pieces we have left to win this game is very low. But if there is a Prime Catcher for the Rotom puts a lot of pressure on immediately. I think if you go Prime Catcher for Rotom, the game is, like, effectively not over, but we're just in such a good spot. Like, Prime Catcher kill the Rotom, go to 1 prize. But the problem is, I guess, if you Prime Catcher, what else are you going to bring with it? Because I think he doesn't have another SER in hand or another way to get to SER in hand. It's a tell. If he grabs a Pokemon here, then he's got ways to discard, and he wants to discard the Pokemon. But if he doesn't grab it, then he doesn't do it that way. You have to, man. If it gets MF Sister, the game actually just ends. I think you have to grab it. I think Silent does not rotate. I'm not 100% sure, though. Ultra Ball, failing it. Cool. Or getting a Friginold, so we can SCR to 0. But if we're going to SCR to 0, where are we attaching these energies? Like, are we just going to full commit to something? What are we full committing to is my question. We're going to Calamitous Wasteland. Getting 2 more waters. I guess he's saving Prime Catcher to just go for game and end the game that way. I'm going to clean out my box of cards, like, right before Vancouver once I decide what deck I want to play. We just didn't draw with the second big barrel. It's fine. This SER being prized could actually be the game-losing card. Just because now this counter catcher on big barrel is going to be so much stronger. And it's just, like, hard. The control player just literally has not found access to, like, his Pidgeot or, like, being able to do anything here. So it's kind of tough. It's kind of just, like, scary for him in this position because he's just trying to find a board, trying to play the game the way he wants to play the game, and it's really difficult to do that. Okay, let's see what we can make do happen. I think there's a lot of pieces gone already. A lot of energy. 1 SER. Can you please count the SERs? That's what I want to know. 1, 2, Rod, 3. I think there's no more SERs left. Unfortunately. I think we had to have taken that off prizes there. And now that we didn't, the game is actually in a chance where we can lose. Here is just a simple counter catcher and hope for the best, right? Like you can't really do much else with that hand. Counter catcher a bib. Unfortunately, I think it's gonna work. Round 3. I mean, whatever small resource he has left, he has to just play for prime catcher plus a way to win game. I don't think there's no more SCR left. I don't think. So it's got to be Rod. If he's got a Rod. There's a Rod. There's Rod and 2 energy. So he could do this. Ultra Ball. I think he's gonna go for it. I haven't seen any MF Sisters or Airy, so I don't really understand what the control part comes in besides just spamming custom catchers or counter catchers. Prime catcher Rotom. He's short. He should have known that. He should have known that. Dude, he threw. Dude, no. No, man. No, man. No, man. No, man. No, man. It's got to be a double game loss. It's going to be a double game loss. I mean, I guess the PAL player has like 8 cards left in deck. With like 7 minutes remaining. He has a Rod left. Okay. Wait, there's just so many different ways we could have won last turn. Like Cologne Prime Catcher also a play. Like it's just absurd. I mean, if he hits Rod here, the game actually ends. The game is over. No candy. He missed the candy. They have different time rules than us, Murray. He's going to whiff. That's crazy. Just draw 3. See what happens. There's so many cards in this control deck that just feel like bad cards. He hit the Rod. Okay. We have hope. Go as low as you can deck-wise. Pokestop here. I think you commit to the game here. Because if you hit the 3 energies, you win the game, right? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, the 3 energies wins you game. So you go play Pokestop. What did he take off prizes? Was it the SER or Vessel? Teddy Ursa has 160 HP, right? With Hero's Cape. He had an energy in deck. Is this guy trolling me for fun? You guarantee your deck. You guarantee your entire deck. You guarantee your entire deck. Yes, you have it. You have the game. Super odd 3. Super odd 3. Yep. Shin Pao 2. Draw 4. Saved. Game is saved. Never punished. Never punished. Never punished. I think there was a way to like almost get, dude, the Ursaluna player wasn't playing like any, like if someone rewatches the stream, can you guys tell me if like the Ursaluna player was playing like any actual like mill or control cards? Because I didn't see like anything besides the Chandelure. Like the Chandelure, yeah, mills 3, but besides the Chandelure, I didn't really see any other way to like discard cards or do stuff. I saw 0 MF Sisters. I saw no Airy. Do you know why they play Insta on phone? Because they have to report all the pairings are done through a QR system code on their tables, so they have to enter them in. I didn't see more than 1 Hammer. I didn't see more than 1 Mimikyu. I think I saw 2 Countercatcher. Like, what has he been beating all day to get to 6-0? I'm not saying the deck is bad, but like, what did he beat for 6 rounds to end up at this record? Like, how often did he actually get to this? Like, I guarantee you he was attacking with Ursaluna for 200. Like, you had to have been, right? Like, why are there 3 or 4 reversals in the deck besides attacking with this Ursaluna? Like, is the game plan just to Crushing Hammer and countercatch your opponent out of resources and then start swinging with Ursaluna? Like, is that the only thing? Like, I can't see another win con, I guess. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Well, okay. The big issue with some of these venues that we've had in the US is like some of the Midwest venues have been pretty terrible. Peoria was hard to get to. But the Ursaluna discards the reversal. I guess you go discard the reversal and then Pete block it back to your hand. Dude, I don't understand the win con. What is the win condition? Do we just late game chain Turo? I mean, Peoria, Knoxville, and Sacramento were 3 terrible venues and places to be or get to. I'm hoping they just remove those locations next year. Pittsburgh was fine. Okay, we'll just go down the regional list. Actually, like if I'm gonna slander some Pokemon regionals, let's just go down the list. Right? Let's just talk some smack. Let me talk my shit. Pittsburgh, fine. Peoria, bad location, bad in general. Sacramento, hard to get to, a little bit difficult. Toronto, fine. I think Toronto's always fine in that location. San Antonio, I didn't go. I can't speak on it. Portland, fine. Portland's fine. It's a big convention center. Easy access, whatever. Charlotte was fine. Actually, huge convention center. Actually massive. I enjoyed it quite a bit, actually. Very easy to get to. Knoxville, very difficult to get to. Bad venue. City's good. Vancouver is hard to get to, but that's not any product besides the fact that Vancouver itself. Yeah, Vancouver's fine. Orlando, great venue, great location, very easily accessible. Indianapolis, very good venue, easily accessible. I'm not going, but I know this. LA Convention Center, good venue, a lot of tweakers on the streets. It's not a great place to be around at night. I went there for One Piece Nats recently. It's fine. It was fine. I enjoyed the venue was massive, so it was like fine inside. Um, so I don't see any problems with that in particular. I think LA, however, will be like quite expensive, and people don't really expect that. And traffic is like really really bad, so people are gonna have to gear in for both of those things. And there are like, it is not the safest downtown area. Um, no, I get that the reversals are in there for attacking purposes. I'm just like trying to figure out like, what is the general game plan of the deck? Like, what is your control strategy compared to the actual attacking? Um, like the game plan for attacking, or like doing your strategy for sure has to be peep block, getting back hammers and counter catchers and stuff like that. But I didn't see more than one hammer. I didn't see more than one counter catcher. Obviously Pidgeot helps out quite a bit when you can get your one-of cards and then peep block them back into your hand every single turn. Not getting a Pidgeot up was definitely a detriment to this player. Couldn't ever chain anything together. But there's no MF Sisters. There's no Airy. There's no ways to actually do anything. Like, I don't know. I just feel like we weren't doing anything. In general. Yeah, San Diego is for sure better than LA. I definitely do like San Diego quite a bit. That venue is absolutely fantastic. Um, I'm a huge fan of the San Diego area. Um, I do think Memphis or Nashville was both. I think Memphis was too small of a venue. That's why we moved. But I think I'll probably go back to Nashville, maybe Music City Center Hall or whatever. Um, big fan of San Diego. I hope we go back to San Diego. That venue is great. That downtown is beautiful. Ursa Luna, how much HP does it have? Let's look up. Ursa Luna. 180. This guy's a thickums. I think when we did Sam's wedding in San Diego, Sam Chen got married like an hour from San Diego, in between LA and San Diego. Everyone who flew to LA went to Legoland, I think, and then everyone went to, like, I flew into San Diego and took the train up to his wedding. I also got in like super last minute. Anaheim was fine too. Like, Anaheim was perfectly fine. I'm very okay with going back to Anaheim. That venue is great. Um, the area is great. I can't complain. SoCal regionals are typically my favorite, but I mean, I already went to LA for One Piece Nats, and I'm going back, and it is what it is, kind of thing. But I hate flying into LAX. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the SF Worlds League? It's reasonable that they would have it in San Francisco in 2026. However, I think that the fact is that someone broke NDA and leaked 2026 Worlds before even 2024 Worlds dates got leaked, 2025 location got leaked, anything about the 2025 circuit got leaked. I don't know. Sure, it's plausible that they're booking it this far in advance, but I feel like it smells like bullshit to me. It smells like bullshit, and even if, like, let's say Pokemon was in talks with the Moscone Center to sign the deal, whatever, the deal is probably like, there's something in the deal, or there's something in the deal or contract that now Pokemon can definitely back out on, because I'm sure it's part of the contract stipulation that this location doesn't get leaked or posted on the website. Because I don't know if you've ever noticed, but none of the Pokemon ICs or Worlds ever typically get listed on the websites anymore, because I think it's like, if they are found to breach contract, I'm sure that Pokemon, who's very, very secretive about the World Championships, can always just exit. Like, they can just be done with the contract and find a different place to conduct their business. And so I think even if there was credence to the 2026 location being San Francisco, I think that it will no longer be San Francisco. I think that they're going to change the location and break contract because something got broken. If that makes sense. If that makes sense to you guys. Like, even if it was going to be there, I think there'll be a ton of venues. Like, there's probably a ton of venues because there's going to be a lot of World Cup venues that are going to be set up for the World Cup. That is going to be like a month prior to that. So there's going to be a lot of areas and venues that are going to be like, hey, we just held these massive World Cup things, and now we have all this like empty space and need people to like pay for our business. There's tons of venues in the US that can accommodate Worlds. I'd like them to bring back OCIC. I think the numbers this season have proven more than enough that OCIC deserves to come back, given that I think Melbourne Regionals had like 500 something players in the Masters division alone. Perth already has quite a few people signed up. Brisbane, I think, was pretty big as well. Like, all the regionals this year from Australia have been a significant jump from what they used to be, which I think proves that they deserve an international. But I don't know if Pokemon agrees that the region is big enough to get one, even though they're considered a major region. I personally really enjoy OCIC, so... Dude, I would like it. Please, please, please give me a day 2 for Perth, man. If I go, like, X2, I might have to, like, off myself. I think Perths in the past have only had, like, 100 players max across all divisions. New Orleans and ISC should go well, I think. I'm very excited for that one. I'm really tired, but there's like 2 rounds left, so I don't want to tap out yet. Jose speaking with our World Cup host cities of one other route. I mean, I could see at LA Worlds that convention center is absolutely massive. That venue can hold a lot of stuff. That LA Convention Center, that is a crazy venue for Worlds. I know that Vancouver is very, very expensive, so I don't think they'll take us back there. I could see us going back to Boston. I never went the first time. I could see them taking us back to DC. They seem to really like DC. I think the big reason that... I mean, I would love international Worlds. I like to treat it as a vacation and actually do something. But I think that the big thing that you have to keep in mind is that London was already on their docket, and the Excel Center is like, I think is contractually like one of their biggest like high priority targets, that we go to the Excel quite a bit. So that was like a great location for London. But a lot of the European countries have gambling laws against video games, so VGC and Pokemon Go both can't qualify for any prize money. So, like, Spain, for example, is out of the question. The Netherlands is out of the question. I think France as well is out of the question for a lot of these, like, high-priority locations. And I think the problem was that Japan... so I know more than most people, right? Like, I know more than, like, most people what the background and, like, things that going on in the back is. I know that Japan despite it being like an absolute like blast to be at, was a logistical nightmare from TPCI. I know there was a lot of like hiccups and a lot of things that like could have been assured disaster due to supply chain issues and things of that nature. So if TPCI keeps it close to one of their offices, they can manage quite a few things, whether it's due to partner supplies, supply chain management, etc., etc. So keeping it in the U.S. means that they can access both the like they can access their Seattle office quite a bit. Like when NAIC was in Columbus, for example, when merch ran out, like it did in London, they were able to get last minute stuff brought over. Mexico City could be one. I think Seattle, I think Washington also has some form of gambling laws. I'm not quite sure. I could see them taking it back to Vancouver. TPCI also does have a London office. The London office was opened shortly before they announced the London Worlds. So I'm not like, obviously, like, I would love to have fun locations that are cool, but I'm more of a realist that understand that, like, it is a very big logistical issue when they're putting on a show as big as they are as Worlds. Like, for them, the World Championships is the pinnacle of their season for marketing. Like, everything in the competitive, I think everything in the competitive circuit is all coming from their marketing budget, and we are all just one big show. That's why the stream is such a high production. That's why they're doing so many fluff pieces between streams. Like, this is all just part of their marketing budget in general. So when it comes to Worlds or an IC, they have to make it like near flawless. It's the one event that they can't have any red marks on. So what did I just like stub my hand on? So whatever has to like happen, they'll try to make it as easy for themselves as possible. Unless there's like a theme that they want to go above and beyond for, I don't think we'll see a crazy location for a little bit. I just know that Japan took a lot out of them. There's a lot of things in Japan Worlds that almost didn't happen because of logistical issues. I mean, it's difficult to have multiple matches going on because you compromise the integrity of the tournament, right? Like, there's going to be two people who are fighting at the same time, where you have the stream production team, who are a complete separate entity from the people who are running the tournament. So the people who want to run the tournament want to have a smooth as possible tournament and get it on the road. But the stream already interferes with this tournament running the way it's supposed to be running, which adds dead time, adds stuff to the tournament. But the fluff pieces are good. I think the fluff pieces are a great upgrade from what we've used to have. And I think it's a direction we need to keep going in. Fluff pieces, bringing players on for interviews, whatever, because doing two matches at once is not that easy given how much the stream stage already takes up. Like, the stream stage takes up quite a bit of space, and if you have to double that for every single game, we're going to have to cut short on players, and I don't like that at all. So keep that in mind. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think already the production is like struggling to deal with like getting enough time to share their lounge or share these things. Like, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes that make the gel flow. Me too, Kremen. I'm definitely very tired. I mean, yes, this is a Pokemon. Okay, so like one thing you have to keep in mind is like everyone who plays Magic streams are allowed to do what they do is because Magic streams are on a much smaller scale compared to Pokemon streams, but the spectacle of the show is what Pokemon cares about quite a bit more. Magic streams, like I watched a couple of like Magic Pro Tours and stuff like that, it still looks like a grassroots stream, man. Like Magic also like absolutely fucking hates their player base and gutted them from the inside out. So I think Magic is a terrible example for a lot of things. Like, but if you look at like every other card game, Pokemon is leaps and like miles beyond everyone else. And I think Pokemon prides themselves on their production. Go is double Elam. Yeah, you have to show every gum. Yeah. We have 3 games running on 3 different schedules with 3 different tournament formats. It's a lot to do all in one place. We're not just a card game. And then when Worlds comes around, we have 4 games given Unite also joins the fray. So it's a lot. It's a lot that happens all at once. I've been nursing this thing, man. Yeah, I think LAIC didn't have it, but UIC and NIIC will both have Unite as well. Two more rounds. We're almost there, guys. Tomorrow is the important game. So even if you're here today and you don't want to hang out, even if you're here and you don't want to hang out, then just come by tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be the Top Cut games. So please stay for that. No clue Ramped Up TV. It's just we can't see standings, we can't see pairings. It's hidden to the public, so we're just watching. Zard has been on quite a bit. C-Pow has been doing well. So Ursaluna was 6-0, but now it's 6-1. I think the cards being shown is very helpful, Jonathan. However, to what do you mean it's scuffed? It's just not public information. It's like Arcanine pairings aren't available to everyone. I mean, Pokestats shouldn't exist in the first place. I can have that discussion with you for like a while, but Pokestats is a being that should not exist in the first place. I think Jonathan having the card up is very useful for new players because a lot of the production quality goes towards new people who are learning how to play the game and need to see those cards in general. I know that a lot of people who just watch the stream casually or play the game casually truly do appreciate that. We're just a different, like, you have to keep in mind that competitive players are not what the streams are for. Like, we are not the target audience because we are playing in the tournament. Does that make any sense? Like, that is something we have to realize as people who are consuming this product, that we are not the target consumer audience. The reason the Pokestats shouldn't be a thing is because secondary information should not affect the primary part of the tournament, and even people misreporting and doing whatever shouldn't be able to affect the tournament in any capacity. It's like, sure, other people can use their own information networks and get the information they need. It's not putting anyone in a balanced like position. Like, if I go around and spend time in round 3 taking notes on what people are playing, that's my prerogative. But if Pokestats is putting stuff in and someone else could do, like, a lot of people have been misreporting on Pokestats and it's been a continuous problem. And people, like, I know that people are like telling people to report their deck as something else and things of that nature. So it's just a flawed system that can be taken advantage of. Like, you're now at a disadvantage for being an honest person, which I don't like. So, and it's a product of the system, so these things just shouldn't exist. You see the crazy Palkia Charizard? No, I don't pay attention to all 920s, honestly. It's not completely gone bean. There's ways to get around it. I've already mentioned it to Jared. A lot of games like Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, in One Piece, like a lot of the games, they don't cater to any new players. They're not bringing any new players. One Piece is newer, so it's bringing new players in. Everybody else, they are fine with their existing player base. They don't want new players. It's kind of a toxic mentality that leads to really unfortunate situations. Like, there's been a lot of players coming over from other games to Pokemon because their games are no longer welcoming. They're no longer friendly. They're being put in positions where you have to either been playing for so long that you have these cards already, or have the knowledge of certain things already, or you're being blocked out completely of these games. So it's just something that, like, yeah. Jared is a very prideful human being, so he will do what he wants. But this is his beast. This is his burden to bear. Whatever happens is on his, like, whatever happens, good or bad, is on his shoulders. So he has to keep that in mind. And if he wants to put a dog fight in with, like, Pokemon, like, it's one of the stupidest things to do, but he should not be picking a dog fight with Pokemon. So. Yeah, Pokemon is the most welcoming and easy game to just go to. Like, you can show up to a locals or regionals or whatever and buy like a tier, like, let's just look up tier 1 decks right now, right? Like, tournaments, Dortmund, winning list, $55.84. And $5 of that is a VIP pass. 40 cents of that is Ultra Balls. 80 cents of that is Nest Balls. They're going to repeat themselves in multiple decks. Pokestop is expensive. Greninja is going to be multiple used in a bunch of places. Even if you want to play Goldango, $55.73. Like, $71.49. This is like one of the coolest things about Pokemon. I don't understand why people are like, it should be more expensive. No, I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck your secondary market. That shit's stupid. You guys aren't like, you guys cannot be gaming the system. Like, this is like paying $60 for a deck is like a week's worth of groceries. Like, okay. Like, and Pokemon is also one of the few and probably only games where you can actually earn a Worlds invite by being just a better than average player. Like, you don't have to be a top of the line player. You don't have to have an insane season. You just have to be a better than average player. Like, this year, a lot of players were complaining that it would be difficult, that we'd have less players in Japan, that it's a huge mistake what's happening. We're on pace. We're on pace to hit the same numbers we had last year. So, and getting a Worlds invite is not the end of the world. Like, Pokemon doesn't have any middle ground for players, which is a problem. There's no, like, middle ground incentives like promo cards or anything that, like, pop out of the ground to help players, like, enjoy themselves, like, just at an individual tournament. But I don't know. Like, it shouldn't be all about the Worlds invite. You should be having fun. Worlds invite's stressful. Worlds invite is committing money. I want to see what Paldean Fate's cards are at. I don't know if you want to buy anything. Yeah, I'm not buying that one. That one's... It looks cool. But, like, I don't need that guy. Why? I mean, I've been to Hawaii before. Like, what changed his mind? The other Mew's better, the psychic one. I mean, Hawaii's like, yeah, sure. So, like, a lot of these places that we're gonna go for Worlds or stuff in that nature, like Hawaii, will be more expensive because, like, Hawaii in particular is a very tourist heavy location, and they're off the mainland, so a lot of stuff is going to be very, very, like, pricey. Like, it's going to be quite a bit of money to spend time in Hawaii. Like, the hotels won't be cheap. Like, I'm going to break it to you guys right now. Hotels won't be cheap. Food won't be cheap. So you just have to kind of, I don't know, like accept the fact that Worlds will be a little bit of a pricey trip. Let's go. Good for Robert. What a goat. With Worlds though, there are ways to always make your money back. I know it's not what you want to hear, but you can sell your promos. You can sell your Worlds kit. A lot of people afforded Japan last year, which was one of the more expensive locations, by selling their bag. Like people sold their bag for like $1,800 to $2,000 off the rip, and flights to Japan were like almost $2,000. So, they were able to afford that off the back of that. Pokemon Center stuff is also there. Investments, and a location like Japan was kind of a freebie to make money as well. Hawaii is expensive, so it is like not the cheapest for most people. These players are both 7-0, so they're both locked into day 2, by the way. They're just playing for gravy at this point to see how far they'll go in the tournament. I personally am very fortunate to be working a software engineering job, as well as living at home. So I don't have like expenses really. So I'm not like, I'm just in a boat that other players aren't in. I could move out at any given point. I only live at home because I'm never home. And so my parents and I had like a discussion like when COVID was kind of wrapping up. And I was like, do I really need to leave? Like, is there any reason for me to leave? And they were like, no, you can stay. Just all that I have to do show is that the money that I'd be paying for rent, I do something smart with investment wise, which I think is a fair deal. So either I'm investing in stocks, doing something with cards, etc. Like, so I'm basically paying rent in a sense, a discounted rent. I'm not putting like $1,500 or $1,600 every month into something else. My parents are very, my dad's an accountant, and so like he's taught me the value of money since I grew up. So I know like quite a bit. Yeah. If 25-26 leak ends up being true, I might try to staff. I think it'd be cool. I think staffing Worlds would be a really cool experience. However, like I think a part of me, so what I want to do, I've thought a lot about what I want to do when I like stop playing nearly as hard, and I think staffing would be a cool experience. Like I could definitely, like, I don't know, if I put some effort into it, I could probably like find myself in a position where I'm like right next to Christopher Szymanski. But I think that it would be unfair of me to take up a staff spot like that if I ever do that, because I'm always going to try to compete for a Worlds invite in some capacity. And if I'm done, I don't know if I want to, I don't know, full-time staff or something. I'd probably want to do something else with my like free time or life situation. However, I do think that I would, personally try to become a caster. I think that's my next game plan or goal, or get a chance. I thought you would finance. Oh, I have a degree in finance. Lugia on the left. Lugia V-Star, our first encounter with that. I think Arc Gudra on the right. 2 decks we haven't expected to see all day. Lugia with the new Chinchino, and Gudra V-Star on the right with Arceus. Yeah, I have a dual degree actually, Murray. My degrees are in economics and finance, and I have a minor in computer science. So I am actually very financially versed. I was late to the party on a lot of things, but I am doing what I can. Lugia and the Chinchino, little rat guy, are here to party. Serena, let's get it. I literally said that I think there would be like 1 or 2 Lugias that like high roll their way into a really good finish, because I think this deck is quite a pile right now. But I think if you find the right cards in the right order, this deck is still as threatening as it has always been. 2 Lugia V-Star prized is not how we want to start this day. Saishigo. John Kempon. No, it should still be out there. It's Arc Gudra. Let me find it. Travel. Yeah, all the travel ones are still up. All of them are still good to go. There's like 3 on my list. On my channel. Tails. All right, we get to get a Lugia into play. A lot of what I mentioned in those videos is still like pretty true. Okay, this camera angle kind of sucks because we can't see what's going on in this guy's deck. I think it's a Snorlax at least. This matchup should inherently be, I think, Lugia favored, just because we can one-shot the Gudras with Chinchina. And Arc doesn't have a great time dealing with Lugia in general. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot to be learned with travel that people make mistakes up with quite a bit. So I just basically took everything I know and put it into one video. There's a Lugia hitting the board. We're going to go ahead and do another Aroma. We're looking for a heads here, I think. That's cool. I think he probably has third V-Star. It's probably a 4-3 line. Well, I guess we'll find out in a second, right? Cool. So he's going to keep the boss's orders to boss up whatever the energy goes on an Arceus. The way he's playing makes me assume that he has a V-Star or access to a V-Star still in the game. All you need is one. All you need is one V-Star in the game is good, you know? Gift energy. That's crazy. Gift energy, raw from hand onto the Chinchino, draw 4. Call for family. I believe that's the attack. Getting another rat guy down potentially is probably pretty good. I think it's a 3-3 line here. I want to assume it's a 3-3 line. Nope, it's a 4-3 line because there's one prize, I'm pretty sure. Wow. We're leaning into the Chinchino here. The gang is here. 4-minute turn 1, by the way. 1V is fine. Nothing's going to one-shot it. Nothing in Arceus can one-shot on turn 1. Turn 2. Like what's the punish, right? Max Belt only hits EXs. He's also playing Giant Cape. Giga Omega Cape. Yeah, put the Super Cape onto Gudra. Iona coming through. The Great Ball and things were good. His Lugia can't die. I think it's like physically impossible for the Lugia to die. That's all energies. There's a Master Ball though, so we get to play the game. What are we going to do after this though? V-Star, yep. We're getting Arc up and running. If Gift hits Iona, that'd be crazy. I mean, I think gift hitting boss would be pretty dirty too. Because boss killing Gujo just, I think, is really, really good. I don't know. Bibby Bibbington the fourth is coming into play. Bibby Bibbington. Goodbye, Chinchilla. You can see your gift energy card, my guy. I mean, the game is still fine if we get a Chinchino knockout here, and then we go into Gujo kill. Thoughts on Gujo? Probably butt cheeks. If he only plays 2 V-Star, this game actually ends right here, which is really funny. Is that all energies? That's crazy. He has Ultra Ball for Minchino. Or Chinchino. And then he has V-Star, I think, here. With Master Ball. God, that pink is beautiful. Okay, we do have the 3. It's fine. Not a care in the world. Vistaro. Oh, we just get the knockout here. V-Guard doesn't do anything here. It's just kind of useless. So maybe I would have kept the V-Guard for potentially a Lugia, just so we don't... Like, we could try to 2-shot war. Something. Yeah, these are 0 sugar, 0... They're just sparkling water, Joe. They're 0 sugar, 0 calorie. It's not healthier than water, but... It's like a better alternative if you don't like water like me. I don't drink sugary drinks unless I'm out. That's my rule. We have the attachment Ultra Ball into Gujo V-Star. Plus, we have access to an Iono. Dude, I'm getting tired. We have one more round, though, after this. We're almost done. I don't know. This is good. We had a lot of energy in our hand, which now goes back into the deck. So there's actually like a real world where we can like shoot one shot. So it has 470 or 370, effectively 450 HP. after this, which means we need 7 energies on the Chinchino. 8 if we use double turbos. What if I look up exactly what Chinchino reads? It's just for each special energy card attached. So we do need 7, which is quite a bit. I mean, we just 2-shot with Lugia here, I'm pretty sure. Well, we're about to find out if I know what I'm doing or not. This matchup might just not be good for the Lugia player because we might just run out of energies. Oh, there's a 4th Lugia V-Star. No, I think we might have taken one. We don't. I did the math wrong. Yeah, we poke for a ton of damage here with 350, and then we can go 120. Or not 120, 140, which is perfect. The problem is I don't know if we have enough energy to make this happen. Like, we might just not have enough energies. But if this Guja goes down, the game is over. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Tails. But the 4 on lug can't be DTE. That's the problem, I think. The problem is Roaring Moon exists, so Guja can't be good. Like, you have to find a mist energy, but I think Roaring Moon decks are good, are going to play Sinnoh. And Zard is still like pretty S tier, so they can just like get around your guy as much as they need to until it's time to start beating, like badgering your face in. You don't have a good answer into Zard ever. Like, I think any deck that doesn't have a good answer into Zard can't be played. I mean, Moon is going to be very good, especially with Baby Moon and Ancient Box. I think it might have been a mistake attaching the gift. You don't want to draw into those energies potentially. So I think maybe you should have attached the mist to the active, put the gift on the bench. Maybe there's no way to do that. I don't know. Yeah, anytime. Dude, I'm tired. I'm getting the sleepies. what is happening? What is this noise? Yo, Murray, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. You guys don't have to like subscribe or anything to the Twitch channel in general, just because I don't stream nearly as much, and I do feel bad about it. But I do appreciate the support quite a bit. You'll find me on YouTube more than anything. So if you guys see me on, yeah, I didn't realize that ads run a lot on Twitch. I heard that like they basically changed all of our like partner programs or whatever to like guaranteed run ads, which I didn't know about that. Someone told me that recently. But all in all, like you guys don't need to like spend your money on me on Twitch or anything. Like I actually don't want you guys spending money on me at all. If anything, I would just appreciate if you guys went to YouTube and supported me there. Just gonna be putting a lot more effort into my YouTube content, trying to make it to 10K subs this year. That's my big goal that I'm gonna be working towards. So if you guys can support me there, that's like really all I can ask for. So thank you. Appreciate. 250, 370, 120. Yep, you're right. Math works out. We're gonna be missing a lot of vlogs until Vancouver now, so it's gonna be a bit. But I do appreciate that you guys are watching them. I always like feel self-conscious about the vlogs because they don't perform nearly as well as my other videos. So I don't know if okay, that's not a real card. Gift energy proc. I'll be streaming day 2 until I have to go to bed for my cup. It's like 15 minutes from my house, so it really realistically shouldn't be like I don't need to stay up that like don't need to go to bed that early, but I mean, okay, this turn, what you do is probably boss, kill the RCS on the bench. Because he's got the boss in hand. You probably go boss, kill RCS, take the free 2 prizes, discard the stadium, make him find another of the lake. Yeah, I gotta buy a new camera or something. I haven't gotten around to doing all that stuff. Like, no, you're the cutie, Bean. I'll be at Paradise. Paradise on Sunday. I'm not going to a Saturday Cup. Paradise is like 10 minutes from my house, so I'm not going any further than that. Paradise also claims that their 80-person cup has sold out. So that's great. They love doing BO3 cups, so. Yeah, pre-reg sold out like a week ago. I think all he has left is a DTE. Yeah, the boss here is the correct play, I think. You boss the RCS, take the free prize. No one usually goes to Paradise because they're BO3. No, that Lugia is going to be a hanging Lugia. I don't know. I guess maybe you can power it up again. 200 discard stadium is fine. I mean, it's fine, I guess, because we can just put a ton of damage on the board. Nope, never mind. No damage on the board. Pick it up. You've been served by Sharon's care. They're doing BO1? Okay, I'm down. I mean, if I lose the first round, I'm still going home. But I'd like to win this cup. If I win 2 more cups, you guys will not see me. So. I'm staffing the next couple of Gaming Giant events. I think I'll be doing my first ever staffing for Pokemon. I'll be helping run the League Cup. at Gaming Giant, and I will be helping run the pre-releases. No, I'm not doing stipend points this quarter. I just want to get my potentially my top 16 finishes, so I'm just trying to like get it for the end of the year stuff. I don't think we have enough energy to end the game. I mean, what Locke did at Gaming Giant was Locke's fault, and I think the only person that can get Locke out of the situation is himself. And he made the situation worse by saying a lot of things he shouldn't have said. I am very good friends with Locke. However, I was asked to be impartial in the situation, and I said that Locke should not be allowed back in the store, along with multiple other people. It's the same thing. There's no lore. It's just he like knocked over a drink, and he destroyed two people's decks, and chose not to apologize, and proceeded to play the rest of the tournament like nothing had happened. And his logic was that it wasn't his drink, but he tried to exit the room we were playing in by leaving. He like tried to climb out of a window, but he's not a small guy. He damaged both decks. I was there. The room was only that full because the Richmond guys showed up, and Alana doesn't like turning people away. You cannot blame the staff for this because you guys all come and yell at the staff and tell them to add more seats, and when more seats get added, someone tries to climb through a window, and all of a sudden now it's the staff's fault again. Like, don't give me that shit, man. Like, pick a side and be loyal. You can't have it both ways. Yep, out of a window. Chris, it was both decks. Morgan just dropped immediately and left because Morgan was so pissed off. And Morgan's deck was full max rarity, by the way. It was max rarity Lost Box. Ayana stayed and played, but Ayana was like full crying and in tears because her deck was completely destroyed. She had like World Sleeves, World's Mat, all that stuff too. And Locke chose not to apologize, but instead told the players it was their fault. So, can't really do that. I mean, I was there for the whole situation. No, everyone helped them rebuild their decks. No gentlemen's in Japan. Benji. Gentlemen's is not a thing in Japan. If you try to do gentlemen's, the judges won't even let you have a conversation. I mean, Locke has been saying what he wants to say, but I had an honest conversation with him as a friend. I just told him, like, dude, you fucked up. It's on you. You missed it earlier, Benji, but Heggy was talking about how, like, if you try to gentlemen's in Japan, the judges basically just don't give you an opportunity to do so. The Lugia guy is playing so fast, but at the same time, I'm like, Fluttermane. Fluttermane and Lugia. There's the game. It was close. That was actually a lot closer than I thought it would be from Lugia. Like, this matchup does seem Arc Gudra favored. But I think there was like a couple of small mistakes that were made. And obviously the Lake Acuity on the one turn that it got played did the exact job it was meant to do. Like, Lake Acuity basically just made it so this situation doesn't get to like continue the way it's continuing. And if the Gutra goes down that turn, the game just ends, right? Like, the game is completely over. But the Lake Acuity stick for one turn. Too much energy were committed to doing a whole lot of nothing, which ended up being the problem. So if it goes to time, whichever player is playing the turn will finish their turn. But the little red marker that's next to the V-Star token indicates who went second. So if the player who went first, like let's say the time is called on the player who went first's turn, their turn will end, and then the player who went second will get a full turn after that. However, if time is called on the player who went second's turn, the game ends at the end of their turn, and if there's no decided winner, it is a game loss, double game loss, and there's no opportunity to have a discussion in Japan. No discussion, no notes, by the way, none of that stuff. You're not allowed to do any of that. Yeah, I think it's very rare that people actually concede. What's up, Alex? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Good night. I think 2x game loss is really bad for your resistance, yeah. I think the better players will probably gentlemen's or concede. I think the problem is with like the newer players and the culture. Like I think it's the same as like what, like in the West, right? Like newer players are more inclined to tie as opposed to determining a winner in like situations where there should be a winner determined, right? So it's like the same thing in Japan, except they can't determine a winner because they're newer. Does that make any sense? Like I know it's a relatively new problem that we've been dealing with in the West due to regionals being as big as they have been. So yeah. One more round, I think, and then we're good. Yeah, like the more people play and the more they enjoy it. Like I think when you go to like a local level event where like a game loss doesn't really matter or a double game loss or whatever, you don't care as much. But when it's like a lot of people like this CL might be the only big tournament they play for the season, or like a CL might be the big tournament they play for all year. So for them, the stakes are much lower, and they don't really quite understand like that someone's got to finish the game. It's the same as like a lot of people playing their first regionals in America, and you're at like let's say 5-2-1, you can't gentlemen's because they don't really understand what a gentleman's is. You get to X1-2, same situation, whatever. Like in day 2, sometimes I had a player and I'll be like, look, like we should determine a winner because we're both still playing for money or top 8, and they'll be like, why? I think a tie is so good for me because I can get more points. And like, what do you say to that? You know? Let me go toss this real quick. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. Ooh. I've returned. No, Daichi lost. What was he playing? Any clue, Bean? Let's go explore Twitter together. Lost box with Poffin. I mean, just getting to 6-2-1, right, is important in the Western Regionals. We won a day 2. So that's just kind of when you start gentleman'ing. And then and then once you're in day 2, it's a little bit more different, right? There's obviously websites you can use to get that information, but it's not always the most useful. What the cat doing? The cat get the like.
This
is a throwback, I think. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I'm not reading all that. Huh. Dude, the lists are getting crazier and crazier. This guy's got 2 Sableye in here. What is happening? Three vacuum, I guess. You can put 3 cards in the Lost Zone. Attack with Tina 2 times, get to 7. Lost City, something gets knocked out, go to 9. Chorus, I guess. This is bad. This is just bad. Dude, who was watching this? Sableye the GOAT. Dude, we're almost at 10K followers on Twitter. That's crazy. There's so many of you people that follow me for no reason. I just yap. I just say, like, stupid stuff. I'm the king of just saying the dumbest stuff on Twitter. I'm usually just like, hello everybody, what is going on? Yeah, I uploaded my vlog today too. I forgot about that. Banger. I guess this counts as a video as well. Because this VOD is going to stay up, I think, on YouTube. I'm not entirely sure because I've not streamed much on YouTube. I did a little bit of... San Antonio before I had to leave for the airport, I remember. So I guess I can just, like, the VOD stays up, so it just becomes, like, an additional video, I guess, on YouTube. I don't know if it pays me, though. I don't really care. I just wanted to bring in more people to my channel. I guess I'll be streaming. I'll stream Utrecht as well because I think I don't have anything. I have a challenge I guess I can go to. I probably just won't go to the challenge, man. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll just stream this instead. Then I'll stream, if this has a stream, I'll do is just Reg. English, please. I don't think so. I don't think we have a stream for this one. So no stream for this one. I'll be in Vancouver. How much downtime? A good bit, Benji, because they're staggering. So they're doing like 1,600 players play their round, and then they go to like set B of people. So they're only streaming set A of people, however. So we're about to go to round 9 of set A. And so once they end, I believe the stream will be done. And then Group B will finish their last round, and then we'll be done for the day. So we're about to go into the final round. A Kahoot? Yeah, sure. Isn't that like for like school? Dude, today's been a good day for the YouTube. We've picked up almost 20 subscribers. That's crazy. I don't have days like that. I don't make content like that. How do I do a Kahoot? What does this mean? I graduated before all the kids got the fun stuff. I had to sit through thousands of person lectures. Are these new cards? Kahoot.com. Oh, what is this, bro? Is this correct? I'm gonna just type in Kahoot. Is this it? Join game. 706. 3 8s and a 4. Okay. Are people coming in? What do you mean .it? Am I in the right place or no? What is this ominous? What is this guy? What is this little dude? Hedgehog man? I guess people have to join now. Benji's cooking us. I don't know what he's scheming. Yeah, dude, let's do it. Let's just have fun. People can join whenever they want. I'm gonna get Panda Express for lunch tomorrow. I'm feeling some Panda Express. That's not a real card. This is like right when I usually go to bed. So like my body is like, why aren't you in bed? It's TikTok time. All right, let's start. Let's kick it off. Benji's taking us to Wally World. Okay. Quiz. Maybe the attack on Flaffy. You think so? Dude, this is doomed. I don't read any cards. Let's go. Okay. We're cooking. I think that's right. The best part about Pokemon is I just don't read the cards. Like, someone has told me at some point what a card does, and I just believe them. Dude. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, this one was free. That one was easy. I'm just really hoping I don't get this wrong. After talking smack. I gotta figure out how to play music without like copywriting my stream. Star what? Oh, this is a free one. Not even close, baby. You do not understand how many times I have attacked with this. Star Cipher. Interesting. I pulled 3 unknown V-stars in Rainbow, and I was like, this is so ugly. Quiz. I have no clue. I have not seen any of those attacks in my life. I genuinely have never seen any of those attacks in my life. Fuck. That's unlucky, guys. Obsidian Flames. What? Oh, EX. Dude, I have no clue. Dude, how am I still on the podium? Are you guys doing well? Is everyone okay? Where's the next question? What's going on? Oh, there it is. Bro. Yeah, you missed Kahoot. I think Benji can drop the code again. Can I show the pin? I don't know how to do that. Dude, what? I'm getting roasted. This is so unfair. I don't read Pokemon cards. Oh. I'm in 4th place. Oh no. Obsidian Flames, dude. What are these cards? Obsidian Flames cards aren't real. I feel like this is the quiz they give the PTCG Live developers right before they go and like code everything wrong. Yeah, I think it's this one. No, I got that wrong. Wait, no, I got that right. I'm good. We're cooking. I'm changing my mind. I know that, dude. I know my draw threes. No, Gibby, we are not doing Scriblio. Dude, what is this card? I don't think I've ever seen this card in my life. Ability of Wigglytuff. Seven more questions? Okay, okay. Silver Tempest, Mock Bolt. I think this is right. I'm going purely on first instinct. Ogre who? No. Dude. Yeah, it's one of those two, man. We're guessing. Oh, what does Saguaro do? There's 4 more questions. Gibby, relax. Okay, broadcast is back, guys. Time for the last round. These players are at 6-2, so this is a win-in. Charizard on the right with Pidgeot. Relicanth. Is this C-Pow, I think? Yeah, I don't know if I'm glue this does. We're going to do this real quick. Okay, there's a Relicanth. What does a Relicanth do? Anyone in chat, what does Relicanth do? Alright, I'm gonna let the Kahoot go because it's time to do stream again. Both players are cooking. What previous moves do we want to use in this Irida base deck? Yo, our guy on the right is swagging with the World's jacket, the really expensive one that was impossible to find. Use the attack of previous evolutions. Okay. Both these players are at 6-2, which means the winner will advance to day 2 and the loser, their tournament run is over. Feraligatr. Yo, who? I'm gonna just look this up. We'll come back. We'll come back to the class. Once you're turn, you put damage counters on this Pokemon. If you do, this Pokemon's attack do 120 more damage. To your opponent's active, 160, they can't use Great Wave. What? Feraligatr. Interesting. What are we trying to copy? So this is like control, kinda. Was it just Rotom for 3? That was it, just a Rotom for 3. That's got to be one of the saddest Zard starts I've ever seen. He's got the turn 2 for Alligator. Kahoot is not more important. We're here for the stream. Okay. For Alligator is cooking. We're going to get another Totodile down and a Manaphy. I guess we don't know what we're playing against. I don't know. I don't think we need to grab Manaphy because we just don't know what we're playing against. So like, why would we grab something right now when we see a Rotom? And Rotom can only mean either Charizard or Stall. I think you don't want to grab Manaphy against Stall. The barrel, okay. Reversal. Okay. Pretty good cards here. Let's see what we get. So I guess we have to play for this deck plays from behind, I think. Arven, let's get a Poffin. We're for sure going to pick up a Poffin here. Okay, regular stock standard Zard, it looks like nothing crazy. Rad Zard. I think it's a second Rotom in the back of the deck. I think I saw 2 Rotom. So 1 Rotom inactive, and I think there's a second Rotom in the deck. Oh, they cut it away from him as soon as we got there. So I guess we'll see what the other card in the deck was. Okay. Pretty decent Arven. I mean, like, you didn't have anything turn 1. You get to Rotom again, which is fine. Let's see what this Feraligatr is actually, like, made of. Like, how did he get to 6-2? What does this deck do, personally? Ultra Ball, Slowpoke, and Candy. Interesting. Crocodile. He's evolving up the lion, but for what reason? I don't understand what's going. Like, I don't really get the point of this deck. We're just chilling. Charizard now has like a million cards in hand. Pidgeot into play. Arven in hand. Another Candy. I think we can go get. There's a Forest Stone in hand as well. We can go ahead and get the boss as well and just knock this Crocodile out that's been being built up over the last 2 turns. Yeah, there's a boss. Perfect here. Go ahead and grab the Crocodile. We can go ahead and Candy Zard. I am on Twitch as well, Shinobu. Yep. I can see both chats. You guys can watch wherever you want. I think on Twitch you get hit by ads. So I'm not necessarily sure if that's like worth it. It's not my choice if I control the ads. I just don't get an option. But you guys can watch wherever you want. I appreciate you being here. You guys are awesome. Even if you're not here tonight for alligator shenanigans. Hopefully you're here tomorrow during Top Cut. Candy into a Zard. Let's go ahead and get the energies. Yep. Like, this is just crazy. You gave Zard 2 free turns to play the game. Like, how is your deck any good at that point, right? Like, what have you been beating to get here? The Flea. THEFL and then 4 E's. Do we think this guy knows what Crocodile.deck does? Because I sure don't. Yep, there's a knockout. We're taking a counter catcher. 2 Irida are prized. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, Shinobu. There is the Crocodile or Feraligatr coming to the active, or little guy, Totodile, I don't even remember. Another Totodile in hand. Prime Catcher in hand, Klefki in hand. What are we digging for so incessantly? We had Candy Feraligatr a turn ago. I have never seen this before. First time for me, baby. Do you need Relicanth for this deck to operate? Because Relicanth is prized. Okay, we're going to put these guys back in. I don't know. This is an interesting deck. I don't know if it's necessarily good. it's goofy. I need to see it do something. Like, you know what I mean? Where it's like, come on, do something with a stick. Arven for... Another little guy coming into play. So TM Evolutor. There's a Crisis Punch in there, I think, too. There was a Slowbro in the deck. I guess Slowbro can end the game by just taking the 2 prizes if you just don't expect it. Slowbro plus Reversal. Okay. When he's debating counter catching up the Rotom. Evolutor, yep. I like this better. Just let the guy go down. Your opponent has a million cards in hand. Another Croconaut coming into play and a Feraligatr. Feraligatr ability is plus 50 damage. I can just look it up. What's up, Nicole? Tell me, are you down? Can you tell me down? What does the Feraligatr do? I'm using Jack Old's proxy website. Once your turn, have 5 damage on this Pokemon. If you do this Pokemon, do 120 more damage to the active during this turn. So you just make a big beefy guy go hit and run. Up to 280. So I guess the idea is you just keep hitting and running. But you probably need the Canth, and he doesn't have the Canth. It's good so far. We've been going for a little bit. We are almost wrapped up here. Last round, I think. Miss doesn't matter. Getting rid of the bibs is good. Okay, let's see what this deck does. Now we're 2 prizes down. The pressure is on. I guess you have Prime Catcher to one-shot something here. But, I mean, like, you have a Totodile with the reversal on it, which doesn't do a lot of good. No yachting allowed. Okay, I'm sorry. You need to find a lot of pieces here to make this actually work the way you want it to, I think. He just passed after a counter catcher. That's crazy. Like, we're just not doing anything. Like, this just feels like, I don't know, like, I feel like the deck has, like, some potential or something, but I feel like we're just not doing it. Like, we haven't played an Irida. Granted, we did a prize 2. The Charizard player has, like, a million cards in hand. They can do actually whatever they want. Like, this game is over, I think, like, already. Ultra Ball for Charmeleon, or even second Candy Zard. I think you get Charmeleon just because, like, you don't want to just play into Devo and lose the game, potentially. So you just go Charmeleon, evolve into Charmeleon here. Charizard can always become another option at some point in the game. You're just establishing an unkillable board, realistically. You retreat Rodback Energies. What did he grab off that? I didn't see. Was it a boss again? It was. What are we going to boss? Bidoof, probably? It seems fine. Yep, there it is. You already know your opponent doesn't have any cards in hand that can do anything, so might as well bring up the Bidoof while you still have a chance to do something. And just knock it out, yep. Now your opponent is once again back on a board where Poffin top deck doesn't do anything. Man, what a way to go out. Like, what a depressing way when this really cool Feraligatr deck made it to the winning end. But, like, what does it do? To this day, I will not know what it does. Like, you have to Prime Catcher something up, but, like, what do you do after that? You got nothing. Like, why don't you just Prime Catcher attack with Totodile? No, just do 10, no retreat. Like, isn't that just better? Or are we just not going to do 10, no retreat attack. Yeah, Rod is better. You hold the switch. You're gonna pitch out anyway, man. Why are you doing all this? Why are you doing all that? Oh, I guess. That's so unfortunate, man. Didn't find Waters, didn't find Iridas, nothing early game. Found a barrel, but nothing else. This Charizard player that didn't do anything for the first couple turns is now in a board state where... Also, there's no reason to evolve Zard. I mean, I guess if he has 2 more energies. Good lord. What is he putting into his hand? Please do not Iono him. Collapse or Rotom. Aha, the problem is gone now. We can't get gusted if it's in the discard pile. Knockout. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Down to 2 prizes. What do we even do now? Like, this game is just so hard to win. No supporter. Nothing in the hand. Like, what do you even do? I think you just conceded. Like... And there it is. Charizard advancing to day 2. Charizard had been pretty dominant on stream here all day. Yeah, I mean, the Charizard player had a pretty terrible start. Any other deck probably would have been able to capitalize. But Charizard going second, benching Manaphy, drawing 3. Like, that was such a depressing last game, man. Like, that one was rough. Don't really know what else to say. Like, that was kind of a disappointment of a last game, especially when I saw Feraligatr. I thought there'd be a lot of fun. That was the last game, I believe, of the night. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it here, guys. It is 3:30 in the morning, so I do want to get some sleep. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I know that this wasn't the most lively stream the whole way through. We had Ethan, we had Victor joining us as guest casters. I'll be on tomorrow night again, doing the day 2 stream. And I think it's going to be day 2, 5. I think it's 5 rounds into top 16 cut. I think. Maybe top 32 cut. I can just Google this. Do Champions League Pokemon top cut 2. Okay, all right. This isn't working the way I want it to work. None of this is working. You know what? I give up. We'll figure this out tomorrow. I'm tired. But thank you guys for watching. I do appreciate it a ton. I'm going to be on tomorrow. A VOD should be up if you want to do this. Please like and subscribe. It helps out the channel a ton. On YouTube, don't give me money on Twitch. I don't stream that often. But I do make a quality content on YouTube, so check that out. It will help the channel quite a bit. You guys are awesome for hanging out with me.